The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What time is it? Where are we?
It's 6:01 on the East Coast.
What?
It's 1 minute after the hour.
Oh, my God.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. We've already done a radio show in the office and in the studio as we wait to broadcast. So.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, only 3-4 people heard our ranting and raving.
Our great show that we put on for ourselves. And then the drivel we give you.
There's a bunch of things happening today. Korn is stopping by.
Are they?
The band Korn is stopping by and playing. They got the Family Values Tour happening at, is it Jones Beach? Or
The Family Values Tour.
Jones Beach this weekend. They got tickets to give away to the Family Values Tour. And the big thing was, look, man, we love Korn. We've had them on the radio many, many times, but we needed something a little different from them. So we said, hey, come on, guys. Why don't you play for us?
Little playing. Get in here and play, please.
So Korn is coming in to play 2 or 3 songs. I've been excited all morning and all last night. And now I find out this morning that they left Buffalo, New York.
Mm-hmm.
We're being heard on The Edge in Buffalo, New York, a fine radio station.
Hello, Buffalo.
At 1 in the morning.
They left Buffalo at 1 a.m.
And there's no equipment in the studio, right, Tim? Nothing.
Well, they have to, they bring their own stuff?
So,
oh, wow.
Let me get this straight.
Set up
You're talking...
Oh, wait, yeah, look, there's no drum kit or anything. The drums alone take... You got to go through that whole boom, 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 boom. Mic check on the drums. Boom, 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 boom. Keep going. All right, snare.
Bass drum.
Bass drum. Boom, boom, boom. All right, right tom. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, and it goes on for hours and hours.
What's up, E-Rock?
We just got an update that Korn is lost now in New Jersey. They're in Jersey right now?
How are they in New Jersey?
That's just the update I
They
got.
think
From
they're
who?
in Jersey.
Steve.
Why don't they just call and say they want to go to a hotel and sleep?
Oh, my God, it's terrible. I'm sorry.
If they left at 1, though, and they're 5 hours later in Jersey.
That's pretty impressive.
That's really amazing driving. That's a guy on crank.
Yeah.
There's probably like body parts and like little ribbons in the bumper.
Little patent leather shoes.
Yeah.
I've just made that drive many, many, many times.
Yeah, it takes a while.
It takes a while. I mean, if you're rocking, you could do it in 6 hours, I guess. It's more like 7.5 hours.
Oh, sorry, that scared me. I saw the Greyhound bus story from last night. Thought maybe Korn wasn't making it anywhere.
Wait, is the whole band coming in?
I think so.
Oh, I thought it was like only 2 guys now. They got more guys? That's cool.
I think so, yeah. Well, I know Monkey's coming in and, of course, Jonathan Davis. But we got their equipment. They got their equipment, so they're going to show up with their equipment. It's going to be a cluster F.
It's going to be like the old days when we were up in Massachusetts, where we'd have to do a show while people are like setting things up and making noise.
But they're lost in Jersey. That old gag.
Yeah.
You're not talking to newbies in the radio business. We've heard every excuse.
They might have calmed down and jumped off. You know, you jump off the New York Thruway like and exit 15 or whatever, and
you
then
jump
come
off
through Mahwah, North Jersey. All those rotten, awful. Like you're just like begging to be killed by some kind of animal in the middle of the street when you're driving there at night.
Yeah.
Places in Jersey. That's probably where they are.
Well, we got a trucker on the line.
I'm picturing way up in like really northwestern Jersey.
That's when you jump off the Thruway.
Yeah.
I don't think they took the Thruway though. There's much faster ways. Steve, the trucker, what's up?
If they took 90 across, it's 420 miles from Buffalo to exit 9 to down to the Tappan Zee Bridge. But if they took Route 17, that would still only cut 15 minutes off their run. It's going to take them at least 6 hours in a car. Now, obviously, it's corn. They're driving a bus with the equipment behind them, and you know it's going to take them 6.5 to 7 hours. It's only been 5 hours. They're lying out of their ass once again.
They might have left. He said they're lying out of their ass once again, like corn has a reputation for lying. Sir, we don't know that.
Those lying bastards.
And they'll get here. We'll trash them all.
Those lying rock and rollers.
And they'll go, no, we just left early. We realized it was a little longer than we thought.
Yeah.
And we'll go,
oh, good.
They said they were
guys.
They said they were using a 6-string. I counted. It was a 5-string. They are liars.
Again.
What I meant by them lying is, you've been on XM now for over 2 years.
So literal.
When have they appeared on XM? They want nothing to do with ONA.
That's not true, sir. They tried to appear on XM, and there was a technical glitch which was beyond their control. It was supposed to get hooked up through ISDN, and then there was nothing anybody could do.
I'm sorry.
I made that whole
You're
thing up,
lying
Sarah.
again,
I just
Jimmy.
wanted to lie.
All right, Steve, thanks for the update.
Let's all just lie today.
Why would ISDN have anything to do with them showing up?
But
let's all lie.
There you go. We're waiting for corn. We were very excited. I thought when I showed up around 5:05, whatever, that the place would be set for a band.
Yeah.
It's going to take at least an hour to set up the equipment.
Anytime we've walked in here and another program, either midday or afternoon show or something, has a band coming in, the equipment's already set up.
It's already in the hallways.
So, like the day before.
Days in advance.
How come with us, they're going to be running in here, you're going to hear cymbals falling on the floor as we're trying to do our show. Just as crazy.
Well, where's Steve? Could you get Steve?
I'm very busy.
Get Steve to call us. I want to know where they are. I want to do a little GPS thing with them. I want to see what's going on with
That'd be
corn.
nice.
And when do we get the
so
blow off?
Track 'em.
When do we get the blow off call?
I'm predicting blow off call at. They'll stretch it till 8.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock, we get the blow off call. Look, guys, we really tried to make it. Left a little late, got lost. The guys are really tired of just checking into a hotel, but we will, make good.
I love corn, I really do. But we've talked to them just a bunch on the phone, and we wanted to do something different.
Yeah.
And we even said the only way we'll have you back on the show is if you play a few songs. So you know how that works. All right, we'll do that, but then we'll make something happen where they can't play, but then they still get their phoner in.
Right.
We've been at this a very long time. So that's the first thing that's going on. That was supposed to be the big get for the Opie and Anthony show today.
Yeah.
Although we do have Dane Cook calling in at 8:30 to promote his HBO show.
Oh, is that going to be monstrous?
Steve's on the phone.
Oh, here's Steve. Let's say hi to Steve. Steve.
Yeah.
What do you know?
I just got off the phone with the band's tour manager. They got lost in Jersey. They are roughly 25 minutes away.
Wow.
25 minutes.
And then they got to unload?
As far as I know, the equipment should be there. Is it not?
Let me look.
Do they play little small things that we can't see?
Let me turn around and let's just look at the studio here. Do they play drums in corn?
They are bringing a small, handheld drum thing with them, hand drums, whatever that is.
Do they hand drums? Isn't any drum kit hand drums?
Yes, Steve.
Unless
they're bringing hand guitars.
Unless they turn
and a lip trumpet.
Unless they turn into an a cappella band, we're going to need a couple things in studio.
Steve, do they play newspapers and red couches? If so, their equipment's here.
Right.
Where are you, by the way?
I'm across the street, Jimmy. I'm walking over in a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh, be careful.
All right. So they're 25 minutes away with all their equipment.
I don't know how much equipment. I was on the phone with their manager last night.
Don't yell it up.
I'm not yelling. Who said I was yelling?
All right, go ahead.
You don't know how much equipment, but there's got to be some equipment, right?
It's some equipment. It's a couple guitars. It's like hand drums. It's a keyboard. And the stuff that goes along with that. It's not like a full-blown thing like when Abracadabra showed up.
Okay, so bongos is pretty much what you've described.
Yes.
Bongos.
Yeah.
Hand drum, bongo. And some acoustic guitars.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have to lay out, like, a bunch of microphones to mic everything.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Yeah. And everybody knows, the guys at Free FM know about this. They know the band is coming, and everybody should be ready.
Oh, I know. Tim is just waiting.
Okay.
Tim's great, but, he needs equipment. And then he can start plugging things in. All right, Steve, keep us updated.
I will do that.
Thank you, sir.
I will say that I happen to be the voice of reason. I think if they were going to blow us off, they would have. If they were lying, they would have said upstate New York, not Jersey, and they would have said, "Dude, we're an hour and a half out. We got an accident, or we ran over a small."
Tell them we're 25 minutes out.
Yeah.
I want to know how they made the drive in 5 hours.
Yeah, it's quite the trip.
That is unbelievable. Unless they left before 1 o'clock.
The driver's got grinded his teeth down into powder. He's got a mouthful of like powdered milk.
The other thing, we're going to be on Letterman tomorrow night, which is very, very exciting for us. And we're just begging the company here, Free FM, to leave us alone for a couple of days, and they just will not listen to us.
It's
driving me nuts. I've been talking to whoever will listen to me, and they just don't get it.
No one listens. You just go through 8 million emails every day.
See, this is probably going to be boring to some of the listeners, but when the show ends... We do 5 to 5.5 hours of radio a day. We do the first 3 hours for a lot of commercial radio stations across America, and then we continue on XM satellite radio for 2 to 2.5 hours. So by the time we're done, and I know people listening to this, they have much tougher lives. I get that.
Yes,
okay? I understand that, and you got your jobs are much tougher because this really isn't a job. We get it.
The world needs ditch diggers too, you know.
But all we want to do is get off the air and just go home. And we can't do that. Every day we have to do something.
All I kept saying is I want to go home.
I just want to go home one day. One day and enjoy my day. But there's always something going on. Yesterday we were being fitted for clothes for Letterman so we don't look like a-holes. So that was a nice thing.
Yeah, but still, it took time.
It took like 2 hours.
I wanted to go to sleep.
It took so much time that Aunt and I are thinking, screw it, we'll just wear something that we got in our own closets.
Can't Travis just go for me as a stand-in?
Probably.
A twig.
And then, tomorrow's the big day, and we want to be well-rested. We want to get off the air and maybe, sleep for a while so we're nice and fresh. And
we're not pros like Jimmy is with this whole late-night talk show thing, where he jumps off a plane, runs in, looks fresh, he's all funny, and he slides out.
Yeah.
Everything's nice.
On the way from the airport, they're tucking in the makeup thing.
Yeah,
around
doing your makeup in the limo.
Yes, I just run in. Jay, how are you? Funny. Plane was a little late. We laugh. Hell no. I want to be there a day early, and I want to relax. You want to just collect your thoughts and get your head together, man. That's all you want to do.
Well, we have to do a pre-interview tomorrow before Letterman, so I don't even think we get to nap tomorrow. And then, so today I'm like, all right, well, let's just take today and just mellow out. We can't. We have a client meeting.
Yeah.
And these client meetings, I understand, are very, very important for Free FM here in New York City. I understand that to a point.
People want to come in, that advertise on this program, and meet with us and talk to us about the product, Opie. That's the purpose of the client meeting.
And in most cases, it's a great idea because maybe it's something we don't really know about. So they educate us. They tell us a little something about the company and what kind of message they want to bring across to potential customers, right?
Right.
We get that. So today we have a client meeting, and I call up Tom. I'm like, Tom, can't we just reschedule, please? We're freaked out about Letterman. We've never done anything like this. We just want to be well rested, right?
Right.
And he says, no, we can't reschedule because people are flying in from all over, I guess, the country.
All over the country?
We're meeting with Panasonic. I love Panasonic. We've been doing live reads.
Who doesn't?
We've been doing live reads for Panasonic for a long time now. We're meeting with them to talk about flat screen TVs.
Plasma flat screen televisions by Panasonic.
And I'm out of my mind because I'm like, we know TVs. We know TVs.
Not only that, but since April, since we started.
April 26th or whatever it was.
Here.
Right.
Every day, we look at 4 Panasonic plasma televisions of various sizes all over the place.
Flat screen Panasonic plasma TVs. They're huge.
Oh.
You can't miss them.
And then there's ones that would be great for the bedroom, right here behind Opie. And then there's the great home theater one that got in front of us over here. And then in the office we have one. It's not like we haven't seen them. They are beautiful. We love them. We love Panasonic.
I'm like, this doesn't make sense.
But why?
Are they going to, we're going to go in there and they're going to teach us how to turn on a TV? Like, what are they going to teach us about plasma TVs?
Okay, guys, here's the remote.
So instead of going home right after the show and mellowing out and getting ready for the big day tomorrow, as we do Letterman, we have to meet and look at flat screen TVs today. And walk around like zombies like we do after the show.
It's not even just that. We get like 5 things to do today. It's.
Yeah, but Ann, I was trying to take care of us and get rid of one of them.
I know.
One of them. And the obvious one that we should get rid of. We can reschedule the meeting.
Postpone it a little bit.
We can reschedule. Because I know they want to meet us personally and shake our hands, blah, blah, blah. Well, they're getting the zombie look today. That's what they get today.
And then you wonder if they tell Tom or something. The guys didn't really seem very excited.
Because we're tired.
About
and
that.
we have other things on our mind right now.
We're going nuts. And we're
working for 2 companies. We got 2 radio shows. Someone has to manage this better.
People are saying perhaps they want to call just Opian and tell them it's not plasma.
I know. I went over that with Anthony. That's why Anthony does the live reads. I'm getting there. It's plasma.
God.
But it's just this stupid stuff that we have to deal with. We're looking at the flat screens right now as we talk.
I love them.
Like, what are they going to tell us?
They're beautiful.
And don't tell us they just want to meet you. That's great. We're too busy to be meeting people today.
I'll bet you there's one standard flat screen joke they're going to do. Like the salespeople will get together. Yeah, there's like one standard. You know, every little get together has like the standard joke they do. And there's going to be one flat screen.
Ha ha ha, and we'll laugh.
And the other salespeople were familiar with it. They're like good-naturedly laugh.
Ha ha, yeah, right.
Don't laugh. Turn it into a political thing.
We gotta
be really uncomfortable.
We gotta start talking about these client meetings. We met with the soup man.
Yes.
Not the actual soup man, because he is too busy to meet with us. But
he's much too busy.
But we have to meet with his people.
With the soup people. They brought soup in. It was delicious.
It was wonderful. Great. So instead of going home and sleeping, we're sitting around at noon.
Eating soup.
Like looking and talking like zombies, trying soup. Go, yep, it's good soup. It's good soup. Like they
love it.
They couldn't bring it in while we were broadcasting and go, could you try this soup real fast? No.
That'd be a great thing to do.
It has to be a special meeting after the show that takes another hour to hour and a half as we sit in a conference room and taste soup.
Yeah, that would be a good thing if they brought it in while we were on the air. We eat it. Ooh.
To die for.
Good soup. Very good. To die for.
And the soup.
Scrumptious.
And the soup is excellent. And I've been eating the Soup Man soup for many years because I live in New York. I know all about the soup, but I still have to meet with the soup people.
Great stuff.
Now with the Soup Nazi, because he's got good people around him that make sure he doesn't have to do these stupid meetings. But we still have to do them.
Yeah.
And then the other day, I don't even want...
Sponsors, great. Meetings, stupid.
I don't even want to give away the next client meeting, but we're sitting there, right? We're like, holy crap. You got to be kidding me. And then the lady on the phone, because she's too busy to actually fly into New York, because she has people around her
She's busy.
that help her out. So she gets to do it on a phone. And all of a sudden, she goes, now I want to play your best live read you've done for us.
It's like an award show. Now nominated for Best Live Read.
We now want to play the best one you've done so far. Why?
That was a good one.
I think it was an example of what to continue to do in the future.
Perhaps.
I told Anthony before the show, though, it's such a crapshoot.
Yeah.
You know, because you read these...
I might get the acronym wrong one day.
Yeah, you read the copy, and, some days it's a straight read, and other times right. you might go off on a little tangent that makes it a little special. But
acronym? Did I get that wrong?
No, you're probably right. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Oh, what? It was a new... Yeah. Yeah, BCR. I used to call it BRC.
Oh, yeah.
3 times in a row. Than was ready to just kick me in the side of the head, and he should have.
Here's how you remember BCR. It's what Puerto Ricans watch videotapes on.
Oh, my God, yeah. Yeah, that phone meeting was just like, oh, my God.
And I'm not...
oh, my dear, sweet Jesus.
I'm not bitching so people feel sorry for us. I'm bitching to just show you how ridiculous our lives are.
No, this is just what we do.
We just want to do our radio show and go home. And rest so we give you another really good radio show the next day.
Stellar program the next day.
But people are just wasting our time. Make no mistake, I love Panasonic. I love plasma TVs.
Who wouldn't?
I love flat screen TVs.
People love
them. We look at them every day. Why do we have to look at flat screen TVs after a 5.5-hour radio show today when all we want to do is worry about being on David Letterman tomorrow? That's all we want to do this week is worry about one stupid thing.
It's very important to this program and the people associated with this program, our appearance on David Letterman. So we want to concentrate on that.
Right.
Now I'm going to be in there in this meeting today, and all I'm going to be thinking about is Letterman, Letterman.
And the second half of the show, we do from another studio. So then we have to walk back over here.
Yeah,
so it's not a quick meeting. That's what I want people to understand. They say it's going to be quick every time, but it's never quick.
No, it's not.
It's a minimum of another hour onto our day.
You bailed out on the last meeting, too. The phone meeting.
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting there. Opie just got up and left.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, my God, I've got to just sit through the rest of this.
Oh, yeah.
Here are the calls. Boo-hoo, you have such tough lives. Opie, stop whining.
Look, the bottom line is this. No one is saying that this is as hard as being a cop or a fireman or a school teacher.
I started by saying that.
Or a doctor.
Or a bank dick.
Or a bank dick. Or a truck driver. Or a bus driver. Or I just wanted to continue to name jobs until it got uncomfortable.
An accountant.
But the bottom line is you do have to come in and kind of talk about, you have to be funny and entertaining for 5 hours a day. Not that that's physically difficult, but you don't want to kind of be like emotionally drained and then come in and do it.
And I'm bringing this up to show you how ridiculous it is that we have to meet after the show to look at flat screen TVs. That's all I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
Like, what are they going to tell us that we need to know?
So stop at the calls or feedbacks. We're not looking for sympathy. We're not boo-hooing. We're not, oh, look, we have such tough
absolutely
things.
not.
We're not that.
We're just showing you how ridiculous it is.
That's
I'll
fine.
say this. You know what? I thought cops had a tough job. I came in yesterday.
Uh-huh.
My coffee was cold.
Tougher job, Jimmy Norton.
Absolutely.
That's what I say.
Absolutely.
There's other things we'll be discussing soon, too, by the way.
Oh, no.
As the honeymoon phase comes to an end.
Oh, yeah. There's 12 emails going back and forth about just getting us a lousy car so we can show up to Letterman in style.
And something other than a 62 Rambler.
Right, instead of just walking up or popping out of a cab. And then there's a big argument, who's paying for it?
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
Just put them in a limo.
Who's paying for it?
It's actually funny if you two show up on a horse and carriage like two homos. All the fans outside cheering, and you two get off out of a horse and buggy.
Horse and buggy.
That's what I love about XM. They don't penny pinch. We never have these arguments. They just pay for everything, and that's why, the company is in financial ruins, but...
I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but I've seen an increase in the stock.
They're actually making a comeback.
But, man, if we ask for something, because we don't ask for things often, believe it or not, they go, yeah, no problem. We understand this is important to you. I was reading emails going back and forth from Club Soda Kenny and Mark last
cracking
night
up.
over a stupid car.
Over a car.
So we could arrive in style for once.
in comfort more than like style. I don't care what the hell the vehicle looks like. It's not that. I just want to be comfortable.
Dude, I said I would walk there. They're going, oh, you can't walk there. That's crazy.
It should be a limo because listeners here are the a lot of the fans on Whackbag and that we're like figuring out how to get together. There's going to be listeners outside. You should pull up in a limo. It's a special thing. It's a big show. It's not that much to get you a limo.
Should me and Opie be through the top of the sunroof with our arms up in the air, going, wee?
Perhaps.
Prom dates.
Oh, that would be funny.
That would be funny.
Both wearing tuxes. But I know that's a very, it's kind of like I almost said no-brainer, but that's kind of an easy decision.
Right.
Yeah. That you should be in charge of, you should have limits.
And when we're discussing some of these things back and forth, don't compare us to Howard Stern or Don Imus. Please.
Yes.
Well, Howard never blah, blah, blah. Well, Imus blah, 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 never blah, blah, blah.
Someone say that?
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Howard never ask for a limo? That's not a big request.
Well, he had his own limo driver all those years. That's why.
Yeah.
We don't roll that way. We don't have limos.
We don't roll that way.
No.
We walk that way. We cab that way.
I hop into a stupid cab every day when I finally get done with this horse S. But there's emails going back and forth all day about a dumb car to get us to Letterman and who's paying for it. Oh, that makes us feel real good.
And then who's paying for dinner afterwards? That's another big issue.
Well, someone thought it'd be a nice thing if maybe we went out for a nice dinner after our Letterman thing.
Yeah.
I mean, people are around here are looking at this Letterman thing like it's just a thing to do. To us, it's like, holy crap, we're going to be on Letterman on Thursday night. And so we wanted to do maybe a little dinner afterwards to celebrate, kind of take a look at what we just accomplished and have some bread and some pasta.
You know what would be really funny is if you made sure that the intro said, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear your next two on XM satellite radio, and that's all he mentions.
Whoever pays
for dinner.
Whoever pays for dinner gets the big plug.
I'll buy you dinner. You can see them all on Jim Norton's MySpace.
We're taking bids. Who gets the plugs?
Well, Free FM pretty much passed on paying for dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Effing asses. Thank you. Thanks for making us feel special.
It's not in the budget.
Thank you. Oof. We're not doing Donnie Deutsch, you asses. It's Letterman.
It's a dinner.
Wow.
I mean, we're not taking the entire studio audience there to eat with us.
But that was an argument going back and forth. Well, Imus never blah, 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 and Howard never blah, blah, blah. Well, we never had to pay for this in the past, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, well.
So I guess, I don't know.
Also not paying us $umpteen million.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to be honest. I don't know what Howard and Imus got, but this is a pretty low-maintenance show as far as, like, things like
as far as everything.
How low maintenance can a show be when the show is over, all we want to do is leave? That is so low maintenance. We're out of your hair. We just want to get out of here.
Oof. But I got CC'd on all those emails, and it was driving me nuts.
Oh, I know. I was reading them and laughing.
Way to make us feel, I don't know, special, whatever.
The Kenny Chernoff emails were it turned into a comedy. I felt like I was reading something out of The Onion. It was just that funny.
Oh, yeah.
That they're going back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
A little bidding war on dinner.
Kenny, who's paying for dinner?
Kenny.
XM Satellite Radio.
Are they?
Are they really?
And is it true Free FM passed on that?
Yes, CBS said no to dinner, so XM stepped up to the plate.
I wonder how high up that went.
I'm going to be actually out of town, unfortunately, because I'm really annoyed I can't go to this. But I understand they're actually paying for my dinner on the road and some listeners who are showing up to Letterman. I just made that up completely.
Of course you did, you liar.
All right, well.
Hey, how about this? Is there a limo company out there that would like to provide a really nice stretch limousine?
Not
don't get
begging.
any plugs.
I'll walk to the effing gig.
Not begging.
I'm not taking a limo or anything now. I'll walk to the effing gig.
You know what? I'd like to know how high up this went because I bet our good friend Joel Hollander knows nothing about this dinner thing. I bet he would be happy to foot the bill for dinner. What are you laughing at there? E-Rock's laughing.
Watch it all started with Joel and an email he sent saying, tell those two to eat out of a dog dish. I have bills to pay.
They better wake up. There's still one more Van Halen singer out there they could hire.
Yes, Kenny. Yes, your mic.
The mic has to be on.
As far as paying for things goes, we're still in a struggle about other things also.
I know. We're just touching the surface. Trust me. How about a little appreciation? Tell us, being on David Letterman tomorrow night is a massive deal. It is the biggest thing we'll probably do in our careers.
I don't care about appreciation as much as just, it's just common courtesy. I think it's just something you should do.
But they're looking at this like it's a bar gig for us.
Yeah,
we're not canceling any of your client meetings. We're not canceling, the interviews you got to do for this publication that 12 effing suits will read someday in between banging whores.
Oh, they do that.
They're not canceling anything. I'm like, please, we just need to breathe and rest. This is a big deal to us. But no, today we'll be sitting with a smile on our face looking at flat screen TVs.
Wonderful.
Wow, a flat screen TV in this day and age. Amazing. I'm actually going to ask him today in the meeting how you turn it on.
Are you going to do that?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be sarcastic?
Oh, yeah, I will.
Are they going to have they'll probably have a DVD thing to put something on that shows the colors and stuff? Too bad you don't have like a blank one with gay porn on it that you two could say we have to watch this.
Oh, would that be good? Yeah, no, this is the one you have to watch.
Yeah, well, you just want to look at the colors right here. Well, it's kind of clear and viscousy.
It's just hardcore.
But look at the way that it's white, but look at the way the mustache is now dyed after it hits it.
It's a complete uncomfortable room.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's take a break. Do we have an update on corn? Will something go right today? Will something go right?
Than? What, Than?
Kenny's got the corn update.
They're filing in as we speak.
Oh.
They're here?
Yeah, 6:30.
Wow.
I was telling the truth.
Never would have thought.
Yeah.
They're in the green room.
Yeah, people are coming up. They're being escorted in. You can take a break and see for yourself, because seeing is believing.
Good point,
Wow.
Ken. Good point.
It's a good one. You
Club Soda Kenny, take us to break,
write
will
that
you?
down.
We'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned for this.
No.
Yeah.
For this.
What is it, 1961? And what is this, the Mobile Oil Comedy Special? That was awful.
We'll be right back with the Handsome and Talented Show.
No.
Oh, the Opie and Anthony Show?
And the virus thing.
Yeah, and the virus is spreading. Stay tuned.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
Apparently not a hair conditioner. Jesus, I don't want to smoke near you.
That's the driest hair I've ever seen.
Oh, my God, is that
dry? I don't use gel. I don't believe in it.
And you're like 6'6". You're too close to those lights above you, man.
I don't believe in gel.
What do you use, sandpaper? God,
no,
Kenny.
I use shampoo and conditioner, all in one.
Yeah, the pert.
Time.
Oh, my God.
Tweeter Center tickets, by the way, $10 lawn seats are on sale now.
Oh, that's right.
For September the 9th, our show in Camden, on sale now, $10 lawn seats. That's what really pushed the Jersey show to the roof.
Yeah, lawn seats.
Jersey show. What an awful plug.
Yeah, YSP's been promoting the hell out of it, so thank you to everyone at WYSP in Philly. All right, it's the ONA virus spreading across America, right, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus. It's spreading across America. Corn is in house. Or in the house.
Is that how you say it?
I don't know. They're loading equipment into the studio as we speak. We're very excited. They're going to play 2 or 3 songs for us today. Hurricane Ernesto. After days of coverage, After it being on the front page of many papers, especially down there in Florida.
What did it do?
It did nothing.
Did it wreck anything?
It did nothing.
I didn't see any news people standing out in the wind and rain, hanging onto a tree, yelling into a microphone, so I guess it was nothing.
It was a bust like Paris Hilton's latest CD.
Oh, hey.
Or her first CD, I guess.
It was a Spanish hurricane. That's why it didn't work.
Thank you, Rich Voss. Ernesto turns into Florida dud. So after all that great coverage we got the last few days, it's on page 26 of the paper today.
That's it.
26. Buried. There's like a underwear ad on the same page.
You know, the first track of that storm I saw, and it was just, wasn't even up to Cuba yet. It showed the track going directly toward New Orleans. Because that's what they wanted to happen. That is the ideal circumstance. No matter what people tell you or the news is like, oh, worst case scenario, they mean best case scenario. Was that something slim? They are hoping a hurricane hits New Orleans again this year.
Oh, they'll never tell you that.
They won't. But believe me.
But behind closed doors.
The vultures are just waiting, hoping.
Well, you need the sequel.
Right. You want to watch the levees break all over again.
So we got to acknowledge West Palm Beach today. You guys did all right.
Batten down the hatches, did they?
They did all right.
Yeah, they were kind of on the outskirts of that whole thing.
Well, the track had it going sort of their way.
Did you board up your windows? What do they do, Iraq? Board up the windows?
Oh, no, Iraq's going to be...
Well, Iraq's the expert.
Yes, Iraq.
They have hurricane shutters. They just pull them down.
Oh. I see people with plywood and nails.
Those are businesses. Houses have the shutters.
Don't get all testy with me.
I didn't like that snotty
tone of voice. Very angry.
When I talk, I do more damage than that hurricane. All the spit that comes out of my mouth.
Oh.
I like the way you explained it at the end.
Yeah.
I didn't get it. That was good.
All right, we got Rich and Bonnie in studio as well. Hey, speaking of weather, you want to do the local forecast today?
For
everybody.
Yeah.
Remember this guy that does this thing?
Uh-huh.
So, you know, because a lot of the people that write about the Opie and Anthony show, they like to talk about how, you know, they're not local.
Syndicating into a city takes away the local flavor.
Blah,
you know,
blah,
they
blah,
could be
blah,
talking
blah,
about
blah,
something
blah,
in New
blah,
York,
blah,
and
blah.
meanwhile, we're not getting our weather report.
Or our traffic report.
Oh, boy.
So we do local forecast for everybody.
Yeah.
Backed by popular demand, it's Opie and Anthony's local forecast minute.
That's what we do today.
For this Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
For the people in Chicago who aren't listening to Man Cow anymore, it's like Whip It Out Wednesday for heterosexuals.
August 30th, 2006.
What's the skinny?
Much cooler today. Hope you enjoy the blah, blah, blah.
Hey there, New York City. Mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the morning. Highs in the mid-70s. Good morning, Philadelphia. Mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. Cheers, Dallas. Partly cloudy. Highs around 90. Ciao, Boston. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Hello, Pittsburgh. Partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Good afternoon, Cleveland. Partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Hi, West Palm Beach. Take cover, E-Rock family. Tropical storm conditions expected. Rain and isolated thunderstorms. Rain may be heavy at times. High in the upper 80s. Rise and shine, Detroit. Mostly cloudy until late afternoon. Then becoming partly sunny. Highs 73 to 77. Good early evening, Columbus. Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 70s. Happy Wednesday afternoon, Rochester. Partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Happy mid-morning, Washington, D.C. Areas of fog in the morning. Cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Cool. Highs in the upper 70s. Hola, Chi-Town. Mostly cloudy with 30% chance of showers. Highs in the lower to mid-70s. Toodle, San Francisco. Mostly cloudy in the morning. Then becoming mostly sunny. Patchy fog in the morning. Highs in the mid-60s. Bonjour, Providence. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Good morning, New London. Mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the morning. Highs in the lower 70s. Hello, Grand Rapids. Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers until midday. Then partly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Howdy, Albuquerque. Partly cloudy. Isolated showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s to lower 90s. High Portland, Maine. Patchy fog in the morning. Partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Cheers, Buffalo. Mostly cloudy in the morning. Then becoming partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. Wee Baton Rouge. Partly cloudy. Isolated thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the lower 90s. Top of the morning to you, Tucson. Mostly sunny in the morning and then becoming partly cloudy. Highs 94 to 99. Idaho, Cape Cod. Mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 70s. And last but not least, welcome and good morning to you, Las Vegas. Hope you're enjoying your mid-morning break from
Extreme Rock Radio.
Mostly sunny. Highs not 103.
I quit this bitch.
Nice. They gave them a little extra push.
Yeah, you know what sucks about the weather bit? We're adding so many radio stations, it's getting faster and faster.
Yeah, I could barely understand what the hell he's saying.
All right, let's say hi to somebody in Cleveland. Somebody, what's up?
What are you doing with the stupid weather bit?
What do you mean?
What's your name first?
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Not a fan of the weather bit?
Mike, raining on our parade.
It's the most annoying 30 seconds in radio. What are you talking about? Come on.
It is annoying, I'll give you that. But at least it keeps us local.
Yeah, we need to be
right?
local to succeed.
Didn't you hear your city? Didn't you hear your city?
I don't care if I heard my city.
See, that's the point.
Oh, boy. He doesn't get the bit, guy.
It's supposed to be really stupid.
It is really stupid.
You're don't get the bit guy for the day, sir.
Thanks.
Now someone's going to call up saying they don't like the don't get the bit guy bit. Because our listeners are buffoons.
And Mike's a real dope.
Speaking of Vegas, why don't we go to Vegas? Jerry, what's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Rich, Bonnie, everybody else. Hey, I thought since you guys just got on the air on regular radio, here in the future...
All right.
Because they're not on till you guys aren't on till 10 o'clock here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought I would explain to the people in the future the whole WoW bit.
But Jerry, your in the future bit doesn't work because by the time they hear this, they're going to just think you're doing it at that moment.
Right.
No, I'm doing it in the past.
They'll think you're cheating. This is like a time capsule.
I like the concept, but it's not going to work because now there's Joe Schmo. He's driving around in Vegas, and they hear you call the Opie and Anthony show and talk about how you're going to explain WoW in the future. But it's in the present because they're hearing it for the first time.
Rich's head's going to explode.
Driving around and it's sunny and 108?
Huh?
You mean when he's driving around and it's sunny and 108 here in Las Vegas?
Look, let me tell you. It's sunny. Look, it's sunny.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 102 degrees today.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll probably be hotter than that. It's a freaking desert.
Probably. It's here.
No,
it's now.
102.
It's whatever it is right now.
Drive by a bank. It's 102.
Drive by a bank.
Actually, it's 91 right now.
All right. What do you got, Jerry? Screw the future bit. It's not going to work.
Okay.
I hate the future bit guy.
Yeah, because we want to make believe people are hearing us live.
That's right.
Oh.
See, we're live right now in San Francisco. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Would you explain WoW?
Huh?
Would you like me to explain WoW?
And I will prove that we're live in San Francisco. Give us a call if you're listening to us right now in San Francisco.
Yep.
There you go. All right, Jerry, go ahead.
Okay. The WoW. Whip 'em out Wednesday. What you do is you either write the boys, send them a self-addressed stamped envelope, and they'll send you a WoW sticker, or eventually the station here will get WoW stickers that are unique to this station. You put them on the vehicle, or if you can't get a sticker, you make one of your own. Put the WoW on your vehicle, and then you wait. And you wait. And eventually, you'll be driving along, and you look over, and some lovely lady will be showing you her loveliness. And then what you do is you give her a little wave. Hey, thanks, honey. And you drive out.
Incompetent.
The guy is giving. You are giving the worst.
Thank you.
The worst example of what WoW is about.
All right,
Did
Jerry.
you crash me, or would you like to crash me now?
I wish we just never took your call.
Yeah.
This is how Bud Dwyer sounded right before the bullet.
Oh.
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get a WoW bumper sticker. If you can't get a WoW bumper sticker, you get a homemade WoW sign. You throw it on the car when you're driving around, and you're almost guaranteed to see a lady flash you, okay?
Right.
We focus on it on Wednesdays, but it's happening all the time now. Matter of fact, at the O&A Traveling Virus at the PNC Arts Center, nothing but wowing going on in the parking lot before the show. This thing has been working.
I was a little drunk.
Well, thank you, Bonnie. It was wonderful though, and it's been working great for us for many, many years. So just throw a wow in your car and see what happens. But there are ladies out there that will see the wow and they will flash you. Okay?
Absolutely.
All right.
I think, speaking of the virus, maybe we should take 30 seconds out to talk about how well I emceed the show and performed, walking the parade and then going up and doing my time. I thought it went very well. What do you guys think?
Wow.
Well, I mean, I walk in, you would think if I was Bobby or somebody would say, hey, great show or great time, but not even anything, nothing.
When you do your job, you don't get kudos for it.
Well, I mean, when you work such a venue like that with so much energy and so much,
Speaking of so much energy, wow, Voss.
Well, I'm just
Haven't we
saying.
told you in the past that even though we're like when this mic shuts off,
yeah,
I could fall down on this floor and go to sleep.
Yeah.
But while we're talking into the mic, how about a little bit of oomph? Here's Rich. Why hasn't anybody talked about how good I was?
Okay, well, I don't want
to
see. You got to sell it.
Okay.
We could be sleeping right now. Anthony's absolutely
in a
right.
Second.
But
if
look,
I laid my
we sound
head
like
down,
we're wide awake.
Okay.
That's
you know
what the people want to hear.
All right.
Weren't you rewarded enough that night?
Yeah, that night was cool.
Yeah.
That was great. Even
you think?
Huh? Oh, you know what? See, that's the problem. You know what the problem is? You guys,
tell me what the problem
is. Let me
is.
tell you something.
Yeah, all right.
Jekyll and Hyde.
You're going to tell me something.
Right,
Let's go. Let's go.
You know, when you're there.
Let me hear what you got to say.
When you're there and all. See, the problem is.
There you go. Now you're awake.
Here's the problem. You got to come in Monday after those shows when everybody's talking about it, everybody's pumped up still.
Right.
That's the thing.
Right.
Because Wednesday, everybody's, okay, well, we already talked about it.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, we're moving forward. We're all about the Philly show.
The Philly show.
With the lawn seats on sale for $10.
Right,
all the info's up on opieandanthony.com. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so that's my problem is not calling in or coming in on a Monday right after the show. It's not your problem. It's my problem.
Well, we gave you kudos on Monday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
we talked about how we remember? Opie said something about it. Rich came out.
No.
Jimmy, do you remember what I said?
We talked about the whole thing.
About Rich, though.
Oh, you said, and
maybe it wasn't.
There.
That was after.
Could have sworn you did.
Going up when he was on, you came over to me and you went, "He's good."
First of all, when you go on stage in front of that many people, opening the show and breaking them in, okay, it's a little bit tougher. And I just want to say they were a great crowd. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and I'm doing this.
You rounded them up, got them all ready.
It was a lot of fun.
You have a hard job when you MC that kind of show. You did great.
Yes.
Thank you, Bonnie.
You know what else you have a hard time doing, apparently? Finding blueberries that aren't bitter. Whoever bought these, I'm going to mush them in your face. That's what I want to say.
You're a fancy, important man.
Awful. These are awful. I like fresh, sweet, juicy blueberries.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
That's okay.
I was just noticing that Ant was right. Bongos. Nice.
Yes.
Corn setting up in studio. All right, we're going to take another break. We're a little late, so we got a break already. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I built my entire house out of Wow stickers and 2x4s. Solid as a rock. Oh, crap. I'm not insured.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Lots going on this morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Corn is setting up. They're going to do a couple songs for us today.
People wondering if Stephen Carr is going to jam with them.
I think Steve would love that opportunity.
Of course.
But it ain't going to happen. Speaking of cars.
Oh, nice segue.
Boulder DA, update on John Carr mistake. We were watching some of this before the show today. They got the wrong guy. We said it right off the bat that creep couldn't have done it.
The Boulder DA, didn't she come out and go like, well, we have a lot of investigating to do? She seemed like she knew something was, like they had to test this idiot, but...
Yeah, like why couldn't they just bring a swab back?
I agree.
Yeah, she's getting some emails, apparently a couple. Oof. Just saying that she should resign and she really screwed this one up.
And that she should be... well, should we just play it? Because
let's hear the clip.
We found this kind of humorous, that people are still using this old gag.
This old term.
These have been very difficult few days for all of us, and I'm sure you can imagine that. Last night, as I was preparing to leave, I received a telephone call from a gentleman in Longmont. And he said, this was a voicemail, he said, you should be tarred and feathered and run out of town. And I want you to call me and tell me that you're going to resign.
Tarred, feathered, and run out of town.
Wow.
With villagers with pitchforks and torches.
Can you write that in 1880?
Yeah.
You should be burned at the stakes.
We're kicking it 1500 style.
Tarred and feathered.
You should be forced to lay with a Negro. Almighty.
But she says it all like almost like she's breaking up, and there's a tear in her eye.
Tar and feathered.
You can't take that crap seriously. No one gets tarred and feathered anymore.
You know what the problem with tar and feathering is?
I don't think anyone ever got tarred and feathered. How about that?
Oh, they did. They did, but you know what the problem is?
It didn't happen because this is the argument I had with Anthony. You never get to the feathering part.
No.
Oh.
The problem is we know of tar and feathering through cartoons. That's it. And it looks very fun when it happens. Oh, you varmint! You know, you throw a little keg of tar on them and the feathers, and they usually wind up looking just like a chicken. But the actual tar and feathering is very painful, I would have to imagine, very hot. And they would burn their skin away with the hot tar as they flung it on them. And yeah, like Hope said, I doubt they ever really got to the feathering portion.
Would you die from it, or was it just a...
Oh, yeah. You'd die from it. Or you'd just be left, you know, completely screwed up.
No, you're not living through a tar and feathering.
Yeah, it's like...
Screwed up from the burn
burns
or
on it.
humiliation.
Humiliation, yeah. My feelings were very hurt.
Yeah, it's hot tar. They're not throwing asphalt at you.
Yeah, it's molten tar.
Yeah. And where do you get tar these days to tar and feather somebody?
Sanitation.
It seems like they could trace it back pretty easily, though.
Yeah, by when they fill a pothole, you throw a handful at somebody.
CSI would have an easy time with that case, though.
Tracing down the tar, where the tar came from.
They'd have it all figured out.
But why feathers after, like, all right, we just scalded off his skin down to the bone. What else you got in there? A pillow?
Feathers? Yeah, could have been anything. Yeah. Tar and oatmeal, if there was a cask of oatmeal close by.
I think you didn't have copies of Honcho magazine. That's what it would have been called.
Tar and Honcho.
Because you got to bring the silliness into it.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's like, all right, he's burning. This is great. He's dying. They were all about fun back then with their torture. Head on a pike, things like that.
What's head on a pike?
Well, they cut the head off and then, stick it on a big pike in front of the city wall.
Very funny.
Hysterical. Yeah. And it's one of those things like you kill the guy, you cut his head off, but that's not good enough.
Yeah.
You got to give the people a show. That's what they want to see, head on a pike.
The greatest one I ever saw was the hungry rat in a cage on your belly.
That was a good one. Oh, we went through that torture chamber museum thing.
Where was that?
Was it that stupid Spooky World?
Was it part of Spooky World?
Spooky World.
Because this was like real stuff.
Yeah,
you were there, right?
Yeah.
And one of the torture devices.
I saw it at a Renaissance festival once, but then I guess I saw it again at
maybe it was a Renaissance festival
Universal
or something?
Studios.
I don't know, but they used to get like hungry rats, throw them in cages with the bottom out of the cage, and then they lay it on your belly.
They did that.
And they would just eat away your guts.
Yeah, they do it to your head, too.
They did the guy's face in the movie 1984.
Yeah.
And, they put like peanut butter or something on your face, and the rat just nibbles away.
Yeah, they just let the rat run around
on
and
your
eat your
belly.
face.
That doesn't make. They would just put the thing on your belly, and he would just nibble at your belly,
and he would eat through you.
Rats wouldn't just nibble. They would
They'd
start with
eat a hole right into you.
They would start with a little nibbling, and then they would realize there's some tasty treats.
Some of those ancient tortures. Remember some of the axes that they showed that were used on, like they would hang you upside down by your ankles and really spread your legs apart, and then use this device to sever you in two from that end. Yeah. Not from the head down.
A device that had to be swung by hand?
And then
Yeah.
And then they would throw feathers on you.
Yeah, to make you look silly. Because at the end of a horrific death, you always needed to look silly.
Yeah, right.
The comic relief.
Yeah. Thanks for the show, ladies and gentlemen.
So they wouldn't take like a guillotine, which was an automatic, done. They would split you in half with through your groin with your legs spread upside down. By hand.
Yeah, with like this big battle axe looking thing.
Oh, that must have hurt.
How horrid.
That's awful.
Then there was another one where it was a giant cone, metal cone.
Yeah, what was the cone again?
And they would slowly lower you down as you had big heavy weights on your shoulder. And they would make sure that the tip of the cone went somewhere that it could go. Yeah. If you know what I mean.
Oh.
And then they'd slowly lower you down. But this cone spread out to about 3 feet wide.
And then you start working for Giuliani.
and because you have so much weight on you, it would just keep going and going until you pretty much just broke apart.
And this is all without anesthesia?
Yeah. And then it must have again feathers because you had to look silly.
Feather guy. It was like Rip Taylor.
Yeah.
Rip Tayller would come
feathers! Feathers!
Getting back to that funnel thing, it must have taken forever to kill the gay guys.
Yeah, all of a sudden the guy's sitting there. Where'd the cone go? I don't know.
We're gonna need a bigger cone.
Right. Is that all you got?
3 cones, I'll never come back up.
All right. Where's the sprinkles?
I can't stay alive with 3 cones.
I want to know who had to clean the cone when that was done.
The cone cleaner, of course. The royal cone cleaner.
Oh, my God.
Give it a little steam shine with his breath.
Too good. You want more audio from the Boulder DA here?
Yeah, let's hear
All
her.
right.
2 different officers took DNA off of the bicycle that he rode back.
Bicycle? What?
On a separate
Is
occasion,
it seatless?
I know.
obtained a cup that he used to drink from and a tissue or wipe that he used to wipe his hands. The bottom line is that after we did that, our expert, and we put a great deal of respect in our expert from the Denver lab, said that the sample in the underwear of the victim was a mixed sample, and that we do not want to compare a mixed sample with a mixed sample. We need a pristine sample. That means a buccal swab. A buccal swab can only be taken by consent or by court proceeding or court order. We couldn't get his consent because he didn't know he was under investigation, and we couldn't alert him at that time.
Just grab any of his students in Thailand.
They're explaining why they brought him back.
Them. They're explaining why, they brought him back.
Because I don't think the public DA did anything wrong on this one. What are they going to do now? They had to bring him back. But it was one flight. I mean, they had to.
He got the miles, too, from that flight.
Did he?
They had to bring him back. And she even said, you can see she knew. She's like, well, we have a lot of work to be done. She never claimed it was over. She kind of knew, I think, that this is a problem. And it's funny, the papers are now calling him a liar. Like, we thought you were a child killer.
Fibber.
You're worse. You're a liar.
You're a liar.
I think he's a cad. They ought to throw feathers on him, make him look silly before they ship him off to California.
I think they should do that funnel thing on him.
The funnel. Something tells me he might not...
All right.
Where can you go see that stuff? That funnel, I can't get over that.
Yeah.
We were somewhere, I don't remember, but these were real torture devices.
Museum, yeah.
From back in the day.
That's racks
and
on
they
there.
Were horrific. What
and
they
again,
used to do. I can't even remember half the stuff.
I remember watching so many cartoons where they had like torture devices as part of the cartoon. Like, remember the rack?
Yeah.
Was always used, and they just show you, and then they let the whatever it is out of the rack, and his arms would be real long and his legs, like Tom and Jerry. And then the next scene, he's fine again.
Yeah.
And that's like everybody's version of it is what you learned in cartoons. But they showed these racks that were like big cylinders with spikes on them. And they lay you over the top of this and then stretch you over that. So it's not even like you're being pulled level. You're being pulled so your back is being broken as spikes are going into your back. And Feather Guy.
No, what's great? Someone had to come up with these.
Yeah.
They had to test them in a lab.
They were twisted people back then, man. And it was all mostly about like the Spanish Inquisition and all about like religion and getting people to fess up that, you know,
we're a bunch of pussies now.
Loved Jesus before we snap your back.
Now you get to just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Inject you with
Kenny,
something.
He's just gazing off at what a fine job that would have been.
Oh, he'd have been perfect.
Yeah.
You'd have been a great executioner. When do I swing the axe?
Can we, like, dress you up as an executioner one day?
I was daydreaming.
Yeah, he was.
We gotta.
Those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end.
Good old-fashioned tuning up.
Tuning up, real old school.
Yeah.
Look, he's all happy remembering.
We got to get a hood on him. Dress him up like an executioner for one day.
Leather face.
All right. Yeah. Really fast, because we got Korn. They're about to play. I guess they'll do that the next break. 2-year-old girl gets new leg after her dad runs over it with lawnmower.
Oh, boy.
Must have been a hairy leg.
I'm going to play this, and you got to tell me why we're playing this today.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Hopefully you'll find the humor like some of the staff did.
Okay.
It's the second clip officially, though, right?
First,
Oh, first two? All right. So remember, 2-year-old girl gets new leg after her dad runs over it with lawnmower.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the clip very closely.
Isabel Norton's life is about to change again. In May, the 2-year-old lost her left leg after her father accidentally ran over her with their lawnmower at their Springfield home. Doctors say had the blade cut an inch higher on her leg, she would have bled to death.
Very emotional, very tough for Dad.
Isabel's father, Kirk, can laugh again because things are about to get better for the family.
I'm excited to see her walk again on her own, to run, to play a little easier because it's kind of awkward for her playing with her siblings.
We're going to go ahead and fit the prostheses on her. It's not finished.
What the hell was... What was with the saw sound?
That was them constructing the leg.
Oh, making the leg? Yeah, it is a little morbid.
Yeah, but why? Was she right there? As they're using saws?
Yeah, using a lawnmower.
Portland's Shriners Hospital for Children is paying for Isabel's prosthetic leg until she turns 21. Doctors say the fact she's only 2 years old should make learning to use her new leg easy.
If we get properly fitting prostheses, then yeah, she should be able to do everything, well, most everything that she did before.
How is that? Oh, look at that.
Oh,
that
boy.
is so cool.
That's
Isabel's
gonna be
dad
guilt.
knows nothing can bring her real leg back. But he says considering what happened, this is the next best thing for her and for him.
She still, she loves me like she normally did, if not more. Everything's just, I guess it's normal to me right now. Everything's back to normal.
Yeah.
She loves me as though I didn't run over her leg.
Oh.
How many years before that starts coming out in arguments?
Yeah.
I want to use the car. Well, you can't. I have one leg. Here's the keys.
Take it away.
You were drunk mowing the lawn. Do you remember that?
For 19 years, she's got to use that little baby leg until she's 21.
You don't think they're going to give her a different one as she grows? Yeah, I know. It's bad enough with, like, baby clothes, isn't it? Don't they grow out of it in, like, a month? She's going to look ridiculous.
It's like she's got a dangling thing.
Tipping over.
She's going to walk in and people are going to go, did your father run over your foot with a lawnmower?
You're the girl, right? But they're going to have to change it every, like,
couple of weeks.
How did he do that? I guess she was in the grass, but how do you miss
What was
that?
he doing?
You're haphazardly mowing your lawn is what you're doing. You're not looking after your kids. People are awful with their kids. They just don't look after them enough. It's just dumb luck that any of them make it to the ocean, like the baby turtles.
Oh, thanks, Ed.
I like bringing that up. It's a great analogy.
All right, let's go to Eli in Massachusetts. Eli. Ellie. Eli. You.
Guy from
Massachusetts.
Did your father run over your tongue with a lawnmower?
Pear torture device.
The pear.
What's that?
I heard about that.
All right, Jesse in Jersey. Jesse, real fast, we got to take a break here.
Hey, what's up, boys? How you guys doing today? I just got to call out Voss for looking for sympathy for nobody going up to him and saying he did a good job. Rich, you remember me from the Sprint in Woodbridge?
From where? Excuse me, from where?
From Woodbridge, the Sprint store?
Oh, yeah. What's happening?
Yeah, I came right up to you 5 minutes after the show when you were selling your DVD, which I've already bought, so I guess you didn't want to give me a...
Well, am I supposed to remember?
You did a good job.
Thank you, but I'm not going to... You didn't say who you were. I'm not going to remember... everybody. There was 11,000 people there. Was I rude? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, can I address the people that say, hey, you remember, hey, dude, you remember outside the store? Yeah. And you're like, what?
Well, dude, Rich wasn't saying that. This guy thinks that Rich said nobody came up and congratulated. Rich wasn't groveling like that. Rich was groveling because he felt that he wasn't properly praised on the radio show.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? So
Yeah. I mean, he was still being the same ass you think he was, but in a different context.
Well, the problem Jesse's having here, Voss didn't remember him, but this guy, I guess, has given Voss many free cell phones.
No, he hooked me
up.
No.
So that's why this guy's a little pissed off. Like, oh my God, you don't remember me? I've been giving you free cell phones for many years. Is that right, Jesse?
Oh, is that the guy that hooked us up?
I didn't give him many, but I gave him one, and then I had my buddy hook him.
Yeah, he did hook me up. You did hook me. No, I went in there and I gave you some DVDs and I got you. And listen, here's the deal. If you listen, Jesse, Jesse, if you're
hang up on Jesse.
Jesse, if you're
I can't shit on you 100%.
if you're in Fort Lauderdale this week, I'll get you into the Improv for free.
All right.
Okay.
Very
thank
good.
you.
Hey, Jesse, I have a question for you, a real question.
Sure.
On my phone bill, on my cell phone bill, In New York, is your cell phone considered a utility?
No, it shouldn't be. You should only be charging New York taxes.
Oh, they give you taxes on everything.
No, but I have government surcharges on my phone bill, $11 a month.
FCC charges.
Right, but then there's another one for my phone company in their own surcharges.
On a cell phone?
Yeah.
I think that's Verizon does that.
What's that mean?
I have no clue. I don't work for Verizon.
Are they allowed to do that? Is that legal?
Of course they are.
I could
do whatever they want.
And I'll shoot Voss an email.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jesse.
You're going to get Verizon arrested, mister.
The guy reminds me of because he said, remember that I don't like being tested either by you people. So no testing. Anytime someone tries to test me, whenever we're out doing something, someone will come up and go, "Hey, Anthony, what's up?" And I'll go, "Hey, how you doing? You don't remember me, do you?" And then you try to go like, "Yeah, I kind of," because I don't want to be like, "No." You go, "Yeah, I kind of." No, you don't remember. Now, from now on, I'm warning everybody, no more testing. I'm just going to go, "No, I don't know you, remember you, or care about you."
But that's not nice.
Kenny found it humorous.
But that's not nice, though.
It's not nice, but it's not nice for them to do either.
I know it
we
is.
meet a lot of people. It's like,
kind of annoying.
"Hey, Anthony, what's up?" And you go, "Hey, how you doing?" And they go, "You don't remember me." No, I don't.
Eli.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Eli.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let's go.
Just another torture device. I don't know if you guys remember this one. They had a pear-shaped object that would spread out into any orifice in your body.
Oh, right. It had like a little crank on it. Like this, like a screw on it. And you'd turn this crank and it would open up. No, you tell it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I saw it. I was going to explain it in a way a professional broadcaster would. But no, go ahead. Go ahead. Explain it, Eli.
No, I was just going to say that I saw all these in Maxim. That's it.
See? Again, he didn't explain it. He didn't do anything. I was trying to explain it, and you had nothing. All right, so it's a pair. Oh, well, whatever. Go ahead. Just continue.
No reason for Anthony to talk. Who cares? It's called the Opie and Guy on the Bad Cell Phone Show. So go ahead, sir. You explain. You're doing such a stellar job. Why would we want to hear it from a man who actually has, broadcasting skills that would be crisp and clear? Go ahead.
This cast iron.
How exactly did it work, sir?
Cast iron thing. Well, whatever. Go ahead. I was gonna try again.
You guys are just getting me so confused. I'm going to punch out.
How did the pear thing work, bro?
How does it work? Go ahead.
Anthony,
explain to the people. Oh, I got a picture of it here.
It looks really...
bagels.
It looks almost like
I heard.
A Swiss Army knife that's closed up like that length.
There's a little skull on it.
And apparently it goes into anywhere, which would be your mouth, your not. Wow. And there's of course, a sharp point on the one end.
Yeah, and as you screw the screw in, the pear-shaped bulbous end spreads apart. So wherever you put this would be very uncomfortable after a few turns of the screw. Am I right, Eli?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, thanks. Great.
Patrice
Fantastic.
has one of these in his suitcase that he brings in. There's one torture you might not have heard of where they lay you on the ground and your father starts a lawnmower.
You have to walk around with a little leg.
Yeah, let's go to Mike in Queens. Mike.
Yo, here it is. Mondo moron, Rich Voss. Listen as this lispy-lipped cerebral sedative stutters and spittles his way through lines as he brings the show to a screaming halt.
I've already had 10.
Mondo Voss.
We like when the listeners come up with Mondo topless nicknames for everybody. So there you go. There is one from Mike. Very good, Mike.
Dude. All right, man.
Terrific. Hey, real fast, Ant, I have no idea about this, but you brought it to everyone's attention today, the 10-10 wins thing.
Oh, yeah. There seems to be a little bit of tragedy in Giuliani's old administration. There's a guy, I guess it was his press secretary.
Oh, my God, we're talking about the ex-mayor of New York. They're not going to find this interesting in Chicago.
He's America's mayor after 9/11. America's mayor.
Or
New
Buffalo.
London or Dallas this weekend at the
Providence
Improv.
doesn't give a crap.
Do you think no one knows who Giuliani is?
They don't care. It's not local enough for them.
America's mayor.
Monkey! What up, All right, we'll get to you in a minute there. They're getting ready to play Corn.
Yeah.
We can't wait. Go ahead. Sorry.
Apparently, somebody in his administration was a gay gentleman. Just fine and dandy. Hey, whatever you're into.
Right.
There you go, San Francisco. And the gentleman
See,
was
kept
found.
it local.
I kept it local. He was found murdered Well, they think it might have been murdered. They think it might have been some rough sex play, something going on. In his bedroom.
I love the Asians.
Yes, there you go.
Just keep it local.
San Fran.
All right.
In his bedroom. He was completely nude. They found him kind of wedged between the bed and the wall. There was a condom next to the bed and some KY.
Dude, you told this story yesterday. Mm-hmm. We know Richard's dead.
No, it wasn't my old pal.
Get a wow sticker over his mouth. No.
We heard the Tree Fort story yesterday.
I'm not telling it again.
We're talking about the ex-mayor of New York.
This is brandy new.
Has nothing to do with Richard.
And do you actually have the audio?
Yeah, we got the audio.
Oh, okay. And I just thought it was odd. I don't think they mentioned the condom and the KY in this story. They do. Thank you. But, yeah, because I was like, well, they're leaving some details out. But it's just the way they described the crime that left a little to the imagination. I don't know.
All right.
Give it a little listen.
You found,
pick it up.
You found a chuckle in this. Hopefully it's a better chuckle than the last story, which I thought was going to be over the top great with saw sound effects, and we had maybe a half a second of a saw. Wasted a lot of time in that piece of crap story.
Now her leg.
The potential suspect in the murder of former Giuliani Deputy Press Secretary Martin Barretto was picked up on 30th Street near Lexington Avenue. A brief chase leaving a police officer with an injured leg. Detectives at the 6th Precinct questioning the man described only as a person of interest in the Barretto killing. And the 48-year-old PR executive found strangled last Monday in his Greenwich Village apartment, his larynx crushed, his naked body wedged between the bed and the wall. Police believe Barretto knew his killer. There was no sign of forced entry. Al Jones, 10-10 wins at the 6th Precinct in the West Village.
Look, could they have used different terminology, perhaps?
No sign of a break-in.
No
sign of...
he knew his attacker. It seems he let him in. Well, even that, okay. It seems he was familiar with his attacker. No breaking and enter. No.
Well, they said that the other story I heard said it appeared that the back door had just been kicked in.
Yeah. Oh, is that it?
Right. They thought it was a hit and run.
Forced entry, yeah.
I bet that was one of those kinky things, man. Just this guy who loved to be
That's what it sounds like,
between the bed and the guy just crushed his larynx by mistake.
Then ran.
Yeah.
Some guy cops found him and confirmed it by sniffing.
But he was the PR secretary. I mean, I don't think his nationality is relevant. I don't know why they had to mention that.
Public relations, I believe, is also a term that's PR.
Swing and a miss.
All right. We have to take a break. We have Rich Voss and Bonnie in studio. It's Whip 'Em Out Wednesday. Hopefully we'll explain that through a promo or something because we don't have time today.
Oh, promo. I thought you were still going off the same story.
No.
Sorry.
Don't forget lawn seats for the Camden show for the O&A Traveling Virus down there in the Philly area.
Yes.
$10 through Labor Day.
And it's our show there September the 9th. We have, 9 or 10 comics. Just buy your tickets and go.
All right. All the info's up on opieandanthony.com. But the headline today, lawn seats are only $10. Okay? When we get back, Korn in studio, and they'll play at least 2, maybe 3 songs for us. Jonathan Davis and Monkey next. Whip 'Em Out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle.
For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
Wow stands for Whip 'Em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. It makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'Em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Rich Voss and Bonnie in studio. Where are you guys going to be? Fort Lauderdale?
Fort Lauderdale Improv this week.
Starting what, tomorrow?
Thursday, yeah. Thursday through Sunday.
Very good, very good. All right, we got Korn in studio as well. We got Family Values. It has hit town. It's going to be at Jones Beach, September 2nd. What day is September 2nd? That would be Saturday.
How'd you figure that out?
Because we're on Letterman the 31st, which is Thursday.
Oh.
And then I had to do a little math. I told you I was good at math yesterday.
Well, that's not really math. Jesus.
Family Values, of course.
Formula.
You got Korn, the Deftones, Stone Sour, Flyleaf, and Dead Z. And we got 100 pairs of tickets to give away on the walkover to XM today. We did this one other time. It went very, very well. We're going to do it again. So
the mob scene.
Right around, 9 o'clock, right outside this building, 57th Street between 6th and 5th Avenue, I guess. You'll see the crowd gathering. We're going to be walking and broadcasting on XM and throwing Korn tickets to everybody that shows up, okay? Where are the guys? And what do I have to do over here, Tim? I got to turn up some other pots. Why would Tim be here? Why would we know? We'll just wait.
You have to press a button?
I just gave the big intro.
I noticed my headphone volume got real low.
Yeah.
That's probably for our own safety.
Anyone else notice what I just did there? The big intro, and then you go, here's Jonathan Davis and Monkey from Korn, and then, there's enough people in studio to clap, and then they feel like they're wanted. We do a little chit-chat, and then they rock for us. But instead, I don't know what mic to turn on. Hey,
Hello?
Jonathan, there you go. We know how to turn that one on.
Is that one on? Oh, there you go. What's up?
I got to be honest, we didn't think you were going to make it today. Nothing against you or anybody else. We just heard that you guys left Buffalo at 1 a.m. Well, I've made that drive many times because I went to school up there and did radio up there. So I'm like, that's like 6-7 hour ride easy.
It was. But our bus driver hauled ass and actually got off stage. I got literally last note, ran from stage, got on the bus, came here. So.
Wow. That's
cool.
Nice.
Police escort, everything was nice.
Oh, really? You got the police escort?
Yeah, I had to get out of there.
And the tour was great last night
it was amazing.
In Buffalo? Family Values tour in Buffalo last night.
Yeah, it was good. Darien Lakes.
And you just run off the stage. Did you do the fake thing like you're coming back for one more song so you could beat the traffic out?
The band can't do that. The band can't miss the encore.
No, you guys.
I thought you meant because what I used to do sometimes, if I wasn't totally into the band, I would leave before the last song to get out of the parking lot.
No,
the band really can't do that.
No, there's a whole. You missed it though. There's a whole thing that goes on with these guys. Bands in general.
Oh, I got you.
And I've been doing radio long enough, and one day I'm sitting in the audience going, "Wait a minute." They've already done 3 encores. Why are the lights still out?
Yeah.
And they make you believe that they might be coming out for one more. And
everyone starts doing
everyone's clapping. And then all of a sudden the lights go on and everyone starts booing. And I'm like, why did they do that? And then it finally hit me.
To get out of there.
To let the band beat the traffic out of the venue. That's the only reason they do it.
That's messed up, man.
You guys.
Messed up. We hang out after. It's all good.
No, you guys have always been great to the fans. I'm looking around trying to get a mic for Monkey there.
Steve's working on one right behind him.
Could you guys share a mic?
Yeah, they could take
these guys are married. You want to sit on the couch?
These guys are married. Why did you throw that in there just for the hell of it?
I don't know.
They could share a mic or...
They could share DNA and everything else.
It was almost like you said, it's like, don't try to, make any moves on Bonnie.
Well, that's, I guess, what I was getting at.
That's okay. They're famous.
Yo, check 1, 2.
Yeah, there you go.
More dog in the house.
We go way back with you guys. We used to film that dumb Real Rock TV show up in Boston, and
I remember that.
You guys were just starting out, and you were doing the beach parties and all that for us when we were at WAF.
Oh yeah,
and we used to film skits backstage and stuff.
We've done lots of stuff.
God damn.
I'm going to bring those videos. I'm going to bring those videos in soon and throw them up on YouTube.
Oh, don't.
Yes, I'm going to.
Please don't.
Oh.
That's the worst, man. I'm going to be scared to pop my name into YouTube.
Nah, YouTube is... You guys check out YouTube?
Yeah, I do all the time.
Do you ever find some video of you that you're like, wow, who took this?
Where'd that come from?
If I want to go back and see stuff from years and years ago, there's so much stuff on YouTube. Way back early.
Where the hell they get it?
We
kids that just videotaping.
We hosted. We were the host for the XFL pregame show for NBC. It lasted like 4 weeks. It was a complete disaster.
It's fun.
The league was a disaster. Our pregame show was a disaster. But on YouTube is some kid brought a video to one of our tapings and just has me screwing up my lines. I'm like, what?
Some outtakes from that?
Yeah, but it wasn't from NBC. It was just some kid with a camcorder.
Wow.
That was, I don't know. I just find the YouTube very, very interesting.
Yeah, everything will end up on that one.
There's a video actually of me coming out of a bar in Hollywood, just completely hammered. It's hilarious.
TMZ, that company that does that stuff. I think it's TMZ, whatever, but it's on.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's so funny.
Do you remember being hammered and leaving this club, or is it?
No, man.
You're just like
I was there. You were drunk.
Yeah, I came out of this club in Hollywood, and I was talking to these two girls. And I was like, "Hey, you guys want to go back to my hotel?" And they're like, "Oh yeah." And then Kimberly Stewart pulls up in her car, and she's like, "Come on, jump in my car." And next thing I know, I'm at the Stewart's house, and this dog's like staring at me in the morning. I was like,
you were at Rod's house?
Yeah.
Was he there?
No.
All right.
That's as far as that'll go.
And that won't end up on YouTube, right?
It's there, I think.
Oh, really?
It might be.
Probably not all the gory details, right?
No.
Yeah.
That, by the way, the important part of that story was the difference between a comic and a rock star is when you said to the two girls, "You want to go back to my hotel?" and they said yes.
With a comic, they go, "Can we bring our husbands?"
Yeah, our boyfriends would love to meet you. I met you, by the way. You probably don't remember me. I met you with Craig Gass in Stand Up New York.
Oh, yeah. I just saw Craig in Sacramento. He was doing a show over there. And I don't think he got to see the show because he had a show of his own, so he did run.
Yeah, he's always on the road somewhere.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
That was a nice blow-off he just gave me, but he's a very polite dude. He's like, "Yeah, no, Craig's good." But
you just did what I told him.
I know.
Exactly.
You remember me?
We were just talking about that.
I remember this club here in the city.
Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
He just said.
But yeah, no, I knew he would because he's Craig's friend.
Yeah, I met him at Woodstock when I hosted Woodstock, but I didn't bring that up.
I heard them talk about that in the dressing room, actually. Look at Dummy. For a half a second, his eyes lit up. Like, really?
Oh, they did?
All right, we got to say hi to Steve the Trucker because we started this show talking about you guys, and we're like, there's no way they're going to make it. And then we got a call that you were lost in Jersey, and then Steve the Trucker, these guys know the highways. Steve, what do you got?
Well, I called to apologize to the boys from Korn and to Opie and Anthony, and I was wrong. They made it with a police escort. I knew that.
No, a police escort out of Buffalo. Now, why don't you
the
tell
whole way down?
Why don't you tell Jonathan and Monkey what you called them?
I called them liars.
They called you not only liars. They called you. He called you rock and roll liars.
Wow.
That's harsh.
The worst kind.
Now I called to apologize, and I called to beg for tickets.
Because we found out that you...
Okay.
They found out that you were lost in Jersey, and he's a trucker. He's like, you don't go through Jersey if you're going from Buffalo to New York City.
Exactly.
But you can do that, by the way.
You got to do that because the buses.
I don't drive.
All right, Steve.
I called to beg for tickets.
You called and you did. Thank you.
Goodbye. Matt, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, guys, I just had to quickly call and ask. I've been a fan of you guys ever since you first started. And, having so many great albums out, I just wanted to know, do you guys have a favorite song that you guys love to play live after all of these years?
I think I still really like to play Blind, believe it or not. After the 10,000th time or something like that. Still a lot of fun to play.
I'd go with that one too. That's like the big one. That's the song that
I gotta say,
for us.
Going to one of your shows, Blind's probably the best song to see live. When you guys come up on stage and the place just goes nuts.
So only play that like 10 times a night.
Perfect.
Everyone's happy.
Makes it easy. Just do a very long version of it. All right, Matt. Thank you.
Used to hate that with the one-hit wonder bands. When they extend their hit
forever.
Yeah. It would just go on for hours. Guitar solo and then a drum solo. And
my brother Elmo tells a story. He went to spring break back in the 80s there, and Modern English was the featured band. Jesus.
Oh, man.
And they had I'll Melt With You, right?
Man, yeah.
They played it to open the show to get everyone psyched. They played it in the middle of the show when they weren't digging the other crap from the album. And then they did it as the encore. They actually got away with playing it 3 times.
3 times?
I picture A-ha doing that with Take On Me.
Yeah, but A-ha is huge in Europe, we learned.
Oh, of course they are. Who isn't?
All right, we're gonna
Hasselhoff. Hasselhoff is huge.
Yeah.
Germany,
yeah, only Germany. They'll love them.
What year did you guys tour with Ozzy, by the way? Because I saw you
we toured with them in '94. It was actually us, the Deftones, and Ozzy. Actually, Ozzy was he gave us our first gold record. Him and Sharon. While we're on stage, they set up a big trough of champagne and beer, and when we came off stage, Ozzy and Sharon presented us with our first gold record. It was pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
That is very, very cool. Let's say hi to Shrub in Pennsylvania. Shrub.
Yo.
Hey.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Just want to say what's up to Korn. I fucking love them.
All right, well.
I messed up.
It's all right. You want to say you love Korn. That's good.
Thank you.
You got a question?
They were the first concert I ever...
Ever what?
Shrub.
Oh, my God.
What an
Ever.
awful call.
I wish I could figure out what he was going to say.
Shrub, you still
Best
there?
concert I ever...
Best concert you ever what? Probably saw.
I think he said first.
Went to.
Oh, all right. Let's go to Matt in Jersey. Matt.
Hello.
Hey, Matt.
Killed
Hey,
his
what's
date
going on,
at.
What's up?
Hey, quick question. I've been a big fan. I had your first album when it came out, but, since your recent departure of your guitarist, how is that going to affect your live set?
Actually, it's improved it.
It's made it way better.
I love that.
No, because for
No, because I know it's the music, specifically what you have. You need two guitars and one bass. Now you have one guitar, one bass. It's going to affect the quality.
Actually, we have a cat, Rob Patterson, and some other backing vocals and keyboards that you'll be quite surprised at how good it sounds.
It's an 8-piece on stage now.
All right, wonderful. I'm checking you guys out Friday. Got tickets, 8th row.
All right.
All right, cool. And if you don't have tickets for the show this Saturday, we're giving them out outside the building at 9 o'clock today, 100 pairs of tickets. We did this last time after I guess we talked to you on the phone, Jonathan, and it was a mob scene.
We got mobbed.
It was a mob scene.
Like dummies, we stood on the corner with just handfuls of tickets, and it was really awful.
And we noticed we were giving away Korn tickets on the corner. And we try not to do hacky radio bits, but we were in the middle of the hacky radio bits. We're like,
it was
hey,
so bad, I know.
We're on the corner giving away Korn
on the
tickets.
corner.
Get it?
Shut up.
All right, let's go to Matt in Atlanta. Matt.
Hey, boys, what's happening?
Hey.
What's going on?
I just want to share, this is my one cool rock and roll story. In 1995, I guess it was the first time you guys went on tour with Deftones and Orange 9mm.
Remember Orange 9mm?
Oh, yeah, they're a great band.
They're still around?
I don't think so.
It wasn't. Was that Deftones? I think it was
Sick of It All. Yeah, something like that. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Some buddies of mine that were in a band that never made it, this was in Raleigh, North Carolina. They said, hey, come out with us tonight. It's $5, 3 bands, you can't go wrong. And that was probably one of the best grungy bar rock and roll shows I've ever seen. The next morning I went out and bought 3 new CDs and been a fan ever since.
Yeah, I actually kind of remember that. Was a stage kind of propped in the corner?
Yeah, it was a place called the Brewery.
Yeah, I remember this place.
North Carolina State University campus.
Yeah, this place is dirty.
It's bad. But great show. I remember it like it was yesterday, and I've seen you several times since.
Do you miss playing the small clubs?
No.
Not at all, right?
Really? It's fun sometimes, get intimate crowd, but we
not the dirty, nasty bars.
No.
The ones that we literally walked in one and there was chicken wire and bikers, and we said bye.
Actually, we played a lawnmower repair shop once.
That was the best place we ever played. It was a tin roof shed. We asked where we go to the bathroom because we had to go take a crap, and they go out back in the woods. Here's the I swear.
That was actually in Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah. I mean, it was a lawnmower repair shop.
How'd you get that gig?
You see a 2-year-old girl's leg in there?
Yeah. How'd you get that gig, though? That was back in the early days, obviously.
That's when we had a really killer booking agent.
Yeah.
It's like, and he has to call you and give you the good news. All right, guys, I got you a gig. Man.
We had no clue. We just showed up and why are we going into the forest or wilderness? And it just kept going and going, and we pulled up and we just saw this little shed. That was the gig.
I love the gigs where you just know it's a waste of time. You got to play it.
And the floor was dirt, too. It was crazy. It was
how many people?
I don't know, 100.
100?
Yeah. It's not bad for a shed.
Straight out deliverance.
It's like...
Those people will never forget it.
No.
Shrub is back. Shrub.
Yo.
Hey.
Phone cracked out. I'm a truck driver. I'm in Georgia.
All right.
Speaking of Georgia.
I just was calling to say that the first show I ever saw was Korn, the first concert I ever went to, and Jonathan came out in a floor-length black trench. He just looked badass.
Oh, right on. Thank you.
And I had a little story. You have 2 people that came in to watch a performance, Jarrett and Mandy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I had a little story about Jarrett. He used to masturbate into a sock, right? And the sock got so hard that you could stand up on end. He could beat somebody with it. I think you might want to ask him about that.
Awesome. Okay, I'll do that next time I see him.
All right, thanks. Let's go to Joe on Long Island. Joe.
Hey, guys, what's up?
You going to the show Saturday, Jones Beach?
I'm working. I can't.
All right.
I got screwed. I read somewhere that your new guitarist, Rob Patterson from OTEP, you guys don't actually let him play on the stage with him. He plays like off to the side or behind a curtain.
Yeah, we spit on him and we beat him.
What the hell do you think with that, man?
Because we're mean. No, he's on stage with us now.
Yeah.
Well, I saw pictures, like, he was kind of, like, off to the side, like, behind the curtain.
That's when we had to nail his pedal board down because he tried to keep kicking it out to work his way out on stage.
Trying to get some spotlight.
Wow. All right. Let's say hi to Steve on Long Island. Steve, what's up?
Got to earn their keep before they can get out on stage.
Yeah.
God's sake.
You got to earn it.
Yeah.
He earned it.
Steve.
Yeah, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Jonathan Monkey, huge fan. Love you guys. I got to tell anybody who hasn't seen a Korn show,
amazing.
You got to see it. The energy is just fantastic. There's nothing like it in the whole world. As soon as they come out, it just gets lit on fire.
They get the whole crowd jumping.
Sick, dude. It's totally sick.
Yep.
Yo, I'm a limo driver. I'm on Long Island. I can't wait for Saturday at Jones Beach. Yo, let me ask you a question. We got these tickets off, StubHub off the Long Island, and we pay like $140. Does that piss you guys off? Because, we love you, man, but we just want to sit close. So we got to do what we got to do to get these tickets. Does that drive you guys nuts? Is that like, bootlegging?
I mean, there's so many people.
Scalping kind of.
Scalp them kind of, yeah. The people buy up the tickets, and then when they're all, when the show sells out, then they start selling them for crazy prices. And it's
yeah, I mean,
there's nothing we can really do about it.
Of course they think it sucks. I think any performer thinks that sucks.
We don't like ripping our fans off, and that's why we did a $9.99 ticket out on the lawn. It's just to, so everyone can afford it. But it does.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to see you guys, and we just do what we got to do to sit close because we're at a point in our lives where we like to really enjoy stuff. A little older now, but
thank you for
rock
doing that,
on,
bro.
guys.
All right,
thanks for doing your thing, man.
Thanks, man.
Steve, they're going to play a couple songs here in our studio. I guess we need to take another break so you can do a sound check.
Yeah, I think
we'll
we
sound check real quick.
Check it out and see what it sounds like,
and then decide if you want a lot of people to hear it.
and then I'll go to my hotel and go to bed.
That works. Pack it up.
All right, we got Korn in studio. Family Values Tour this Saturday at Jones Beach. Tickets still available, but we got like 100 pairs of tickets we're giving away right after the show today at 9 o'clock outside this building, 57th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue.
Gonna be some people.
And actually, you're gonna do the walk with us and everything today. Before you go back to bed?
I'll put some shoes on.
Yep. All right, because
I'll have some coffee.
They're going to show up.
It's just a couple of blocks.
Pretty
easy walk.
You can get your Korn tickets from the guys themselves.
That's cool.
How's that sound? 57th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue, right around 9 o'clock today. And we promise we won't do it on a corner and get all hacky with you, all right?
The hacky radio bit.
All right, when we get back, these guys play live. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says,
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. Very busy show today. We got Rich Voss and Bonnie in the studio. We got Korn in the studio getting ready to play. Dane Cook is calling us in like 15 or 20 minutes. Lots to do. Don't forget, once again, right around 9 o'clock, right outside this fine building that we broadcast from, we'll be giving away Korn tickets for Saturday's show at Jones Beach.
From the Opie and Anthony building?
Just be out front, 57th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue if you want tickets to see Korn this Saturday at Jones Beach as part of the Family Values Tour. Jonathan, is that mic working?
Yeah. Don't know. Nope. Don't hear it.
I hear echoey mic. Is that good?
Hello.
There you go. I can hear now.
I can't hear it.
You can't hear yourself? We can hear you. It's
Someone needs to turn my headphones up.
Yeah.
Like way up. Oh, you're like me. You're deaf. I like it.
Check.
Has it blown your ears out?
Hello.
He can't hear you.
I guess that's a yes. I'll take that as a yes.
Check. Hey.
Is that it?
No, I sound like I'm in a big room.
How did Kenny fix it?
Why is it echoing?
What did Kenny do?
Had to be something that worked.
I threatened to hit it.
Cool. All right.
Hey, how's the new CD doing, by the way? We haven't even talked about See You on the Other Side.
It's doing really good, man.
It's doing all right?
Yeah.
And the single is Politics?
That's our next single, yes.
Right on. All right. That was just me stalling.
Was that stalling?
Yeah, so you guys could get all set and nice. Because I know the CD's doing well. If I wouldn't ask that. Actually, it sucks. It's doing as bad as Paris Hilton's CD. She's finished. All right, you guys ready, you think, or?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The big intro. It's Korn. We got Jonathan Davis in studio and Monkey and the rest of the guys. I don't know their names, but they look cool.
Couple Gimps and Zach.
All right, very cool. You guys take it whenever you want.
Listening to your twisted transistor. Hold it between your legs. Turn it up, turn it up. Low wind is coming through. Can't get enough. A lonely life when no one understands you. But don't give up. Cause the music do. 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 Cause the music. And it is reaching inside you, forever reaching, forget you. Your screams a whisper, hang on you, twisted transistor. Hey you, finally you get it. The world ain't fair, eat you if you let it. And as the tears fall on your dress, the wind is coming through. You're in a mess, a lonely life, when no one understands you. But don't give up, because the music do, music do, music do, music do, music do, music do, music do. Because the music do, and it is reaching inside you, forever preaching, forget you. Your screams a whisper, hang on you, twisted transistor. Music do, music do. Music do, music do. Music do, music do. Music do, music do. Hey you, this won't hurt a bit, this won't hurt a bit, this won't hurt. Says who, anesthetize this bitch, anesthetize this bitch, anesthetize this kid, between me and you really won't fit. Music do, and it is reaching inside you, forever preaching, forget you. Your screams a whisper, hang on you, twisted transistor.
Oh my God! Born live in studio. Bravo!
All right.
That was great.
And you haven't even slept yet, right, Jonathan?
No, not really.
That's fantastic. That's amazing. Absolutely. Let's say hi to Monique in New Jersey. Monique.
Hey, this is Monique. I just wanted to let Korn know they just rocked. I just started actually listening to them, and like ever since I've just been listening to them. My favorite is Tearjerker, though. I love them.
And you're a new fan?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
What do you think of that song you just heard?
I love that song, though. That whole album is just off the charts. And I'm like, I've been like usually like the hip hop person, but lately just Korn has been rocking. That's all.
Thank you.
Right on. Okay. Thank you, Monique.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Don't forget, we got tickets right after the show at 9 o'clock for the Family Values Tour Saturday at Jones Beach. You guys want to do another one?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Here's Jonathan Davis, Monkey. It's Korn, everyone.
Keep holding on when my brakes ticking like a bomb. Guess the black dogs have come again to get me. Sweet bitter words, unlike nothing I have heard. Sing along, mockingbird, you don't affect me. That's right. Deliver it to my heart. Please strike. Be deliverance. Wait, I'm coming undone, irate. I'm coming undone too late. I'm coming undone, one look so strong, so delicate way. I'm starting to suffocate, and soon I anticipate. I'm coming undone, one look so strong, so delicate. Choke again. I thought my demons were my friends. Pity me, in the end they're out to get me. Since I was young, I tasted sorrow on my tongue, and this sweet sugar gum does not protect me. That's right. Between my eyes, you strike. Make it quick now. Wait, I'm coming undone, irate. I'm coming undone too late. I'm coming undone, what looks so strong, so delicate way. I'm starting to suffocate, and soon I anticipate. I'm coming undone, what looks so strong, so delicate. I'm trying to hold it together. Head is lighter than a feather. Looks like I'm not getting better, not getting better. Wait, I'm coming undone, irate. I'm coming undone too late. I'm coming undone, what looks so strong, so delicate. I'm starting to suffocate, and soon I anticipate. I'm coming undone, what looks so strong, so delicate.
Yeah, give it up for Korn live in studio. I love that song. Oh, right on. Let's say hi to Dave in South Beach. Dave, what's up?
Hey, bro, these guys are rocking, man. I've never heard them before.
You never heard Korn before? Wow.
Nah. Hey, I like it, though. I'm digging it, dude.
Yeah, and they haven't even slept. They drove all night from Buffalo just to play for us today.
Awesome.
All right, thank you. I'm glad you're liking what you're hearing. Travis, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, O.A.?
Hey.
Just want to say, Jonathan, Monkey, Fieldy, friggin' Dave, all you guys, I want to thank you for making the music that you make. Jonathan, I want to thank you for writing the lyrics you write. I mean, everything that you've written has pretty much inspired me to have my band and write what I want to write and not give a flying frig of what people are going to think or what they're going to say. And I just
Language.
want to say thank you for doing that.
Hey, you're welcome, brother.
You guys absolutely rock.
That's cool, man. Thank you.
All right.
Flying Frig.
I know, Flying Frig. That's the name of his song that he plays with his local band there. Roger in Mississippi, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just want to say, John Monkey, that is awesome. Those are two of my favorite songs on the CD, but it just don't sound right unless you're blasting it on your iPod at like 40.
40. You guys are getting rave reviews on the phones here. Robbie, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I just wanted to say that I've just been a fan ever since the first time I heard him, and I can't believe they remember that show in Augusta. I was so pissed when I found out because I had gotten into him shortly after. I was so pissed when I found out they were here. But anyway, I actually named my first son after Jonathan Davis.
Wow.
Yeah,
Thank you, man.
it was kind of hard to convince my wife. She was, you know.
How'd you pull that off?
Yeah, but it's Jonathan. You know, it's not like you're trying to name him after a couch or something.
If you were really committed, his first name should be Jonathan Davis.
Yeah, she wouldn't go for Monkey, so.
She wouldn't go. That's the joke. Damn it, that was the joke. It wasn't like you were naming it after Monkey. All right.
No, I really did. I named my son after Jonathan Davis, and she's like, if I find out this is after the guy in Korn, but I just like the name.
Your wife sounds lovely.
Yeah. Now it's an ex-wife, so I had a nagger too.
All right, very good, Robbie. Thank you.
Thanks,
Let's go to Tommy in New York.
What he said.
Tom.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Me and my buddies run the Coast Guard or whatever. We normally do the security around the concert at Jones Beach.
Yeah.
But there's no way we can actually go in there and listen to music. We got off this weekend. Is there any way we can get some free tickets and hang out? Because we know we're going to be off this weekend.
Can we do it over the phone?
Yeah.
I don't know if we could get him the hard tickets. Yeah, hold on the line. We'll try to give you a pair of tickets.
What, does that guy protect, like, the Jones Beach Theater from the water?
Yeah.
Is that what you do? You cruise around in a Zodiac or something with a 50 cal? Just in case someone wants to attack Korn?
No, not about Korn, but just make sure all the drunks don't go there and rush the stage.
Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, we'll try to give you a pair of tickets. Hold on the line. I don't know if we can, but we'll see what we can do, all right?
All right, thanks, guys.
If you're close to the studio, though, at 9 o'clock, we're giving away 100 pairs of tickets to the Family Values Tour Saturday at Jones Beach. 57th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue.
Well, the building people are going to love us today.
I know. They hate us because every day we do this walk over to XM and we broadcast us just walking on the streets of New York, and the building hates us because we all gather outside this building.
Yeah.
In the breezeway, and then there's a guy who thinks his job's important. He has to, like, shush us away every morning.
It's leaving here and getting over to XM. That building is another whole pain in the ass because they don't like crowds in front of that building.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, let's say hi to Chris in Buffalo. Chris, what's up?
Yo, what's up, man?
You saw the show last night?
Yeah, last night at Family Value. The one bad thing is that the local radio station, WEDG, you know, God rest his soul. Well, they're not dead. They're there. You're on it. But, look, that's the other point. I'm crazy. Look, check this out. They Korn, awesome. I'm talking about scrotum tingling good. I mean, that great.
I've never been heard of that.
All right, you had a great time at the Korn show last night. All right.
It was amazing. Yeah,
Cool.
it was a religious experience.
All right, very cool.
It's like that little feeling you get on a roller coaster. You get that little tingle.
Yeah.
Is that what he means? That is
I mean,
good. It's a good feeling.
Was it like climbing the rope in gym class?
Yeah, it was like
that good, huh?
It was like 30 minutes of needing to pee. That's what it felt like.
All right. Very good. Can we get one more out of you guys or what? It's really up to you. You've already done your share.
We don't know anymore.
Two tunes, man.
I honestly, I don't know.
They're discussing it. All right, we'll take a break, and if you want to play, cool. If not, that's cool, too.
Let's work something out.
They're going to work something out. And we also have Dane Cook calling in to say hi real fast, so stay right there. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I will. Do you? Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
What a busy morning. Cool guys, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah, a couple of guys in the band were Lucky Louie fans. We're very happy to hear that.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, you know how cool that is?
That's very cool. And then Anthony was showing Jonathan Davis the Pal Talk hammers.
He immediately wrote it down. He's like, what is this? It's Pal Talk. I kind of explained what it's all about, and Baby Girl gave us a little show, and that's always appreciated. And he jotted down paltalk.com. He's like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So you'll be seeing him on there, I'm sure.
Yeah. They're hanging. They're outside the studio doing their thing. I think they're doing the walkover with us. I know we definitely had the 100 pair of tickets to the Family Values Tour Saturday at Jones Beach featuring Korn. Hopefully the guys will make the walk with us. I don't know, though, because they drove all night just to come here and play for us today. What I do know is we got Dane Cook on the hotline. Dane.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Dane. What's up, man? We got a busy day. We just had Korn in here playing live.
Oh, killer.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations on banging Jessica. I'm so glad you're finally admitting it to everybody.
Which one?
Why aren't you admitting it?
There's nothing to admit, man.
Even if you were married with 5 kids, you should just say, "Yep, you're right."
For the sake of the call, sure, she's right here next to me.
There you go.
Are you premiering the special day? It's Norton. I was up there. I watched it be shot, the first of the 2 shows, man, and it was really impressive.
We were all there, and unbelievable. Yeah, Jimmy was talking about how it was filmed and everything. We were just amazed by the whole thing.
Yeah, man, it was surreal to be to be out there, and I always dreamed about doing a show in the round like that, but it doesn't really obviously hit you till you're fucking standing in the middle of 18,000 people going, all right, okay, now I'm here, and how is this going to work? Is it possible to really whip this sucker into high gear? And of course, with the screens up there and just the way the show is put together, I'm surprised that we turned it over like we did and did 2 18,000s within an hour, getting 18,000 out.
Can you stop bragging, please? You're making us all feel like losers.
The sounds you just heard were me and Vosh shooting ourselves.
I know, but come on, man, stop bragging. It's like it's one of those braggadocious.
No, Dave, we're just busting on you. I mean, because we watched that happen. We're like, all right, it's 18 plus people, and they're going to turn the whole room around and do a second show with 18 plus more people.
I know, it's stupid.
He had the biggest, and this, believe me, as a comedian, I know Dan for a long time, and it's like you're happy to see somebody you know succeeding, and you also want to murder him, because when you see he pre-sold 18,000 tickets, it was the fastest pre-sale in the history of the venue.
You know what's sad? That I haven't sold that many in 2 years. In 2 years.
Oh, that is rough.
And they were showing clips of the special before, like on HBO I was watching, they were showing like a little piece of the special, and you're seeing Dane on stage, and to see the people behind, and you're right, dude, in the round was something that was just really amazing, and it just looks right. Did you ask for that director, or did they kind of pair you guys up?
Yeah, Marty Callner actually directed, I saw a special about 5 or 6 years ago that Carlin did in like 77 in the round in front of like 3,000 people, and Marty Callner had directed that. So I wanted to meet with him, and I knew he was kind of into my stuff and blah, blah, blah. And once I talked about it and told him what I wanted to do, he was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I definitely want to do it. So we were talking about that for months in advance if we could even make that happen, and of course he did.
Hey, Dane, what were you thinking? I mean, you're in front of 18,000 people in the round.
Yeah.
Just you and a stool. What was going through your mind when you hit that stage?
This was really funny, man. All day long, people kept asking me, "Are you nervous? Are you nervous?" And I wasn't nervous at all. I was not nervous. I was completely, prepared. I felt like I knew, I knew my set. I knew what I needed to do. I've been doing these big shows on the Tourgasm tour, so I was kind of prepped for the larger venues and doing it like that. So I get to the venue. I'm still not nervous. I hear them call my name. I walk out through the crowd. I'm excited. I'm not nervous. I hit the stage. Nothing. Just, really prepared. I'm in the zone. I get off. We do the next show. Feel great about it. The night ends. The next morning, I wake up to go down. I was going to go down to Florida. I'm getting ready to get on the plane. I'm packing the next day. I fucking get nervous the next day after the show. As I'm packing, the feeling in my stomach that usually you get like right before hits me. And I kind of thought about it at that point. It was like, holy shit. Like, I got scared. I got really scared the next morning, but I was like, it's done, man. It's in the can.
So you got scared the next day. They're dumping out a little bit because we're on regular radio too, Dane, just to let you know. So
okay, got it.
Dude, that picture, there's a picture of you I don't know. What building is this from? Because the guys have seen this in L.A. driving with a Wells Fargo. It's like, what is it, a 30-story building that you're on?
It's Sunset Boulevard, right?
Massive.
Near Tower Records there?
Yeah, it's up on Sunset. HBO has a building that they basically, it's like, 25 stories, and they always put their shows up there. So they told me, you know what, we're gonna put you up on the big building.
I know exactly where. Please tell me you're doing this. Please tell me you're in a convertible and you have a different chick every day, and you're pointing at that building and then pointing at your lap and saying, "Get to work."
No, that's what closed the deal with Jessica Simpson.
I do randomly drive by there, or there's a little coffee shop like right at the base. I just accidentally end up there with people, and all of a sudden they're looking up, going, "Holy crap, what is that?" Oh yeah, that's my face, 22 bucks.
And you just point at them like that, like the way the poster looks. You just point at people and go, "Hey."
Yeah, and then I bring them up into the building and we sit in my eye.
Dr. Evil.
Hey, we can relate with Dane Cook today because Rich Voss brought in one of our advertisements. It fit in his back pocket, I think.
Yeah.
What was that thing again?
I stole it from the Parkway or the Turnpike toll booth.
Great.
and they didn't even yell at me when I took it.
No,
I parked my car. I got out and they go, "Please take the other one."
Yeah,
too.
there it is. Wow, that's just like being on the side of a 25-story building.
It looks like Kiss Alive 2 opened up when it was an album form.
Right.
That's how big it is. It was a Turnpike ad.
And Danes needs a helicopter to install it.
And we have laminates inside of urinals from the Parkway rest areas.
Hey, Dane, how much time? Didn't you do a lot of time on these specials, over an hour or something, hour and a half?
The first show I did an hour and a half, and the second show I was just kind of on a tear, and I think it ended up being 2 hours and 35.
Wow.
So the special's $1.90, and then I'm going to put all the other stuff on the DVD.
Wait, how long is the special?
An hour and a half.
Oh, no, you said 90. I'm thinking almost 2 hours. Wow, man.
And that's Monday night on HBO.
That's it. I can't wait for people to see it. I finally, sat down with a bunch of people and watched the completely edited and high-def version of it, and I'm really proud of it, and I really think that as far as even if you hate my comedy, if you watch it, it's incredible to watch. You could sit there and go, "Ugh, he sucks," but this looks cool.
No, dude, no one's gonna think that. I watched it, and it was really one thing I was impressed with too is when you walked out, it was you had the big screens up on the top, and then just the circular stage, but there was really nothing else. It was just Dane just came out. I mean, there was nothing to spice it up, or it was just him on the stage, which I was like,
that's
wow,
what I was getting at.
Really
What
amazing.
balls to just go out there with a stool in front of 18,000 people in the round.
Oh, yeah, I mean, trust me, there was times when I'm like, maybe I should bring a T-shirt shooter gun or something out there.
Any distraction.
It's not a bad idea.
A fire hose, just randomly spray people like Jovi. I don't know, man. Yeah, there was definitely certain times where I was like, am I backing into something awful here? But look, it went great, and people are going to finally be able to see something that I've driven towards for 16 years. I'm psyched.
Wow. Well, by the way, I love the fact I know that when you did Tourgasm, I remember Bobby Kelly told me before you guys went out that you were doing it, and I know you tried to sell it or sell, you went to, I think it was to Comedy Central or whatever, and they're like, no, and I'm just so happy that it obviously was very successful, and it just makes me really happy that some dumbbell said no to it first. Good.
Yeah, we did. We brought it to Comedy Central, and they were like, we got this thing, comedians of comedy or whatever that we're looking at, and I had no clue that HBO was going to pick it up, but when they finally did, it was like, yeah, suckers.
Yeah, we loved Bobby Kelly on Tourgasm. See, we call him Bobby over here. You call him Robert.
Robert Bobby Kelly. And how stupid are we to put Bobby in quotes? When people started pointing that out after, it was like, yeah, we get it. Bobby's
right,
the name
it's
for Robert.
Short for Robert. I know you give him too much respect with the name Robert, though.
I know, but that's Bobby. That's Bobby right there. He's Robert Kelly.
My favorite part of Tourgasm was when you went back to your old high school there.
Yeah, that episode 8. That was pretty cool to go back there and revisit. To stand on that stage, man. It's just bizarre, guys. I got to tell you, sometimes it's like the whole thing. I'm thinking I'm going to wake up and still be asleep on my desk in 10th grade, and it's just going to all be an awful
rolling on
dream.
yourself.
I think I'm going to wake up the same thing and see Jim Norton with that many people to see him. You know how depressing it is to watch one of your friends have 18,000 people there
twice.
Hey,
Twice.
listen, hey, Dane.
In one night.
Dane, if you're in Fort Lauderdale this weekend, I can get you a guest spot at the Improv. I'll be there if you want to stop in.
Let's go, man. If I can come in, I get a new 7 that I'm working on.
And your MySpace, peeling it. It's September the 4th, which was it Labor Day night?
Yeah,
Monday.
Labor Day night, Monday, 9 o'clock on HBO, which is a great time. And it's you can also, obviously, your MySpace is myspace.com/Dane Cook. I think there's actually 4 people in the country that aren't on your friends list. So if any of you 4 are listening, he's got over 1 million friends on MySpace.
And his budding movie career.
What's
MySpace?
After you do 18,000 people, like, are you going to, like, where do you go to? Are you going to try to do, like, a stadium or something after that?
My next show, because I really want everybody to hate me, is from space. I'm doing it live from space.
Hey, speaking of MySpace, there's no way you could keep up with that anymore.
And instead of a building, we're doing a crop circle.
Do you answer every single email individually?
He used to. But there's no way you can anymore.
No, he has like 15,000 pages of friends or whatever. It was really...
Yeah, the MySpace thing is just bananas. I mean, who knew?
How does it feel that every comic now, like that you have all that huge list of friends, and every comedian saw that and go, well, Dane was really great with marketing himself, so every jackass like myself jumped on, well, maybe we'll have 1 million friends, so, languishing at like 425, I'm telling my sister, tell your friends to MySpace.
Dane's got more friends than Gandhi had in the movie.
I like some of these comics that were like, hit it in like the 80s or calling me going, dude, can you post me on can you link me?
Yeah, make me a friend and put me on your top 8.
Give me a shout out. It's like, no.
Some guy you had to middle for in like 92 that started in the late 80s and always headlining because there was the comedy boom and then he just kind of squeezed the bottleneck. Yeah, I get them too, and I'm still like opening for them.
Dane, where do you go from here?
Another comedy tour. Hopefully after Vicious, I'm going to wrap up this flick I'm doing, and then I'm looking to put that together, and who knows, maybe Tourgasm 2 if I can figure it out.
Don't you get sick of it sometimes?
Who's that?
All the tour. It's Bonnie.
It's Bonnie.
Okay, what's up?
The better half of Voss and Bonnie.
What's up?
Jesus.
Do I get sick of what?
Touring all the time.
I haven't done it in a little bit, though. I mean, it's literally been months since I've been out there, so I'm kind of wanting to get back out.
Right.
But, yeah, no, I haven't really gotten sick of it. It's actually been, finally really a great time to be out there,
It's so tiring to me.
Yeah, well, the difference, Bonnie, is he doesn't drive from gig to gig. He flies in a private jet. He's not like us on a bus.
Oh, driving those lonely gigs. Here's when I knew it was like
We don't drive.
The lowest low is when you'd be driving to gigs and I would be eating at like Burger King twice in a day. That's when it really blew. I'm like, wait a minute, I was here for lunch, and now it's dinner.
Now he's just buying Burger Kings along the way. Cash, franchises? No, nothing?
No.
Hold on, please.
Hey, Dane, when you get this big, do you have like a resentment list that you like go back to and kind of make phone calls or anything?
It's funny, even when I did Vicious in Boston, I was saying, like, even people who hated me in, like, high school and stuff like that were, like, calling me, like, yeah, listen, can I get a couple of tickets to the show? And, like, exes that like, cheated or I cheated on, like, were calling, let's work it out. I want, can I sit in the third row?
Oh, man.
Work it out.
Yeah, no, I still check my emails and stuff every day. It's pretty interesting. Some of the people that come out of the woodwork that you're like, this person doesn't want to be writing me, but they're either looking for something or they're trying to figure out how to, kind of get back in. So that's been a little weird. Just the level of exposure, you don't expect that kind of, I don't know. It's definitely, I'm still, to be honest, guys, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm definitely figuring it all out as I go, but, the work speaks for itself and all that other stuff is superfluous and who knows what'll happen.
And what's weird, it seems like yesterday we saw you at the Comedy Connection.
Yeah, no.
That's got to be... But
it really was, man. It was really quick. Everything just kind of
Yeah.
I was doing the Connection. I was selling my stupid headshots after, and all
Dude,
of it was like,
what the best thing you could do right now is just shoot yourself in the head. Really, think about it. You would be a legend for all time if you just shot yourself in the head right now.
Wouldn't that be great if you guys just heard a gunshot? And then you could have your fans write musical parodies to it. And
right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of material. And
Dane, give us something, either a bullet or admit that you're banging Jessica Simpson. We'll be huge because of you.
I'm not. I'm not.
All the tabloid shows will have to play the audio. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
The only reason you're on the show. Let's go.
I am trying to figure out a way to make money off of his name somehow. I'm trying to figure out a way. I haven't figured it out. I'm going through Bobby Kelly somehow. I'm going to murder stupid Bob Kelly and somehow link myself.
Dane, we're the worst, too, because every once in a while we'll get a celebrity in that has a story to tell, and we'll be like, come on, man, it's just between us. No one's really listening. As soon as they leave the studio, all right, email that to everyone you know. Get Entertainment Tonight on the phone.
Stop the presses.
The Insider.
All right, you woke up on the bus and saw Bobby Kelly with a sheet up to his chin like a bib eating your food or something like that, a story.
Bobby Kelly, I just last night finished watching an edit that we're doing for the DVD, and it's if I can say it's a fuck montage.
Ah.
It's how many times Bobby said it, and we put it to music of the whole 30 days.
Yeah, he's a potty mouth.
Did you ever notice this? Dane, you ever notice this about Bobby? And this bugs me about him. Bobby, like, rehearses what he's going to say, and then he pontificates, and he can't handle any deviation or interruption. Like, you'll see him kind of zoning out, and then he'll walk in and go, you know, dude, the whole thing with money and the foreign exchange, and as minute you interject, I saw that idiot trying to do the other night. He's, like, correcting someone about, like, when Travolta got successful, and the guy's going, Travolta owned a plane before he did Pulp Fiction. Bob goes, no, dude, that was his comeback. And it's like, no, he owned it before. I saw a special.
Here's a picture.
Goes,
Here's the registration number from the tail. Here's it.
That sociopath had rehearsed that Travolta speech. He roped somebody into talking about Travolta, and then he wouldn't deviate from it until the guy said he saw a special. And Bob goes, all right. And then he finally
all right, my fault.
I just saw this clip of Bob. Because you know, like everything's on every clip you could ever want is on YouTube now.
Yep. Oh, that's we're all about YouTube. Yeah.
Man, it's weird. It's the other day. If you just punch your keyboard in the search engine and hit search, there's a video for that. If you hit A:CF. There's like a fat kid with A:CF painted on his chest, holding a wooden spoon, singing A:CF, A:CF, and then his wooden spoon turns into a lightsaber.
Dane, we were talking about this with Korn earlier. You Google, you search your name on YouTube, and then you see videos of yourself, and there's stuff up there like, wow, who filmed this, and where were they? You know, do you have any of those up there?
Yeah, I mean, I can't even do that anymore. It's kind of freaky. If I go there, it's like now people record stuff with their camera phones. Like, I was in a Boston market eating.
Yeah.
And it ended up online. And it was so.
Just you eating.
But you had no idea at the time that this person was, filming you on their, their video phone or whatever. Now it's on YouTube, and you're like, oh my God.
No, I had no clue until somebody sent me the link, and then we're like, hey, dude, here's you eating a quarter chicken white. I'm like, what? and it really was. It was some guy for like 40 seconds just filmed me eating my lunch.
I don't know what it is, but I can't get enough of YouTube. I'm on there all the time now, just checking out stuff.
I like the what's the website? It's got all the stars who don't want to admit that they do commercials for like bubblegum and jeans. They go to like Korea and do these commercials for like $1 million.
Oh yeah, like Brad Pitt's done some of those. And
yeah, they got one of Brad Pitt. He's like sledding. He's like doing like stair toboggan where he like slides down a set of stairs like he's in college, and then he's like Nahada, and he starts speaking Korean, and he's wearing these hot jeans, and it's so embarrassing, but it's like Brad Pitt.
And this is a website that's dedicated to all those commercials?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, wow, I'd love to check that out.
Someone will email us the address.
They also have one for bald celebrities, where they have like photos of like a lot of celebrities that are just bald for real and without their wigs.
Really?
Yeah, I wish you Google that one, you'll find it too.
What's that? JimNorton.com?
No, that's actually taken, Rich. No need to hurt me to make yourself feel better.
Bobby told me that the dude from Law and Order, the main guy on Law and Order,
yeah,
that he's bald. That's a wig. That he's got that really short hair, but that's fake.
Who's the main dude on Law and Order?
Vincent D'Onofrio. He's probably talking about.
No, it's the opposite Mariska Haga.
Special Victims Unit.
Oh, she just won something too.
How did Shatner get a wig that looks like real hair now? He went for years with that big thing, and then during the roast, you could actually see scalp and
regular hair.
He pulled it out of a pool drain.
He got it off the price.
His looks weird. He's got like some kind of residue on his though that always looks like he just crawled out of a collapsed building. It's just got that weird like ash dust that's settled on it.
He doesn't want to, like, I think the problem is he looks so old, because Shatner's got to be, what is he, 80 or in his late 70s?
In his 70s, yeah.
And yet his hair is kind of like, you know, like a young guy's hairdo. It just does, there's something really creepy and wrong.
He went for years with that big, like, poodle do.
Yeah.
But then I guess he's tamed it down recently. When I saw the roast on Comedy Central, he had, like, hair that kind of fit him.
I didn't see that yet. Is that where Andy Dick went bananas?
Yeah, Andy Dick went around, like, licking everyone's face and...
I just did a movie with Andy, and down in Employee of the Month. We were doing that together, and he was great. He was great for like the first 5 weeks, and then he lost it. Whatever he fell off, he fell far. And he started coming to set, man. He was all funky, man. He got in some trouble down in the Costco that we were filming at because some employee said he like squeezed their boob or something.
Wouldn't doubt
it. So he had to have a cop in almost every other scene that you see that had to stand like 6 feet away from Andy. So for all Andy's close-ups, there's like a cop right off camera because he couldn't walk anywhere in the store because of this supposed sexual harassment thing without the cop being there.
Yeah, he's got some issues.
Yeah.
Dude, you did that film. You did something with Costner too.
Yeah, it's Mr. Brooks. I think it's going to come out next year, next spring or something.
That's unbelievable. Dane, we're running out of show, so we got to get the big plugs in. We got the Dane Cook's HBO comedy special, Vicious Circle, is Monday at 9 p.m. on HBO. What else are we promoting?
That's pretty much it, man. Other than that, Employee of the Month comes out next month. But,
is that the Jessica Simpson flick?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
it. Big sex scene in that
one. That's my girlfriend, the one that I'm banging.
Right. Can you wake her up? We just want to say hi to her.
Yeah.
Just roll over and
give her the phone.
Oh, that's right. She has laryngitis, so she is there, but she can't talk. Right, Dane? Help us out just a little bit. Come on, buddy.
That's it.
Congrats, Dane, on everything.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. Dane Cook, everyone.
Later,
man.
All right, later.
Voss and Bonnie.
Yeah. Don't you hate him? Jesus Christ.
Get the plug in for this side of the show.
Fort Lauderdale Improv this week.
With Rich Voss and Bonnie McFarlane, and they're joining us at XM. We got 100 pairs of tickets to give out outside this building in a few minutes for Korn. Family Values, Saturday. Jimmy?
Hi, Dallas. I don't want to confuse plugs. Hi, Dallas. Tomorrow, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah,
hello, Dallas.
There you go. They'll figure it out.
And Dane's show on Monday night on HBO at 9 o'clock.
All right, guys. Thanks. We had a lot of fun today. If you're not joining us on XM, we'll see you tomorrow.
We all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Gotta go pee. Dance.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Got a nice crowd outside, huh, Ant?
Yeah.
Jimmy's signing a Lucky Louie poster.
Yes.
That's adorable.
I want to be a rock star. I hate being a comedian.
Who wouldn't want to be?
Comedy stinks. Rock is the best.
We got Jonathan Davis and Monkey from Korn out here. We got tickets to give away to Family Values Saturday at Jones Beach.
We have some security.
Lots of security.
Yeah. Billy Mack and Mike. Club Soda Kenny with his dry hair.
We're giving away tickets.
What about Korn security?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
That guy looks like an animal.
Yeah.
A lot of cameras.
If you try to attack anybody, Kenny will just rub you with his hair until you just combust. Dry dude bugs me.
That Dane Cook, that's just amazing stuff.
Yeah, man.
Amazing.
You had the line of the day trying to make money off of Dane Cook.
That's fun. Thank you. What is that?
I don't know. I'm just keeping my eye on Bonnie and the rock stars.
I like your T-shirt today, Rich.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a proud JDL.
Oh. Jewish Defense League never again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It doesn't have a swastika on it, Anthony.
You want one?
Maybe we should get somewhere and throw this in an oven for you.
Someone gave me a goddamn armband, a authentic German swastika armband at the show.
Yeah, with gold fillings.
And I took it home, and then I wake up the next morning. I'm like, where do you put this in your house? So that like, God forbid anything happens and they look through your house, they don't go, the fuck is he doing with a Nazi armband?
Yeah, if you're found dead and all of a sudden a Nazi sympathizer.
Yeah, there you go. Well, look at what we found. Besides weapons, there was Nazi paraphernalia.
Maybe you think I haven't looked at my hard drive and said, oh, no, we can't have that. We can't have that.
Carry glitter.
Hey,
not that bad.
You and Bonnie are doing a radio show today.
Yeah, we're doing from 11 to 12.
I was trying to explain the idea to Jimmy.
Well, what we're going to do today was talk about, I mean, we figure, we're comics and there's so many questions people want to ask comics.
Walk and talk at the same time.
Who were your inspirations? People, too, they use the word like hack freely. Who do you think is hacky? And who does comedy from the heart, the head? So we're just going to talk about comedy. I mean, I've been doing it 23 years, so something I do know about,
It's funny, I'm just ignoring you. Not that I want to hear, but I'm watching Jonathan Davis, his security guy. He's a black dude who's taking care of him.
Yeah.
And he's really good. Just the way he was keeping his eye on everybody's hands. It was like presidential.
Yep.
Smart.
Like Secret Service.
Yeah.
They're giving out the corn tickets as we walk. All right.
All right.
Wow,
take a little stroll.
Let's head to XM.
Got a couple of New York's finest out there.
It's just too cold and awful out there. Should be more people here.
It is really like horrid out.
Disgusting.
Oh, the old man's here with his dog.
Oh, this guy is so annoying. Yeah, he's the Great Adventure guy.
Oh.
In the commercials. He ties his dog on a real short leash.
Like a 2.5-foot leash.
And
as
then he
he's
goes
inside
in,
getting his coffee.
Gets a cup of coffee, and then he yells at people. He's a crotchety old... Here he is.
We should steal the dog.
The dog has a pair of corn tickets in its mouth. Please take a picture of that.
Oh, my God. The dog is eating a pair of corn tickets.
And the old man is not happy. He
You
is
want to go
not
see
happy.
corn?
See, he'll yell at us, but he's not going to yell at corn and the people that travel with corn.
Look, he wants to give you the corn tickets. That guy's going to show up.
Oh, that's great.
He's definitely the Great Adventure commercial
That's a
guy.
nice dog.
The dog looks like Old Yeller.
Make sure the dog doesn't swallow it. There might be staples in it.
Could only
Make
hope.
sure the dog doesn't swallow it.
All right, well, there you go. The old man and his dog have tickets to see corn Saturday. It's Andrew. Hey, Monkey, that's our Monkey.
Andrew, what's up, bro?
Monkey.
How you doing, man? Good.
Monkey, this is our friend Andrew. He's homeless.
Andrew, how you doing, Andrew? I'm
Buddy.
Monkey. I'm playing a band called Corn.
Oh, you ever hear of corn?
Now you got 2 tickets, bro.
Yeah, how you gonna get there?
I don't know.
It's Jones
I have
Beach.
to find a way to get there.
It's right out on Long Island.
Long Island?
Yeah, you know how to get there.
Yeah, okay. I get there. All right. God bless. Nice
God
to see
bless.
you guys, though.
Maybe you could scalp him. Yeah.
Look at that bucket full of money in there.
We haven't seen. Yeah.
Half-smoked cigarette.
Well, he's got to take the bills out.
That's all right. You get it together and you get the train out there.
He's a smart homeless guy. He only keeps the pennies and the nickels in the cup, and he
Makes
takes
them
all the
look broke.
dollar bills and hides them.
He's got the cross made out of the pennies. God bless America.
God bless America all the time.
Ah.
Yeah.
Cool. Why the cross? Have we asked you about the cross yet?
Pardon?
Why the cross made out of pennies?
The cross to the penny is because I'm Christian. I was born Christian. I'm going to die Christian.
You know, the sad thing is he was a prince back in his home country.
And you know what? A lot of people, you need the talent to do the cross, you know?
You need
How many people do you think make a cross out of pennies?
out of pennies? Any 3-year-old.
Yeah.
Not Jews.
Yeah, try to make a Star of David.
If you make a Star of David, I'll give you $2 right now. Star of David.
He can't
That's
do
how
that.
that's how anti-Semitic he is.
He
He's
can't
homeless.
do that.
Disrespect nobody's religion.
No, I'm asking you for me to do a Star of David and you get $2.
$2, Rich.
All right, I'll give you
He's
$5.
going to try to do it. He's going to
Star
try to
of
do
David.
it. Star of David for $2.
Need more pennies. Rich,
All
can you
right.
cough any
You
up?
know what? And for $5, a swastika.
Oh, God damn.
That's the bit. That's the bit.
So you could turn the cross into one pretty easy.
I don't want to give you any
Here, let
money.
me help. This is not...
You know what?
This is what we do, though. We just screw off, and then we go and broadcast from
Oh, you got
XM.
a few more pennies. What's that pill?
Yeah, what's the pill for?
Those are Motrins.
Oh, Motrin?
Yeah, because
when you get your period?
My toothache.
Oh, a toothache. You get a toothache.
Why do you keep them in the change pocket?
That could be the oldest. Don't put it on the sidewalk. It's dirty. That could be the oldest tablet of Motrin I've ever seen in my life. Oh, you got more over there?
Won't
It's ecstasy.
Won't the tooth just fall out naturally?
All right, he's going to try to make a star at David and
give him a fine.
And pretty much, I don't know, what is that? Give up his religion for $2?
Well, no, boss is peeling off a 5.
Oh, wow.
He's Elvis buying his old lady a car in 1974.
Jeez.
Look at all that.
Look like a bag of tweed.
You know what? Here, you don't even have to do. Just denounce. Here for $5, just denounce Palestine.
He's from India.
I know. They don't know.
They don't care. Andrew, this was supposed to take like 30 seconds.
He's got to do another napkin.
He's laying out another napkin. Doing out another napkin.
I'd like to make it a clean way.
I know.
He doesn't want to upset the cross.
It's the first time
doesn't want to make Jesus mad like you Jews did. Rich, well, he did.
That's a good book.
I'm going with Mel Gibson's take on the whole thing.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. How does it start with a straight up and down?
Cross, I think.
You don't know how to make a star, David?
No, I will not, actually.
It's two triangles, like kind of on top of each other.
Yeah, it's like this. Look.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a star, Dave.
Exactly.
That's it. That's a lot.
Crazy.
I was going to do the other one.
Just gonna touch his pennies.
Make a swastika.
Here, take the money anyhow. Hey.
All right, take the 5.
Take the 5.
Just take the 5
and a steak.
Just take 5 and say Fort Lauderdale Improv.
Huh?
Forget it.
All right, that's Andrew. All right, Andrew. We didn't get much out of him today.
Corn. Here's a half a corn
muffin. Go see corn,
too.
man.
Some corn
and
muffin.
half a corn muffin. Is that a hacky radio bit, you fuck?
Oh, no, I just hacked it. That's hilarious.
Giving away corn muffins and corn? Ugh.
That's horrible. Sad. Even a homeless person for money said, I won't do a star, David.
Yeah. Anti-Semite.
That's why he's not working.
Yeah, it looks
This is a miserable day here, isn't it? Yuck.
It's been raining off and on for what? 5 days?
A couple of days. There you go. You just slipped it. You're pretty good, man.
Wait, what do you do?
She needs a backstage pass.
What do you do?
He's giving the hot chicks. He's just slipping the hot chicks tickets. And they don't even know they have it in their hands until it's...
like what?
What? Oh.
What this homeless guy just gave me? That's what they're saying.
It really is a dreary, shitty day.
More New York's finest.
Yeah, it is kind of like
Yeah, it's cool. Making sure no riffraff.
I don't know. I think they just.
I'm looking in that room going, not a bad crowd.
Played there.
I played there.
Route 57. Oh, look at that. Handing out the corn tickets.
Very good.
Quite nicely.
Want to go this way or that way?
Well, it just started blinking the red, so we got to go straight.
All right.
I miss.
I think after this bus gets out of the way, get out of the way. Pain in the ass. Look at these people that just want to get through and go to work, and Big Kenny's in their way. Jeez.
We're going this way.
Kenny gets his hair cut with a wheat thrasher. Just drives over his head.
If you want to cut Kenny's hair, all you got to do is just break it off like spaghetti.
It looks like cactus blowing across the street.
There's a guy with no arms.
That's what I meant to say. Tumbleweed.
And he's wearing like a headphones.
What? No,
and he's holding an iPod. He's like a stump arm.
Shut up. He's got little
Tyrannosaurus.
arms. Oh my
He's
God.
holding a velociraptor and an iPod.
Wow.
Oh, is he creepy? Oh, great. He just put something in his mouth.
He works in the building.
Does he?
How tight is his watch?
Very good. We're learning from Korn how to cross the street here in New York.
Put Jonathan Davis cup. He's around somewhere.
What happened, Jimmy? You twist an ankle?
I've twisted the same fucking stupid girlish ankle twice, and I almost did it a third time because my right foot is just really loose.
Maybe it's those shoes that aren't meant for white people.
No, these are great shoes.
Are they?
Wow.
What happened?
She didn't even know he was alive. She walked by him.
Why does that make you happy?
Oh, look at this guy with a sweater wrapped around his neck.
That's a good look.
That is so horrible. I don't want to wear the sweater. I just want people to know I own it.
23 Skidoo.
Oh, look at the lady with the Down syndrome hairdo. That's great. Oh,
wow.
what a retarded lady haircut you have. She's waving.
Yeah, you dope.
What
look
a fucking retarded lady hairdo. That is awful. She wasn't retarded, though. She just had to do.
She waved like one.
That old lady really.
Dane Cook's girlfriend on the wall today.
Oh,
Jessica Simpson, her new album, A Public Affair.
There.
Lucky Brand. The Lucky Brand Jean Show.
I know. I like looking at the new posters of the girls. Just girls on those. And now we get to Angry Building number 2. Where people get pissed off because there are people. This is the Steinway Building. Very important.
Exactly.
Yeah, a lot of history in this building.
We got to say goodbye to Korn, I guess. They got to get some sleep. Let's hear it for Korn, guys.
Thank you very much.
Cool, thank you so much. I'll see everybody out at Jones Beach.
Saturday night. Absolutely. Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot.
And we are inside the building.
Jonathan Davis and Monkey of Korn. They were great today for us.
They sang
good,
really good
job.
What happened?
Just the music was great.
Yeah, it sounded good. Well, we didn't piss anyone off on the way through the hallway yet, but your pal is right at the end there.
Oh.
You're the guy working the desk. Your buddy. You don't even notice him?
As
No.
far as I'm concerned, just picture a log of shit with a jacket. Shit log.
I'll see you upstairs.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. Pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The familiar tune. Yeah, let's get out of the way. Freezing again in here. I don't understand it. Never understand it.
Let's go to Sean in Jersey. Sean?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
All right, Sean.
Hey, last night on E! John Mayer supposedly he's going out with Jessica Simpson now. They're showing clips of them together and everything, so I figured that tickled Jimmy's fancy that another one of his buddies is banging her.
Oh, yeah? Where's Jimmy? Let's get John Mayer to call the show.
He's bedroom. He always runs into the bedroom.
All right, I'm punching out, boys.
All right.
You do that.
Let's go to Seth in Brooklyn. Seth, what's up?
What's up, boys? I just wanted to point out that when you guys first met Andrew a few weeks back, he was like this clean-cut guy. He just came over. He was waiting for his family. You're surprised how together he had it. And within 3 weeks, he slowly had a drink, I think, 2 weeks ago, and now he sounds like a mess.
I kind of noticed that he's going downhill.
He was a little loopy.
He might have been
on something.
He might have been a new homeless guy when we first ran into him. It would be great to see, what happens to the new homeless.
Yeah, like watch him take the full fall.
Watch him deteriorate slowly.
From the beginning when there's a little hope.
Right.
Right up until the end.
Sorry. Maybe you could have Steve put together a little thing of all the encounters you had with him. In the
Time lapse video.
You got it.
Of him decaying like a rotting fruit in a bowl.
You talking about that Indian guy?
Yeah.
I'm going to get $3 back from that $5 later. Don't think I'm not.
I don't doubt it.
All right.
Well, have a good day, boys.
Thank you.
Wow.
Take care.
Hey, Bonnie, you like the mirrored ceiling?
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
This is
Ain't it nice?
Yeah.
Like the jungle room at the Comac Motor Inn. Some fucking bullshit. That's where the XM money's going. Right there. There you go. Take a picture and send it to the stockholders.
Yeah, we're renting out this studio when we're not here.
You gotta do porno.
If you're a businessman and you want to bang your secretary, we're renting this out.
Imagine you're just laying down right there looking up at her ass as you're just banging her.
We got an hourly motel that we're broadcasting from.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, you just
thank you.
You just got into the studio?
Yes.
Someone just called and said that John Mayer is banging Jessica Simpson.
Well, I was talking to Carl, actually, his brother, last night online.
Oh.
And he was saying that the rumor mills have been swirling about that. And I'm actually going to see John tonight at Jones Beach. I'm going to the show, so I will certainly see if she's there.
Why can't the rumor be Jim Norton is banging
John
Mayer?
Jim Norton banging Jessica Simpson. I don't know. It's just not. It's more believable if Jim Norton is banging Nicole Simpson
or Jessica Cursing.
I don't know. I want to be linked with a hot girl like that, but it would be nice.
Oh, your girlfriend's
How do you
beautiful.
start those rumors though?
My
They gotta
girlfriend
get
is beautiful. She's
started
not
somewhere.
famous, I don't know.
started.
I would, believe me. I've tried to start rumors about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Norton.
I've tried to start rumors about you.
Doesn't work.
Rumors.
I don't know.
The other night when we were having dinner, Jim was with his date, and Opie was with his, and Opie said to Jim, "We should go out for a dinner for two couples." And you hear Bonnie goes, "You better do it quick. It's not going to last."
Oh.
Why would you tell on me? I say some things to you in private.
We're working with Jimmy. We're hoping that it's going to last, you know.
My girlfriend loves Bonnie. She's like Bonnie's the favorite person that she's met that I know.
What about
I'm a great lady. I'm a great lady.
Well, you're cool. She likes you. But
Not
she
me.
likes
My chick and your chick are getting along.
I'm talking about performers. I'm not talking about like. I actually didn't think about your chick or Ann's chick. It's just like as a comedian, she's only met comedians.
Wow! Finally, somebody likes
nice
you.
Way out of it.
All right, there were a lot of cursing on the first half.
Hey,
of the
can I thank
show.
Kevin, by the way, from Sanctuary for sending me the new Iron Maiden? I really appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you, man. I'm going to check this out.
Did I get a dump sheet?
Yeah. It should be. Oh, Voss grabbed it.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
No gray areas today.
No. Well, got to give credit to Al Dukes for picking up some of these because I heard them and they were very low and covered up by us talking over a caller, the first two. But he picked them up. 7:22 a.m. Shit. Caller during Voss' cell phone story. It was very subtle, very in the background, but he did indeed say shit. 7:51 a.m. we have I fucking love them. Caller loves corn. He fucking loves them. He used to masturbate into a sock.
Yep.
Can't say that.
Nope. Stockings are fine.
Right. 8:34 till you're fucking standing in the middle. Oh, fucking, right, that's in there. 8:36, fuck yeah, definitely want to do it. Dane Cook on the phone, both of those instances. I fucking get nervous the next day. Dane on the phone. Holy shit, Dane on the phone. And it's a fucking montage. It's a fuck montage, right. Dane Cook on the phone.
2 pages.
Wow.
But no, I fucked Jessica Simpson.
No, how about that? Yeah, that's what we wanted to hear. I fucked Jessica Simpson in her ass.
Well, language, Anthony.
That's what I wanted to hear.
I fingered her when it worked.
No.
Not a story.
You can only say that if a girl died.
Smell it.
What?
If a girl died, you could say that. Like I fingered her after, then people want to hear it.
Oh my God.
It suddenly isn't sexy.
Don't you guys have a famous fingering story?
What do you mean?
You and Voss?
Uh-oh.
With his fingers, what could be possibly famous? They were mistaken for gargoyle hands?
You told it on stage one time.
I did some girl's belly button.
And the whole time Rich was like, it's not true, it's not true.
Which story wasn't true?
I don't know. Maybe it's the one where... I don't know. I don't want to get into our stories.
Well, but Bonnie knows the story. So
do.
what story are you referring to, Bonnie?
I don't remember, but you fingered a girl on the street.
Oh, yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, right.
Oh, no, not that time.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Jimmy was getting ahead.
No. Do you want the story? I mean, we said it. I
know it's not
thought
true.
I knew it.
Wait, it's a radio story,
right?
Yeah, it's a radio
story. Oh, Jesus. All right, we'll play along.
You can't finger anybody with those.
Me and Jimmy were coming out of something, and this
But you weren't, because this is just for the radio.
This is a radio story.
Yeah, of course.
We've told it before, but I'll tell it
Not real.
We were coming out of a building, and some girl comes up to us, and...
What building?
But is it true? Because you can say it's true.
It was a 12-step meeting or something. I don't know. We were coming out of...
Let's say it was the Daily Planet building.
Because it's not a real story anyway.
It's not real.
Why don't we use a fake building?
It was Jimmy Olsen, and I was Lois Lane.
Let's say it wasn't on Houston. Let's say it wasn't.
Right, it wasn't anywhere even near it.
Let's say we weren't coming out of a meeting, and then SOBs was right there.
And you're just using Houston because it's local.
And it's a funny word.
Yeah, right on.
And let's say like a 9.5 to an 11, Blank Chick walks up to us and recognizes me. And we're going to have bagels, and we take her and say, "Do you want to go have a bagel with us?" And we go have a bagel. Then we say, "Hey, we're going to go go up to the Peep Booth, like it's a normal thing after bagels. Would you like to come?"
Right.
And she comes. And then say you go into the Peep Booth, and she goes into the stall with me, and the Indian guy who's homeless now kicks us out, right? And
why? You can't have a guy and a girl in there?
No. Not that's what I heard. You can't have a guy and a girl.
What he heard, it's always him and another guy.
And then say you're standing on Broadway right across from the Letterman Theater.
But none of this happened.
None of this.
Never.
And you're fooling around
where
with
there
a girl.
isn't a place called Show World? Or?
No. We're right across, and your hand slips under her dress, and I'm saying you're doing something with your finger, and a little bald-headed guy is standing behind her, squeezing her butt like it's Charmin's, and his eyes are lit up, right? And you have to look at this guy. He's just squeezing her butt like...
How would the little guy be squeezing her butt if you're fingering her?
He's fingering her from the front.
Right, and he's squeezing her front, but she knows. She's been through this. And so...
It's so dirty, because it would be less dirty if you guys were actually having sex.
Oh, she's standing straight up.
Yeah.
But it's so that's so perverted.
I didn't put my hand up her
butt.
dress and squeeze it, and she wasn't just disgusted by me, but she liked him, so she tolerated me.
Oh God, damn!
You know what I am? I'm like I would like Voss's shitty apartment. Like you like somebody enough, you'll fuck him in the apartment. I was the downside.
Then we're driving around. I got about 5 of these.
But they're all fake stories, yeah.
We end up in Central
Bonnie, don't
Park.
worry, they're just fake.
We end up in Central Park, right? And, she's on her knees, going down on me.
Uh-huh.
And I look down, and you see Norton eating out her ass like it's chocolate candy, right? And he's got his tongue up her ass, right? And she's right. And I'm trying not to laugh.
You guys have a pretty good imagination.
Wow. Imagine the stories you make up.
Imagine I was eating her ass so deep I actually tickled Voss's cock helmet with my tongue.
I doubt that.
Damn!
Love the imagination.
And then you're driving home, and you say to your little pal, she ended up blowing Norton as as a consolation. I said, look, I'll give you my CD if you blow him. And
swallow your saliva and then carry on.
Good.
So then you're driving home, and you go to Norton. Did you have a good time? He goes, yeah, but I was a little uncomfortable. I didn't want to get my pants dirty. And then you'll eat out a strange girl's ass, but you care about getting your pants.
Going to get his pants dirty.
He'll go home. His mother will say, "Look at the dirt on your knees. Were you eating out strange ass again?"
See, that's such an inconsistency. The story can't possibly be true.
No.
Because why would a guy care if his pants are dirty when he's got his face buried in some woman's black ass?
Well, these guys are joke writers.
Yeah. This is
they know how to put the twist on.
It's all a pitch for a new sitcom.
Yeah.
That's true. It's a show called What Voss Does When She Finally Dumps Him.
But say it wasn't true.
Finally, he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, until when you get your papers. Here's the thing. Say it's true. Say it's
2
true.
more years.
say it was true. It's just say a girl decided to go down on me. It's not like a strange guy's never come up to you and when, you know.
What, ate me out in the bathroom?
Ate you out in the bathroom after a show. Just some guy, can I eat you out?
Wow.
And I have her tell me that story all the time.
I only did it because I wanted to feel like a dude, like a guy comic, that a girl will go, oh, you were really funny, can I blow you?
And a guy just said, can I eat you out?
No, he wanted to, that was the...
Eat out is the dumbest word for going down on pussy.
You gotta say lick the baby maker.
He wants to get... Even that's better than trick her into admitting something. It's like you're actually tearing away flesh and swallowing it.
Phil told me the story about the guy after the show.
Makes it funny.
She made out with him, and he goes, can I just go down on you? So
I want to hear Bonnie tell it. It's hotter.
Yeah,
you tell it. I want Bonnie tell it.
Okay, so I just finished the show.
What were you wearing? Who was booking us?
He saw you crying on the side.
So,
Rich, let us work now. So
I don't know.
So what were you wearing?
I was wearing a men's button-down, baggy pants.
No bra, right? Tell us, no bra.
I don't know, he came up and he wanted to make out and stuff, and I said no. And then we decided that we would go into the bathroom and he would go down on me, but nothing else would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't touch him in any way, and so that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but when I tell you to tell me the story, you have to touch him though in the story. Tell him about your professor that you banged.
Shut up with this
line of questioning.
The
professor. God, I didn't bang him.
You touched his. What happened?
I tell you that for the story.
Wait,
did Tony Montana come in the bathroom and beat up the guy?
That's why I get hard. I go, tell me about other guys you banged.
So wait, what happened? Who was the professor?
The professor, I don't know. I went into his office to, get in trouble or whatever, and he had this huge plant, and he put it by the door because there was glass in the door, I should have known something was coming. Yeah, he was like getting ready. So anyway, Miss McFarland. We fooled around a lot.
A lot? Did it start there?
Professor.
He was the guy who taught me how to give a blowjob.
Wait,
what a good professor.
You said you fooled around a lot. Did you blow him? Or you see? Because I'm getting hard as a rock right now.
Yeah, me too.
Holy shit, boss.
Wait a minute, Bonnie. Now, hold on. Was that the first time you two had fooled around or no?
Yes.
Did you know it was going to happen?
No, I had no idea.
So how did it happen? How did it actually move? That's a big move for him to go with his
Certainly is.
Well, what had happened was I kept missing class.
What did he profess in?
And
what was it?
It was, I don't want to.
You got her now.
He
was going to say that, but
it was a radio and television class.
Of course, what a scumbag.
He was it was Edmonton, and he was a
Junior
local.
High, by the way.
He had his own TV show, a sports show.
Oh, after you blew him, did he fly to Bangkok? Go ahead.
The John Carr reference.
Too old.
Tell us more.
So,
he puts the plant in front of him.
I came in late again, and I knew he was going to be mad at me, so I faked tears and pretended that my mom was in the hospital, which was a total lie. And then he wanted me to come to his office after, and so he started consoling me about my mother, which wasn't true.
Wow, what a predator. Like, he saw an opportunity of a girl that might be in distress.
Your mother fell, moved the plant.
Yeah.
And then it started off
Let me teach you how to give a blowjob.
Did she fall on this?
I started sucking his fingers. And it progressed.
Wow, you started sucking his finger. What did he like? Was he rubbing your face, maybe? Gently, and you just kind of...
He was hugging me. And,
Did you feel him get turned on?
What's that?
Did you feel he had a hard on when he was hugging you?
I don't remember. In those, it was like if a guy wanted to have sex with you, you just went through with it and got it over with.
You just went through with it? What the hell is it, caveman days?
I know.
Did he have a big penis? I know he asked you. That's why I have to
remember. I don't know anything.
Oh, God, is that exciting.
Getting all turned on.
I know. He wishes he had a professor like that.
I wish I went to college.
Why don't you guys go have sex?
Huh?
Go have sex.
Where's she going to go? What do you want? Almonds?
Let's go to Jeff in...
Girls started licking Voss's fingers and thought they were good and plenty.
Jeff in Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, real quick, when's Bonnie coming to Cleveland? I'd love to see her act sometime.
Never.
Never. Love to see her act. Huh?
I don't know.
Anyway, to my call. Hey, old NEW story. I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember you talking about Rich Voss and Jim Norton both laying on a bed, both stroking it. There's a hooker in the middle. There's a coin flip involved. I don't want to.
No hooker. She wasn't a hooker.
There was no hooker. Just you guys were in bed stroking.
No.
That's disgusting.
No, what's disgusting about two friends laughing?
That was a girl in the bed with us, and I go, all right, well, flip a coin, and whoever loses has to bang her.
Was that the same girl where Rich was choking in the
This is what
bathroom?
happened.
Why? She was ugly? Well,
No, she was pretty. He was just being funny.
Remember,
and it
this
was
is
hilarious.
another fake story.
Another joke.
Yeah.
And so he comes.
I like how you put jokes within the fake story. Yeah, that's good.
He comes first. And then
Comes first. You guys are so gross.
Mr. Selfish, while I'm laying there on the bed, 'cause it's hard for me with a guy in the room, goes into the bathroom.
Unless the word bathroom's in front of it. Go ahead.
So he goes in the bathroom. And I'm jerking off with this girl there.
Oh, you didn't just wipe off with a sock?
I'm trying to come, and apparently she had a cat in the litter boxes in the bathroom. And I'm trying to come, and I hear. And he comes out and complains about the cat shit smell and just starts having a conversation like he's not fucking me up by doing that.
Did you manage to come still?
Bet I did.
You betcha.
Guys are amazing.
Wait, we were, there could have been a 20-year-old that came on to me. And
now this one's not true.
Outside the cellar. So we're driving back to Norton. Remember that?
No, but I imagine I would be driving while you two are in the back seat.
And he's driving, and he's like the prom bus driver or limo, staring in
Just
the
looking in the mirror.
All right,
yeah. I'm doing 2 miles an hour.
and say we go back to his house, or whatever.
Well, say we first pull over, and I go, "Can I watch you guys make out?" And as you do, I jerk off looking in the rearview mirror.
I might throw up.
Why?
Hold on, I'm sorry. She was a professor.
I was jerking off.
You guys are so close to being gay. Like
it's weird.
We
it's
are
like,
gay.
Jim must have been so upset when Rich and I started dating.
He was.
He
I
couldn't be
remember.
a part of it.
I remember. He was very upset.
I knew Voss liked Bonnie. Like she was before they really dated. I knew he really liked this girl. That's why it wasn't even a thought to do that.
You're not going to look at her pussy, okay? This is one that's on there.
Voss is like, I'll tell you stories, but you can't jerk off watching.
And say you're at his apartment, and the girl doesn't want to have anything to do with him again. He starts spanking it, and then you look over, and his load is laying on his face. That is shot that high.
No. I've heard stories. I've never believed
and you're
it.
sitting, and it looks like there's a glue explosion on his face.
What stories have you heard?
But that's possible that you could shoot yourself in the face.
Yeah, I've actually,
he's hit the wall behind him.
I've hit the wall behind me. When I'm laying down. When I'm laying down, if I'm coming and my toes are pointed straight out,
fucking Superman.
The wall's right there. I had a photograph I'll bring in. Actually, it was my wall of my old apartment over my head where I fucking arced the load.
Do you ever masturbate on your stomach and go, okay, this is the time I'm going to taste it? And
no, I've hit myself in the mouth though.
Holy shit!
I hit myself in the mouth.
Holy shit!
And in the eye.
This is the time I'm going to taste it.
No, boss. I never have done that.
But then after you're done, you go, it's too freaky, I'm not going to do it.
Don't just eat it.
I've blasted myself in the mouth and in the eye, and completely accidentally, and it's awful.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
But the funny thing is, let's just say that girl and I actually remained friends and stayed in touch and hooked up a few more times.
Oh.
There you go.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to Mike in Cold Lake. I think that's somewhere in Canada, right?
Oh my God, that can't be possible.
Welcome aboard, Mike.
What's up,
Mike?
How's it going?
Hey, Mike.
You guys are awesome.
Thank
thanks.
you.
I just wanted to say hi to Bonnie. I'm pretty sure she's from Cold Lake, too.
Yeah.
That accent.
Yeah.
Do you know Bonnie?
I know her sister.
Please tell me you have
Which
a degree.
sister?
Audrey.
Oh, Audrey, yeah. You keep this to yourself.
Oh, boy. You're shaking a little bit.
I know I will.
It's like, oh, what does he know? What is
I
he?
always think, like, oh, there's no way my family will ever hear any of this stuff. Oh, it's Mike from Cold Lake.
We're all over Canada now.
Oh, my God.
We are everywhere in Canada.
We were in Cold Lake, and not one person, we're up there, not one person recognized me or her, not one. Then we finally, we're killing time. I go, let's go into this porno store and get some pornos. And I'm looking into pornos, and of course I'm at the men's section. And the girl behind the counter, hey, you're the guy on the last comic. The one person.
She probably went, hey, I saw you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Right, as she's checking you out, though, she doesn't mention you bring your selection over.
And why were you in the men's section?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I remember you.
Yeah. Oh, no, Mike left us.
Aw.
Yeah. Anybody else who from Canada?
Just some dude, Rich. Rich, what's up?
Hey, Bonnie, the sports talent in Edmonton's not that good. The broadcasters, is it like Brian Hall?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, if it was...
But it was close because the first name is right.
What's that?
Nothing.
Wow. People want to know how it went so quickly from Bonnie's hot story to Norton hitting himself in his face with his own load.
That's the natural progression.
In a second, it changed.
That's what Dante wants to say.
Oh, really?
Dante.
Sorry, Dante.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, man, leave it to Voss to kill the moment.
Here it is again. Yeah.
I'm driving up the Parkway with Bonnie's hot professor story, and then Voss kills it with his own version of wanting to taste his own cum.
No, first of all, the story was over with.
No, it wasn't.
It really wasn't. There were a couple of questions.
We had 15 minutes we were going to go
I wanted to know what grade she got.
That's right.
Well, they keep going with it.
I did very well. He did help me out.
We want to know what else happened with the professor.
And like
how old was she? How old was he?
Did he satisfy you, or did you just satisfy him?
No, there was yes.
You just satisfied him
right.
That day.
Yeah, that day, and then days after.
Wow, what a treat!
We actually were at a restaurant where he was. He did satisfy me. He gave me a foot massage.
Why didn't he ask to go down on you or something?
Why he didn't have to?
Reciprocation.
In the office,
he didn't have to.
I was really. I wasn't very. I didn't know what I was doing too much.
So he just took his dick out and said, "Look, I'm going to show you something." How did it happen? Because
I started sucking on his fingers, and he was like, "Have you ever given anyone have you ever sucked on anyone's penis?" And I was like, "No, God, no." And he was like, "People do that."
Hey, have you ever sucked on someone's penis?
Did he use such sexy language as that?
But we got caught at this restaurant by one of the people in the class.
At a restaurant? Oh,
yeah, because he was giving me a foot massage. And it was pretty obvious, I guess. And then
how old were you?
I was 19, 18.
How long did this go on for?
Hot.
Last week.
I don't know. Not that long. He got in trouble. He almost got asked to leave. I mean, we both kind of got in trouble. We weren't allowed to use the editing suites alone anymore.
Wow.
Thank God he didn't meet you 10 years earlier. There would have been bigger problems.
All right.
Okay.
They don't do that in Canada.
Yeah. You want to car crash me? No, I know. My cousin Paul Bernardo.
Satisfaction.
Oh.
Your cousin.
Wait a second. Was he good looking? A good looking guy?
Yeah. I think I thought so. Well, he was on TV. I mean, it was
Rich, this is the radio show, not talking about comedy. You guys
I'm talking about the guy. Was he good looking?
No, I'm just saying, you want to do a show with Bonnie today at 11, which you're going to do, and you want to talk about comedy and how you got started. I think you guys should tell.
Ew, no, you're not talking about
I tried
comedy.
to talk him out of it, and he was like, no, people want to know
No one, how'd you get started?
But you said don't do relationship stuff.
You wanted a Rita Rudner tape, is that true?
Stuff?
No, I just didn't want you to do something that's similar to Patrice, because he's doing a good job with that, but you guys should, tell stories that neither one have heard before.
I've heard them all in bed. I make her tell them to me.
You haven't heard them all.
Oh, yeah. The professor.
I can't tell him anymore because of Mike from Cold Lake. He might run into my dad, eh?
Well, no,
wait a minute. You're going to do a radio show about when you got started in comedy?
No, we were saying, just different comedy and inspiration. Well, forget. Let's get back into the story.
For a second,
no, I agree. Yeah.
There's different comedy and inspiration, kind.
No, what got you started? Who were your idols and stuff like that? We talk comedy all the time when we sit around, so don't act like it's a dumb thing to talk about.
Okay.
It's something we know about. Okay, I mean, we could, maybe the second show we could tell sex stories or whatever. It was the last minute you said, "Hey, do you want to do this? What do you want to talk about?"
Scott in Illinois.
Hey, everybody missed Opie's good line, which made the story really hotter. When Bonnie said the name of her school, Opie said, junior high, by the way. Punch it out.
Oh, thank you.
That was a great line.
What did he say?
Junior high.
Oh.
I just wanted to bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, that's...
Make it hot.
So did
everybody.
did he ever, did you ever have sex in the classroom?
We never had sex.
You never had sex?
Because he was married with 3 kids,
He was married, yeah.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. He was married or engaged, living with whoever she was.
And oh, God. This is so exciting.
But no one wants to hear about this. So, dude, the first time, what inspired you to go on? What was the first comedy CD you
Well,
bought?
for me, it was when I fucked my teacher.
There you go. Bonnie knows how to get them listening. Jesus.
So how did that first
I get a phone call, and I'm going to need a Rita Rudner clip. I'm like, what? For what?
That was my joke.
No, it wasn't.
I'm on the phone. You guys are driving. I'm going to need Rita Rudner clips and who else?
Alan King. And Von Meter.
Oh, God. I don't even know who Von Meter is. I know who he is.
It's a professor up in Canada. How did that first session end? That's what I want to know. Like it ends.
How did it end?
I wiped up and left.
And left? Like, was it awkward or weird for you?
I remember kind of feeling sort of, maybe, powerful a little bit. Like,
really?
Yeah. I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel like abused or anything.
Feel dirty?
She was 19.
No, I knew I could come in late now. I knew I had a lot.
Anyway. Yeah, you're just walking into class. Hey, asshole, I'm not going to be here today. Got shit to do.
When you were sucking his finger, didn't you think something was up?
Oh, yeah. No, I knew there was like a high sexual... When you put the plant at the window, I sort of started thinking something like, what's that going on here?
At 19, did you get
there was like flirty conversation all before this.
Yeah.
How much older was he?
He was probably late 20s.
Older man.
He was a man.
60.
Yeah. 60. He was 47. I was 11. I don't want to talk about it. Please talk about it.
What if he's listening right now?
What are the odds that you guys are going to bang during the break?
Well, I would love to. I don't know where.
Bathroom.
We do it all the time.
Where's the last one?
Listen with the enthusiasm. We do it all the time.
We did it at that show.
We did it at the Art Center.
Did you?
Yeah, while you were on. Well, we watched the first half, and then we went downstairs in the dressing room.
Because you told me you did that.
Yeah,
I said, Rich, don't tell anyone. You went bragging to everyone right away.
I didn't brag. It was just cool to bang someone at the Art Center.
Someone?
Someone.
Anyone.
I mean, my wife.
Great. I put the plant in front of the door.
Where'd you guys do it?
In our dressing room. She put the couch in front. I wanted someone to walk in. She didn't.
I would have been mortified.
Well, if somebody walked in?
Oh, my God.
Would have been hysterical, though.
Oh, horrible. My pants around my ankles.
Oh, my God. Look
Who
at
was
this.
on stage while you were banging?
I watched the first half, and then I go, I've heard this. So then I said, let's go bang. And we went,
Jimmy was on stage?
Yeah, we were watching him.
Jimmy gets me hot when I watch him. So
yeah, it just happens. And
I prowl like a panther on the stage.
And then we went down to the dressing room.
He just did it when he was on stage, so Jimmy wouldn't come up and start squeezing Bonnie's ass during the time you're fucking her. It's like a safe bet. If you could hear his act still going on in the background, you know she's not going to get molested by him.
Hey, we got a lot of questions for Bonnie coming in. Candyman.
Oh, shit.
Hey, boys. Hey,
What's
I got to call you all out on something, man. Nobody asked Bonnie when she was talking about the professor. Did she sit or swallow?
Oh, good point. I didn't think.
I didn't swallow.
What'd you do with it?
Into the plant.
Yeah.
Why the plant was so big and lush.
She come back the next day, the plant is dead.
What are you doing, Plus? You got to fuck now?
Oh, I want to see what she's eating.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Ohio. Jeff.
Why don't you get us some waters while we talk about this?
Shit.
Look at
Jeff.
You guys asked if the professor had pleased her. He didn't have to because his grades weren't fucking miserably suffering.
Good point.
What did he? I didn't hear it.
He said you asked if the professor pleased her. He didn't have to because his grades weren't fucking something. I just laughed because I knew where he was going.
Weren't sucking. And the other thing is, the whole thing with Norton going into the dressing room, that would never happen because he doesn't want to get his knees dirty.
I knew.
Should have stuck with the first one.
Why did you have to go for number 2?
Now you negated it all.
Gary Grady.
You ruined it.
Thanks, buddy.
A lot of people asking, why don't you guys just fuck on the air? We'll just turn the lights off.
I would never do it.
You got the mirrors. We could throw down the shades.
Why not? Why wouldn't you do it?
We'll take
because you know why? Because the reality of sex is not as good as.
No, we'll do.
We'll
take wireless mics and we'll sit on that couch. I promise.
No way.
We'll lock the door and we'll just wait till you're done.
That's porn. That's radio porn.
I would do it in a second.
And that's a very accurate description.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. That's what you should do at 11 o'clock.
Good morning, boys.
Let's have sex, let people listen in.
Fuck.
Jim, you really don't want it to go any longer.
John.
What?
Hey, how did you penetrate that girl with your midget fingers?
That's it? That you waited online to do that?
Bonnie kind of smashed him with that, right, sir? And
all right, let's go to West Virginia. Bill?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Probably one of your only black listeners from West Virginia. But anyway, if Bonnie was like last time she said she was 18 when she first fingered herself. So how old was she? Like, how many guys has she had before this professor?
Oh, were you a virgin?
No, I
the waist?
already slept with like 55 or 60 guys by that point.
When he goes, I'm the only black listener, if he would have said, I was the professor, I was almost going to have a heart attack.
He was like, I had a black boyfriend before the professor.
I know.
Correct.
But he was light-skinned, right, you said?
He was very white.
Canadian.
He was Canadian.
Why did I just get tired?
Oh.
What?
Just waving at Bobby.
All right, well.
No, I wasn't a virgin, by the way.
At what time? Oh, you were 19?
I had sex before I first masturbated.
Wow. How old were you?
When I first masturbated?
No, sex.
17.
Fucking hell.
Old maid.
No, they used to write tidy on my locker. Because, I grew up in a very small...
What does tidy mean?
Like
tight, like a tight.
Tight, like I was still a virgin, like it was so horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible.
10th grade to still be a virgin. But in my school, they started having sex. I don't know if that's just because it was this really small town where there was nothing else to do, but everyone was having sex all the time.
So you weren't doing anything? Handies? Anything?
No, I didn't. I was very mature.
Good girl.
Yeah. No, not really, but.
I remember the first girl.
17.
When I was,
well, 17,
When I was real young, this girl, we were all trying to have sex. We never got laid. We were like 15 or 16. So I take this girl, and she says, I'm begging her. And she said, look, I'll blow you. I go, no, I want to have sex because I never had it.
Wow. So, you're just going to completely...
Well, then I put the rubber...
Let's make a deal, yeah. You're giving up the blowjob in hopes of talking her into sex.
So we're in the woods, and I put the rubber on. I didn't know how to do it. I couldn't put it in. I didn't know how. I was 16 or 15 or 16. And I couldn't do it. I didn't know how to do it. So I go, well, will you blow me? And she said no.
We'll send you home with a consolation prize. Jerk off, idiot.
You didn't know how to do it. I'm not sure, what you mean.
Look, I didn't know.
There was a pussy and there was, you were there.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know how to I was young. I never did it. You didn't know how to lay or whatever.
When I was 16, I knew where my dick was.
I didn't have a guy under a porch teaching me. I didn't know how to lay down and do it.
There's no need to bring that up.
That was very hurtful.
That was a childhood thing.
I was just an oversexed kid. I never got laid. I masturbated. You ever, I remember one time when... I took a buttered roll.
Okay, now before you get into this story, do I really want to tell this? A buttered
Ask
roll.
yourself.
Well, it didn't start out that way. It started out as just a roll.
This is the show at 11, you idiots. You'd have the whole country in Canada listening.
No, I disagree completely. Well, Alan King, what was your favorite Alan King bit as a kid?
If you listen to Rita Runder's cadence, her timing is impeccable.
But you said don't talk. I'll talk sex. I don't know. I mean,
No, just don't do it like Patrice's.
I never heard of more of a relationship
you guys
thing.
got your own
question
thing
answer.
going on.
This is just talking about, you know.
Yeah, there's no, I don't know.
The innocence of youth and growing up and stuff.
Well, we didn't prepare for that, but the next one we'll do that one or something.
Not to prepare to marry.
Prepare. Just start talking.
For a show?
Pat in Boston,
the
what's
fuck
up?
does that? Jesus.
Hey, Rich, quick question for you. I just want to know how Bonnie's pussy tastes. Is it like one of the best you've ever tasted?
Oh my God! How do people know these stories?
You told them, you goose.
I think.
Did we tell that on this show?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Oh,
what story? I forget.
Right at the Rich and I started having sex before we started really talking to each other, and and then so that went on for a few months, and then one night I called him, and I don't know why, but I had his phone number, and I called him, and he was on the road somewhere, and he thought I called for phone sex, which I didn't. I just called to say hi. But then I was too embarrassed to be that girl that, I just called to chat. So I went through with it. And during the phone sex, this is, a fantasy. He goes, you've got one of the best tasting pussies.
Yes.
And I had to go, let it go and just come. Like, just don't let it falter.
What an ass.
One of. I know. So after that, I busted his balls.
Rated the top 5
I know,
pussy.
totally.
It's like, doesn't that make me 5th?
So then we actually talked for like an hour after that. That's when we really started to
fall in love.
All right. God, I cannot wait to go home and listen to that professor story.
Oh, gonna jack off to it, are you?
Forget it.
Oh, you're stuttering. What, do you have his penis in your mouth again?
Ooh. No, she's got something. But
she's getting a little hot and bothered.
No.
What do you got?
Forgive my salty talk.
No, because when I tell him the stories, I have to embellish. So then it gets mixed up in my head what's really real or not.
All right, we'll take a break. A long break.
Does he ever make you tell him who had the biggest penis?
No, because...
Well, I don't hear that.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Why? Because why? I gotta hear.
He wants to hear the fucking professor blowjob story.
But
doesn't want to hear who's got the bigger
out of her
cock.
boyfriends, I don't mind, but not out of her one night stands.
Because he wants to hear this is one of the biggest penises I've ever had.
He's got pictures of it in his wallet.
Rich has got the biggest penis of anyone I've ever slept with.
No way.
Yes,
I know
it is.
guys you slept with, and there's no way I'm bigger than them.
You don't know guys I've slept with.
Please. Wait, are you kidding me? I haven't worked every club in this country? No.
I didn't start doing clubs until I met you.
Wait, Boston's the biggest penis of anybody you've ever slept with. All right.
That's not true.
Bonnie's a pedophile.
My professor was 7.
Hard.
It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday.
How about that woman that took her shirt off?
It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. Show us your findings. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is actually beautiful.
It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. Cancel your appointment. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday.
Stay out the bushes.
It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday. It's Whipple Out Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you? How are you now anyway? How dare you? How are you now anyway?
How do they know? They've been listening to you. They also know where you're staying, you idiot.
Can I make a correction? Apparently my commercial, I give out the wrong phone number for Addison Improv this weekend.
Yeah.
What a dope I am. 972, this is the correct number. 972-404-8501. So if you wrote down the wrong number and you're calling a warehouse, fucking just look it up and think.
What's that, for where you're working this weekend?
Yeah, I've been getting the wrong number.
That's what he just said.
Addison Improv.
Yeah.
We'll do your plug in a little while.
No,
so
I don't care about it. I'm not
people
trying.
know where to go this weekend. Jimmy's going to be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Kenny and I fly tomorrow.
That's right. And we're going to be on Letterman tomorrow night.
Really
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
You guys know what you're going to do yet, or you're not sure?
No.
We're going to talk about things. That's what I figure.
Do you want to wear a Voss Sucks t-shirt?
No.
I was wondering how you were going to... I
Yeah,
thought you'd say
try
that.
to
Are you
work.
going to say my name? Are you going to tell a story about me?
We got to do the pre-interview tomorrow. Then it'll be very obvious what's going to happen.
Well, if they talk about the walkover, they might talk about the Starbucks tour.
We'll talk about how we got in trouble all the time.
Sexual Sam, Voya Bus, Howard, Whoopi Goldberg.
How we're doing satellite and broadcast radio, maybe.
We'll whip them out Wednesday.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It'll be that. It'll be the basic. It'll be O&A.
ABCs.
It'll be O&A 101.
Right. For the new people. that
All
don't
right.
know who we are.
You guys want to move on to other stuff? But by the way, Rich was really confused because we go to break and he starts talking about what hotel he's staying at and how he's filming a pilot in a couple weeks. And
Oops.
and then he looks on the screen as we're coming back from break and goes, "How do these people know all this stuff?"
Oh, I usually see. I never leave the studio, and when I leave to take a leak, I usually shut the mic off for Pal Talk. Oops, I forgot.
So they're calling your hotel right now.
Now they know where you're
Because you
staying.
need a late checkout, I guess. Well, they're
hotel?
taking care of that for you about 100 times.
What hotel, Rich?
I forget about it.
There's plenty of people that know. All right. We were trying to get to this yesterday. Why don't we do it today? Man holds girl hostage in dungeon for 8 years.
Little twist on this story.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
She might be pregnant by this guy.
Oh, my God.
Is that the update?
That's the update. Threw himself under a train.
Wait, who? The guy? The kidnapper?
Yeah.
Do I have a copy of this, my sweet angel?
She was 8 years old, or something like that, or 10 years old.
Right.
When he grabbed her up, somewhere in Germany. Ja, das gut. And then kept her in some dungeon he built underneath his house.
Oh.
How did they survive? What did I?
He fed her. There was like an apartment down there. No windows or anything, but
Oh.
it was like an apartment. And she would clean and, cook and
As
he
long
would
as she
go
could cook
down
and clean, I
and
guess.
have sex with her.
Did he homeschool her?
And she had books, things, so she was learning, and kept her down there for 8 years.
And how was he related? Did he know her at all beforehand or no?
I don't think so. I think just kind of maybe a neighborhood acquaintance type thing, but she was so well hidden in his house underneath, the floor.
And she escaped.
She finally, he started.
8 years,
he
Jesus.
started loosening up the security a little bit, thinking that,
she was there.
Yeah. And she actually feels bad that he killed himself.
When did he kill himself? As soon as she escaped?
Right, it's
right when
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
What is Stockholm Syndrome?
When you fall for your captor, you
empathize.
Oh, okay.
You empathize
Oh,
with
okay.
the captor.
She's going through it right now.
What?
Me?
Being married
I'm
to
gonna
you?
escape. I'm gonna escape.
Yeah, she's going to escape in 2 years.
Do you know that's one of the tortures in the torture chamber? Is
Yeah.
marrying Rich Voss.
Worse than the pair.
Let's get to the audio. This is a pretty interesting story.
He's the luckiest father in the world, he says. After 8 agonizing years, the child he thought he'd lost is found alive.
Wow. The luckiest.
I know.
Luckiest that would have happened.
Her first words were, "Puppy, I love you." She came to me and we hugged. It was
And
feeling.
Why can't
The
we get a
Jews
better
must-
translator?
I was going to say something about the Jews, I think. He's blaming the Jews for all this.
Why does the translator always have to be monotone, though?
Doesn't matter what the Germans are saying, man.
They built a dungeon.
Yeah, built a dungeon. We saw smoke, but we did not know.
Well,
The whole town.
the father's, I guess he thought she was dead. How far was she kept from home? Did it say that?
I don't know.
Counting going underground or...
No, I mean...
We'll live and learn here.
First words were, "Puppy, I love you." She came to me and we hugged. It was a feeling I can't even describe.
When Natasha Kampusch was abducted in 1998, she was just 10. For all of her teenage years, Natasha was held in this cramped dungeon with a bed, a sink and a toilet. She was given some children's books, but little else. Well, this is the house in Strasshof where Natasha was held for more than 8 years. You can see there are police outside now guarding the entrance. Most of the time she was held securely under lock and key. But over the years, the man she came to call her master became increasingly careless. And eventually she saw an opportunity to escape. This is the man police say imprisoned her, 44-year-old Wolfgang Pricklepil. Neighbours say he was quiet and polite. After Natasha's escape, he threw himself under a train.
Naughty Natasha.
Yeah.
Well, there's a new name up for grabs. Who's going to get it?
Wolfgang Prick Pupil.
Pricklepil.
He killed himself hours after she escaped.
Yeah. Oh, well, they asked the father how he thought his daughter was before they found her.
No, she's dead.
Ah, is that true?
She was very badly raped, you see.
Well, you know what it is? It's the times.
Yeah, it might be.
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
Well, she
was kept 10 blocks from her home.
She lured her.
Good evening.
Good evening. Well,
10 blocks, that was it, huh?
And the man ended up tricking the girl into staying, like Ant was saying.
What did he say? She was part of a slavery ring?
Huh?
How did he trick her? Because there was a woman named Colleen Stan. This girl at least was 10 when she was kidnapped. Colleen Stan from California was kidnapped like this when she was like 19 or 20 or whatever. She was an adult.
Stupid.
And, well, she was kidnapped by a guy and his wife. She was kept in a coffin under the bed.
Wow.
For, I think, 7 years they had her.
Oh.
And yeah, you want to talk about claustrophobia? You want to talk about claustrophobia? They had a big bed, and under it, they built in a thing that you could close. It was closed in. It had air vents, but she was cuffed for a long time with like a box on her head, like.
Yeah, I think I read about this story. Maybe there's a similar one.
It's called a perfect victim or something. And for 7 years they had her, and they had kids and stuff. And they would go away for the weekend, and one time she almost suffocated because they went away and they forgot it got to be like over 110 degrees in the little coffin.
I don't understand
how do you
people
forget
survive.
that you
Here's how they did it. They convinced her through, like, you know, again, that's an emotional thing. Eventually they convinced her that she was part of a slavery ring, and they showed her a contract, and he said that he had bought her. And what would happen is she escaped because her family would be killed. And there was a couple of times she was actually allowed to go back and see her family. And she did, and she returned to them. She was so fucked up over it. Look her up, Colleen Stan, S-T-A-N, I believe is her last name.
How do you not go back with a weapon and just kill them?
I know. She eventually did escape. She was so psychologically fucking destroyed. Like, she really thought she was part of a slavery ring. I guess this guy was good, and after a while she believed it and thought that her family would be killed, and she never. He's like, you know, cops are in on this. She just didn't know.
Didn't she write letters home a lot and stuff too? Is that
well, yeah, but that was only once he had allowed her that after years.
Hey, nice guy.
And then he would go, and she actually went home a couple times and came back, and eventually she did escape. She was working. He gave her a job. She went out and got a job at like a motel, doing some kind of a weird fucking maid's job, and she told somebody at the hotel. And they called the police and stuff. And his name was Cameron something, and I forget the wife's name. But the jury said the thing that convinced them was the way Colleen was just completely dead emotionally, testifying.
When she went home, her father said, "You're so damaged you can't come here without the box." Get it?
I don't get it.
You don't get it? He kind of gets it.
I kind of get it because it's kind of a sick thing that the father would make her come back with the box.
Well, you can't return damaged goods without a box.
All right.
Wait, for 7 years, did they let her out to eat or something? Or
No, not for 7 years she didn't eat.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is they didn't make her sit there 24
Did you feel Shecky Green was bigger than Alan King? I mean, all kidding aside, let's get to the root of the matter here. Yeah, well, I think for a long time they kept her in a box, in a coffin, with a box on her head and her mouth taped. I mean, you want to talk about claustrophobia. She wasn't kept in a room like this. They didn't have that, you know. They kept her. And then one time they finally decided to let her out and chain her to the bathroom, and one of the little kids saw her right back in the box for years.
Oh my God.
And how long did they go to jail for? The rest of their lives, I hope.
No, I think time served. They did 3 months.
Yeah. They had to clean up some garbage on the side of the highway.
Could have been longer than that, Jim.
Perhaps longer than that, Jim.
Mort Saul.
Yeah, do you feel Mort Saul, I mean, was he more progressive?
Was he underrated, you think? Or
he didn't hit the way he was supposed to. And he had a lot of resentment against guys like Will Durst and other political comics.
Why, though?
Because he was like one of the first political comics.
This rehearsed?
Yeah.
This is a verbal book report.
No, it isn't. I know that off. I just know it.
Mort Saul or Lenny Bruce?
Lenny Bruce. Lenny Bruce was more edgy and more controversial at the time.
Yeah.
Mort Saul was doing political, which nobody really was doing it, but it wasn't.
Wouldn't that make him controversial then?
No, because
the police weren't.
The police weren't arresting him and locking him up. You know,
what the subtlety of a Henry Gibson.
I don't know who that is.
He's on from Laughing, Ronan Martin Laughing with the flower.
Ross remembers because he was in high school when that was on.
This is what the show is going to be. It's going to be like
Rich was
you
so
just
excited
telling
that he
me.
knew something that no one else knew except for Anthony.
But it was sounded like book report knowledge.
No, it isn't. It's just What you
know, Will Durst, he had resentment against such modern people. It's like when you end the goods and services when you deliver them. They have to like, you do a book report.
The worst thing about Mort Saul is he was put under a bed for 5 years. What am I supposed to say? That's the story about Mort Saul.
All right, let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris,
welcome aboard, Chris.
Hey, man, how you doing, guys?
Better now, thanks.
Thanks. Hey, Jimmy, there's two things about this lady you're talking about. First, she was not allowed to wear underwear and never could close her legs. If she did, she got beaten for it. Secondly, the wife had just as much sex with this woman as the husband did. The wife is actually who picked the woman out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were
shopping.
They were driving and she was hitchhiking. And I know the wife. I'm imagining, though, dude, that the wife was so psychologically destroyed by this guy. It's almost like Carla Bernardo was definitely guilty, too, because she got involved.
How perverted was that?
I read the book.
Perverted,
I jerked off reading the book.
Sexy, whatever you want to call it.
I jerked off reading the book.
Oh, my God, you are sick.
I know.
One time, I went to who's the guy who ate people?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer. There was a movie about Jeffrey Dahmer, and I was on a date, and the guy, in the middle of the movie, and it's a pretty disturbing movie, goes, "Feel how hard I am."
And then you married him.
How were your grades?
No, sometimes the thing I didn't like about obviously the barbarism of the Bernardo guy was a piece of garbage, but the girls he raped were all 15, which was sickening. But then he killed them.
The sister.
Well, that's the hot part.
And killed the sister.
They didn't mean to kill her.
Sick.
Carla Homolka, her younger sister Tammy. Carla was dating Paul, and Tammy was like 15. And Paul, as a birthday gift, Carla helped drug her sister so Paul could rape her.
Yeah.
And then Carla went down on her.
I know.
And they videotaped all this stuff. And they kidnapped two girls, Kristen and Leslie, and they did the same thing. And Paul would fuck her, and she kept having to say, "I love you, Paul. I love you, Paul." It was really perverted. He would piss on her in the hot tub. And all of this was filmed. And then Carla cuts a deal because he was brutalizing her. Carla cuts a deal, and this is all in Canada, so there was a media blackout in Canada. And turns on him. She gets 12 years. He's obviously life without parole. And then they find the videotapes after the deal's been cut, which shows Carla willingly participating in the pussies. And although, again, she was a battered, beat-up fucking, there's a photo of her.
Still,
You can always run the fuck away. Just stop it.
I agree. No, but I'm saying, like, there was...
like stupid head of Nussbaum with a big beat-up face.
There was one photo of her that was just... Like, she had raccoon eyes because he gave her a flashlight. I mean, he was just... and remember we read on one day on the show there was a contract that some guy had with his wife?
Oh, yeah.
Paul made Carla sign a contract like that. And I read it, and it was like... when Paul asks for something, I will bring it quickly and happily. It was like that funny language, like you'd think it was like a goof. Happily. Quickly and happily. I will always smile when Paul asks me to do something. It was really great.
You know what I noticed a while ago? You're like the Rain Man of serial killer knowledge.
I know, I'm an ass.
No, because every once in a while we'll go down this road and you'll know the names, pretty much the dates.
Places, yeah.
We all know the basic ones, but he knows the names of serial killers I've never heard of before.
Talk about, what was his name, Edwin or Edward Kemper?
Well, that's one of his...
Edmund.
That's one of his favorites.
Edmund Kemper.
That's Jimmy's favorite.
I think he was called the, I want to say the co-ed killer in California. He's 6'6".
Wait, that's not your favorite. Which one? Is he the one with the mom?
Yeah.
The mom? Oh, no, that's Edmund Kemper. Where he decapitated his mother and had the bowling bag.
Yeah. But then he banged her with her head.
Well, he didn't say he banged her. He said what he did he said, he had a co-ed head in a bowling bag while he talked to his mother because he hated his mother. And he murdered his mother. And they said something like, "What did you do after that?" And his words, I think, were something along the lines of, "I humiliated the body." I don't know what he did, but then he decided to call one of her friends. The last murder he committed, he called one of her best friends over there, saying that the mother needed him. When the friend came, he murdered her and then just turned himself in.
Maybe
but he's
tarred and feathered the body.
Give her tarring and feathering.
You know, to make it funny.
I'll give you one more. And this guy I read a book on, and no one's ever heard of him. No one's ever heard of this guy.
Yep. I've been meaning to say this on the show for a long time, that you just know all this stuff.
And by the way, Carl
and
Paul
back of your hand.
did not mean to kill Tammy. She was drugged, and she overdosed. She choked on her own puke, but they did not mean to kill her.
Okay, then they're great.
Oh, no, which
great
is kind
people,
of
then.
But it is sort of an incredible love story. I mean, it's hard to find another person that you're going to get along with, like the same music.
They really share the same interests.
Yeah, we're going to rape and kill together. I mean, to find someone else that shares that.
That is sweet.
Here's one that was
It's
brutal.
romantic.
This guy was a gay...
This is just like the Notebook.
He was a gay dude. Gay dude in California. They say they suspect he killed 60-something people.
No?
No, not that one.
Okay.
Not Richard. And he would drug Marines and shit. He killed men. And he would drug you, and he would pick up hitchhikers. But I mean like manly men. He didn't just prey on like weak people. He was a sexual sadist. He would fucking feed you beer while you hitchhiked, and it was drugged. And when you passed out, apparently you woke up, and he would torture these guys. They found guys like with the cigarette lighter all burned on their nipples, on their cocks. He put fucking swizzle sticks in their dick holes. And they found them with tree branches up their ass. He was like a real sadist.
Took card.
Randy Kraft was his name with a K. K-R-A-F-T.
Oh.
K-R-A-F-T?
They estimated 60-something people, yeah.
Did you ever read any John Douglas books?
Yeah, of course. And Robert Ressler's the guy that actually coined the term serial killer. Yeah, but they fight over who came up with profiling, Ressler and Douglas. Oh, they're both good.
All right, let's let's say hi to Brad in New Jersey. Brad?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Welcome aboard, Brad.
Great show on at the PNC, by the way, last week, guys. Fantastic.
Thanks, man.
Had a lot of fun. A lot of the New Yorkers are going down to the Philly show, by the way. Lawn seats $10 for September 9th show.
No problem. I wanted to add to Jimmy, because I'm originally from Toronto, and he made mention about the Homolka.
The Scarborough rapist.
Scarborough rapist, that's right. He and his wife, actually, she helped him with all the killings, but not only that, he actually, the first person that they killed after his sister-in-law, so to speak, they cut her up and put her in cement.
Yeah, there was Leslie Mahaffey and Kristen French.
Yeah, Leslie Mahaffey.
He knows, this is crazy.
There was one thing where they were brutal. There's one rumor, and I don't know if this is true, that to keep them from running, they cut the Achilles so they couldn't get away. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, they did it on some of them, yeah.
They did? Well, they only kidnapped 2. I mean, he was a rapist, but then
How many did they kill altogether?
3, including the sister.
Yeah, and then the cement came apart or something. It didn't quite...
Somebody
the
found
Bernardo
Bernardo's, yeah.
Yeah.
Even to the point where the Toronto Transit Commission, like the buses and stuff, they started it where they would let girls off anywhere they wanted instead of the designated bus stops because it was getting to be pretty bad.
Okay, so you couldn't predict where they were going to get off.
Exactly.
Carla just got out, actually. She's now out.
Good for her.
She cut the deal before
What's
they
she
found
doing?
the tape. I don't know. But
She's married to Richard Ramirez.
And his bad teeth.
They couldn't bring her up on any other charges, like civil or something like that. After.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess not. They certainly would.
Let's say hi to Bill in Vegas. Bill.
Hey, I wanted to talk about Arthur Shawcross. I didn't know.
Rochester, right?
Rochester, that's right.
That was going on when I was up there.
I know the name, but I don't know. What exactly did he do?
Well, he killed a bunch of women. He had his own personal motto, it's not a party without Artie. But the one thing I liked about him, he cut a woman's external genitalia off. He would carry it around in his pocket, and during times of stress or emotional upheaval in his life, he could always reach into his pocket and fondle it and feel good.
Sure.
Oh, that's great. Wouldn't it get like jerky though after a while?
Probably put it in a bag.
Jerky.
I imagine that would be a problem. Yes.
He killed hookers in the Rochester area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
What
Joel
was his last
Rippin.
name?
Shawcross?
Oh, Shawcross.
I think.
Professor Shawcross?
Oh my God, we're down this road now.
Oh, what is
this?
Is fine.
People love killing.
And we got an expert in the studio. I noticed this a long time ago with Jimmy. Jeff in Cleveland.
Hey, I want to know if Jimmy knew about Jeffrey Lundgren. Him curling cult killer.
I'm sorry?
Jeffrey Lundgren, Kirtland cult killer.
No.
Formed a secondary church within the Mormon church, and then he convinced a few people. When they left, he chopped them up and buried them in a barn. And I knew a girl that spent the night with the daughter at the barn like a week before they found the bodies.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, I was wondering if you heard of him.
No, I mean, I've never heard of that guy.
Who was the guy that was that was picking up hitchhikers? Not Gacy. He would send out people. I think it was in Texas. He had a barn. He would send out. He was an older guy, and he would send out like 2 guys to pick up hitchhikers, and he killed like 30 or 40 people and buried them in his barn.
Oh, I don't know. I just know about Gacy burning them under the house.
Yeah, let's go to Spence in New York. Spence.
Hey, Jimmy. I was wondering, what about Ed Gein?
Ed Gein, he's the guy that isn't Buffalo Bill based on him?
Yeah, I think so. He was making a
bunch
suit.
of movies, like Silence of the Lambs was loosely based off of him, and they said Psycho was loosely based off him. So there's a whole bunch of like movies loosely based off him. I never really heard anything specific on him. I'm
sorry to interrupt you, but I think there was the quote by him, and I could be attributing this to the wrong killer. It might have been him, but there was one guy who said that they talked to him, they profiled him and spoke to him, because that's what these profilers do. They'll talk to you and figure out why did you fucking become this way. And he goes, the first thing I think of when I see a pretty girl is what it would be like to date her, to be her boyfriend, to be with her. And the second thing I think of is what her head would look like on a stick.
In New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
That was what he said. That was
God.
Which is, at least he didn't go in the other order. Would be beyond sick. At least he went in the proper order.
Yeah.
I think that was Ed Gein, though, or Gain, whoever you said.
I believe you're correct. Slayer did a song on them, too. I can't remember the name of the song off the top of my head, but whenever they do a concert, they'll show, like, his pictures and, like...
Oh, I'm sure it was a power ballad.
Yeah, obviously.
I dismember you.
Did Richard Speck kill anybody besides those nurses, or was it just that one rampage?
I think it was just that's a mass murder, I think. I think it was just them. I don't know much about him.
Oh, you see the breast he grew in prison?
Oh, he was a darn naughty boy.
Let's go to Sean and
poke with his tits.
What
Arizona.
do you mean? Oh, sorry.
Sean?
Hi.
Hey.
I was wondering if you guys remembered that rapist in Buffalo. He was raping long-haired DJs.
Oh, wow. Very good. Very good. The scariest night of my life, or morning, whatever. Very good. You ever hear that story? I've told it a million times. Forget it. It's just...
Tell it as quickly as you can. Go ahead. With the least amount of detail, but the most story.
But they haven't heard it. I was doing overnights in Buffalo, and I lived like a block from the station in a brownstone. But it was in a really scary neighborhood, but the building was all right. But we had security, 2 doors that locked nice, and then my apartment I usually locked. Come home, I'm not thinking. I think it was like early Saturday morning. I come home, and I'm taking a nap or whatever, right? And I go through the front doors, and I go upstairs, and I go into my apartment and not lock it, okay? What happens is someone's moving out of the building, both doors are open. Little backstory, there was a black rapist loose in Buffalo. It was all over the news. All over the news, all over the papers. So I'm sleeping, and I wake up because I feel someone is in my bedroom. I open my eyes. There's a black gentleman inches from my face looking at my face. And I think I had the covers over my head or whatever, but I had long hair. He was looking to see if I was a chick or not.
Oh, my God.
I open up my eyes. I don't move because I'm like, just don't move. Yeah, exactly. Scariest day of my life. So I open up my eyes, and I just say something stupid like, what are you doing here? And I guess at that point he realized I wasn't a chick. Gets up and runs out of my apartment.
Maybe you handled it well where he didn't freak out because you weren't yelling.
And
maybe?
he had, I think, he had a hood over his head or whatever.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, and then I'm like, holy shit, and I obviously woke up immediately, and now I'm chasing him out of the building because I'm like, what is this,
Come back.
And then I used to put my wallet and my keys right next to the door. And as I was running out, I'm like, he stole my wallet and my car keys, and that's all I was thinking. Got out of the building to see these dopes carrying a couch out or something, and then I get out of the building and I see him running down the street as fast as he can. And, it could have been the rapist that was loose in Buffalo. Who knows?
Were the people moving? Did you ask them if they saw the guy? Did you use the shortest possible description you could?
Why? That's a quick story.
What are you going to... No.
He means,
what are you going to say to the guys carrying the couch? Did you see a gentleman about
about 6 foot tall, or did you just say, "Hey, did you see?"
But these fuckers were moving, and that, you know, and
left the door open.
And I, stupid enough, left my door open that day. Turned out they didn't get he or whatever didn't get my keys and wallet. I had it in my jean pocket or whatever. But it was scary to wake up.
Or your ass virginity.
Great story. If it started off, there was a bisexual rapist in Buffalo.
Ooh. Dude, it was scary though. You never know, man. And you know,
extremely frightening.
And I usually lock the door, but I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking, the 2 doors downstairs are always locked. But of course, that day someone had to be moving.
They broke into our bedroom when I was a little kid. There was a fire escape right up. And I wasn't home. I was across the street getting high, smoking pot. And my mother's laying in the bed reading. And this black dude just climbs in the fire escape, goes through my window, and walks into my mother's bedroom. She just flies past him and runs out the house, right? So we're sitting there in the house across the street, and we're so high, and we see all these cop cars pull up. And we're like, oh, fuck, we're getting raided, right? So we ran, and we start ditching all our pot and stuff. And then I find out that they broke in my house. Then they broke in again and tied my grandmother up to the chair. They tied my grandmother up. These black dudes tied her up and kicked my dog Frisky. That's what they tied her to
Why'd
the chair.
they kick? What kind of dog was Frisky?
It was a little Cocker Spaniel.
It was a dog that liked prime rib.
Why'd they kick Frisky?
Frisky.
Here's a great line. Jason in South Carolina. Jason.
Yes, Steve. What's up, man?
Okay.
I was going to say, why didn't you ask the black guy? What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house. What are you doing in my house? Why not?
You guys rock, man.
I've never been more scared in my life.
When someone came to a help, Opie.
Yeah. No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Yeah. Ziggy in D.C., what's up?
Hey, man, just a quick little story for you. I had a guy I knew in high school. His mom was telling us a story one time how she had a flat tire on the side of the road. This was down in Pensacola, Florida, and a nice gentleman came up, gave her a hand with it, went his way. A couple days later, she looked on the news and saw who the guy was. It was Ted Bundy.
Wow.
You know who that was? Wow. Ted Bundy.
She didn't fit his profile, I guess.
On the instant feedback, Mr. Torrance from The Overlook. Opie, as the guy is running away. I'll fix your English there. Come back. I have marshmallows and Java logs. Come back.
And the guy last night, Ed Yain, I think one of the guys gave me a note here, was saying he was the inspiration for Leatherface.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And
Texas Chainsaw.
Do you know what Edmund Kemper, man? One of the victims that he would pick you up hitchhiking. He lived by a college and didn't murder you. And one time he picked a girl up and he was going to kill her, but he saw her companion, whoever she was with, kind of look in the street and write something down. So he assumed that they were writing down his car type, just picking, and he actually let her live it. He dropped her off.
Oh.
And he told a story, because he's like a brilliant guy. He's like I want to say 6'6", 350. He's a massive man. And he told one story about how he murdered 2 college girls. He had both slit their throats, and they were in his car. And he had to talk his way out of the security with them in his car, dead, like they were sleeping or something. I don't know. But he was
sleeping.
Yeah, he's a bright guy.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah.
Where is he? What prison? Leavenworth?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home and watch cartoons after today's show.
What about the comedian rapist? Maybe we can
tie it in.
Slide into your
Vince.
Yeah.
Vince Champ. He was working colleges, and then he would go back to the school that he worked.
Yakov Smirnoff.
No.
Underrated?
He raped the public.
Scott in Canada, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy, I was just wondering if you knew about Robert Pickton.
No, I don't.
He was a serial killer in B.C. He was a pig farmer. And
that long ago?
Oh, he fed them to the pigs.
He killed cave girls.
He'd kidnap hookers and kill them and feed them to his pigs.
No one cares about the hookers, really.
Yeah, well, it took a long time to catch him because no one did care about
him. No one cares. The serial killer hookers, when they're killing hookers, no one cares. Nah.
Yeah.
You find a couple of them in the
But they dug up his farm and they found something like 60 bodies on his farm.
Oh, that's the one someone was asking me about. One of you guys maybe.
Great fertilizer.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to
Hookers
Steve.
really are good fertilizer. That's true.
Steve in Florida.
Sure.
Hey, do you guys remember Danny Rowling in Gainesville, Florida?
Yeah, the college students.
Yeah, I was a student there in 90 and 91. I played football there, and we had a guy, black kid that played football with us, and he was going around the dorm with like a mask and a fake knife, and he got punched in the face by one guy for doing it. So it was a scary time because he He was mainly killing women, though, but still, it was pretty scary.
Do you know most of these guys get caught driving, too? I guess because they drive so much. Bundy got pulled over because he had a Volkswagen with the passenger seat removed and, like, rape kit stuff in it. And that greedy dope would have got away because he escaped in Colorado. He, like, would have been fine if he had just stayed in Florida and been a good boy.
Yeah,
And Randy Kraft got pulled over driving, and he had a dead guy in his passenger seat with his pants open. So the cops pulled him over for speeding or whatever, and he gets out and walks to the cop car, which is always suspicious to a cop, like you're hiding something.
Yeah, what are you hiding?
And they walk up and, who's this? They go, oh, he's sleeping. He was dead with his
Joel Rifkin's another one out on Long Island.
Was he driving when he got caught?
He was driving. Yeah. He had his little pickup truck with a dead hooker in the back. And the cop pulled him over and was like, what you got back there? Dead hooker.
Let's do that bit. Remember we were working on that bit, Rape and Murder the Musical? Excuse me, ma'am, can you help me?
You were working on it.
I keep a lot of people think Lenny Bruce opened the door for more modern day satirists. Your feelings?
I keep a big butcher knife between my mattress and the box spring, and she didn't know it. The other night I go, hey, take a look at this, and I pull it out and I go like that, and I almost jammed it in her eye.
Oh, good one.
That's great.
Very
you
funny.
Sleep with a butcher knife.
Is he bizarre? He's a
Why
nut,
would you
right?
sleep with a butcher knife? You could kill yourself
I know why.
rolling over.
He probably always dreams that he's eating gefilte fish.
Let's say hi to John in Pennsylvania. John?
Hey, guys, this is a question the FBI asks every serial killer that they interview, and they get it right on the first try. Let's see if Jimmy can get it right. There's two sisters. They're at their mother's funeral. In walks this guy. They've never seen him before. They don't know him from Adam. The one sister falls madly in love with this guy. Doesn't talk to him, nothing. He leaves. About 2 weeks later, she kills her sister. Why does she kill her sister?
I know that one, too. I've read it. I fucking know that one.
You can ask any question.
Is it a Shrunk Gap T-shirt? Is that involved?
Wait, can you say the beginning part again? There's two sisters at a funeral. A guy walks in, neither's ever seen him before.
At their mother's funeral.
I'm sorry,
Right.
okay, guy walks in, the mother's funeral, okay. Say it
They've
again.
never seen him before. Nobody knows him from Adam. The one sister falls head over heels in love with this guy just by seeing him.
Yeah.
About 2 weeks later, she kills her sister. Why does she kill her sister?
Over the will?
I'm annoyed because I've actually read this question. I don't know. I can't recall it, but I don't know.
So he would come to her funeral.
Oh, so he would come back to the funeral.
It's just how they get in. They see how the mind of a serial killer.
Oh, wait a
works.
minute. She didn't run off with the
They
guy?
didn't have a relationship. You gotta specify. We assume that when she fell head over heels in love with him, that they were together.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's a serial killer would.
Stunk.
I thought that you meant they ran off together and hooked
Yeah.
up, and then he convinced the sister. I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
She never knew him, but she wanted to see him so badly again, so she could get to know
All
him.
right, so she killed the sister for the
killed the
funeral.
sister so he could
Okay, no, I just didn't understand that.
Snopes.com, by the way, says this is false.
What, that?
Yeah.
That question?
As far as, asking every serial
Okay, I have read that question before. I just didn't remember the answer. Maybe it was asked to one guy.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you the most disturbing, I think probably the worst account I've ever read from a serial killer, because it was a kid, was they never caught the killer of John Walsh's son, Adam.
Oh, yeah.
And it was fucking, he thinks it was, I think, Henry Lee Lucas's guy, Otis Toole, and he confessed to it. He said, I did Adam, I killed him. And then he recanted his confession and died of cancer, so they never solved it. But he told the story of how he got the kid and what he did. It's look it up online, you'll find it somewhere. It's the fucking worst thing I've ever read.
Horrific.
All right, a couple more of these. Let's say hi to Brandon in South Carolina.
Just keeping it light and fun today.
Yeah. Whose dick isn't hard? I challenge you.
Jimmy, have you ever heard of Pee Wee Gaskins?
Nope. No, wait.
He traveled up and down the coast, low country South Carolina, picking up hitchhikers. He would do shit like cut girls' nipples off and make them eat them. Just nasty, crazy shit.
I think now people start getting like, when we get into this subject for any length of time, they start getting like, yeah, did you hear this one? And then you look on Snopes and all of a sudden, it's bullshit.
I don't know who Pee Wee Gaskins is.
All right, let's try one more. Jeff?
It's a nipple?
Hey, boys, question for Jimmy. Have you ever heard of a guy named Casey Martin out of Tampa that kidnapped a girl named Amanda Brooks back in the late 80s? She was 15. He kidnapped her from a bus stop, and she ended up falling for him and wouldn't leave. And long story short, she had lived with her grandparents, and about 9 months after the whole deal was done, her grandparents had come up dead. They didn't pin them together. And then a Burger King manager had come up dead. Well, once they finally figured everything out, they put it all together. She went back and confessed to everything that she had killed her grandparents because he needed gas money to go to work, and then ended up killing the Burger King manager because he got passed over for a raise. And she claims that he had brainwashed her to believe that she wouldn't get in any trouble for all this because she was a minor. And he got 8 years for kidnapping. She's doing life in prison.
That's how out of control gas prices are.
See? Right.
Yeah, and that's what happened to Burger King. That's a corporate system. You want to play the game and give the raises to who they belong. It's a cutthroat business.
Right. There was a murder in Jersey where they found a little girl that was taken away from a carnival or in Perth Amboy. And her sneaker was found, and did they ever solve? Did you ever read about that?
No,
one?
But I remember it. Yeah, it was awful.
Well, let's finally, 45 minutes later.
Lost me at. Then the grandma come up dead.
Yeah.
Did she come up dead?
We got the second clip from the man holding girl hostage in dungeon for 8 years.
Yeah.
Good. What has Natasha told you about what her life was like for that 8 years in captivity in the dungeon?
He scared her. He told her he had asked for $1 million ransom, and that he had called me for 2 years and I would not react at all. He also told her the house was rigged with explosives, and if she ran away, something terrible would happen.
Natasha hasn't appeared in public yet, but her father told me she seems okay, at least on the surface.
If you remember, she has spent 8 years in a dungeon. She looks relatively good, but she's very skinny. She looks alright. But you can see there are effects.
Imagine all those years you think somebody's dead and then they come back.
Judge in Alabama.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Judge.
I was just wondering, have you guys ever heard of any black serial killers? You never hear of them.
What's his name?
Timothy Spencer was one in Virginia.
The dude in Atlanta.
Wayne Williams was definitely one, and there was another guy killing white girls, I think, in, I want to say upstate New York. But yes, Timothy Spencer was like a cross-racial one, which is rare. He was a rapist at first, and they started fucking raping and slow strangulation. So there's been a few.
I just know it's a ratio, I guess. You normally just hear way more white serial killers. I don't know why that is, but...
Because black people can't afford cars.
And it's also probably statistically so rare. If you have 1 in a million that are going to behave that way, well, there's a lot less black people than there are white people, so I think the odds are you're just going to get, I think it's probably numerical.
Yeah, it's just a stat thing. Hey, Justin, Alabama, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
Hey there, man.
Hey. Pretty good. I had one comment.
And also, excuse me, John Mohammed and Lee Malvo. Jesus, how do we forget them?
Yeah, the snipers.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had a comment. I heard Jonathan Davis was going to be coming in or shortly, or maybe he already has. But anyway, I've heard that he actually owns Ted Bundy's old Volkswagen.
That is true, and I don't know why we didn't know that beforehand. That would have been really cool to talk to him about.
Wow.
He owns his...
wow, does he own that?
His VW Bug, yeah.
The brown one he got busted in?
Wow.
He still owns it. That is true. I wonder if we can get him on the... Nah, he's sleeping.
He's sleeping. Wow. That's great for next time for the phoner. Wish I would have
hey,
that.
Little Jimmy?
Yes.
Click.
Sir, you are hilarious.
Thought I was going to hang up on
I appreciate you being on the show.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Very good.
I love being on the show.
All right. Take care, guys. Anthony, you're freaking hilarious, too. You're great.
See, I didn't buy that. You just wanted to include me.
Now you just want to include all
sad. Now I feel even sadder.
Hey, you are the wizard behind the curtain. Everybody knows.
That's wonderful. That's a great compliment.
I'll go home with that. After busting my ass for 20 years, that's nice to be known.
People still pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Right, yeah, the guy that pushes buttons. That's wonderful. Yeah.
You're not helping, sir. You're just hurting somebody more and more with every filthy word of your sewer.
Have fun watching your cartoons now.
Yeah, really.
Oh, God. I think I'm crashing, guys.
All right, thanks, Justin.
Bye-bye.
All right,
You're all right. Thanks, Justin.
Bye-bye.
All right, here's the final clip. Man holds girl hostage in dungeon for 8 years.
Bad girl, by the way.
Bad girl, yes. What? Who?
Misbehaved.
There are still questions about how Natasha was treated, including whether she was sexually abused. Even her father doesn't seem to know that yet.
Are you concerned that during her imprisonment she was sexually molested?
I'm worried, but nothing has been proven yet. The police are still trying to understand this by asking her subtle questions. I just want to make sure I do everything possible to help, to make sure she has a happy and worry-free life.
There is, after all, not much else a father can do.
That's rough.
What do you think? Of course he abused her, you dumb trying to get the father to cry reporter. What do you think he did? Argued politics with her for 8 years?
He taught her karate.
Exactly.
And people are against Megan's Law. That's where you just want to kill the ACLU.
Well, the ACLU is irrelevant. When it comes to stuff like that and terrorism, they're irrelevant.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're going to set up Rich and Bonnie Nice.
When it comes to a criminal, by the way, who hasn't been read his rights properly so he can go out and rape and molest another kid, then the ACLU is very relevant. Sorry.
Art from Boston.
Welcome aboard, Art. Thanks for writing.
Says, Jimmy, you're freaking hilarious. Anthony, I enjoy you too. Opie, I enjoy your haircut.
Why do you have to rub it in?
It's Art from Boston.
You know this stuff gets me.
Not very helpful, Artie.
Why would you do that, Ant?
Because he's being so over the top that it was sarcastic.
You're just
and wasn't
mad that
really
I brought up the Richard story again today?
Serious. No, I don't care about
It's been just sitting there, and you figured you'd get me back with your hurtful words?
No, that was the guy that was doing so over the top that it couldn't possibly be real.
You know, Ant, words hurt.
He was just saying it as a joke on the guy that was being nasty.
But see, I believe it.
No.
Bill Hicks, relevant today?
Relevant today?
Well, that's a little bit too new. Let's go with the older school.
Yeah.
Well, how did you feel that Mom's Mabley affected things today, comedy-wise?
Shit really opened doors, I think.
Well, I wasn't really up on the Chitlin circuit back then, with Red Fox or her. Red Fox was doing...
You're really going to do this at 11?
No, we're going to do it.
Who's the one comedian... Hey, what
not now, we're not.
Hey, what comedian was mentioned in Malcolm X's biography? Autobiography.
Dick Gregory.
Probably, yeah.
Red Fox. I mean, he might have mentioned Dick Gregory, too. It was Red Fox. They worked together.
But why are we even talking about this now when you
I don't want to blow the big load,
fill of it
Well,
from
I'm not
11
responsible
till
for
noon.
being funny, so I figure, what the fuck? I'll just sit here and listen. All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, Rich Voss and Bonnie, we're going to set them up for a nice hour of radio. Okay?
All right.
And you got the... Oh, wait. Who's turn to plug?
My turn.
My turn? You got a whole hour to plug.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, and you didn't... Oh, yeah, you'll be plugging starting at 11, so let little Jimmy Norton plug, because he's got the wrong phone number out there.
I have the Addison, which is really Dallas, the improvisation. I'm going tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. 972-404-8501. That's 972-404-8501. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Is that drunk or Canadian?
That's just cute.
Oh.
Wow across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real booze.
Sacramento. I'm on my way to work, and I just got wowed by a beautiful young female with very big tits. What's up, boys? The wows are working. The wows are working. I-40 just got wowed by a gorgeous little set of C-cups. Made my day.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tits.
All right, we're going to head out in a few minutes here.
We got to go back to Free FM to look at flat screen TVs.
Right.
That sounds exciting.
Panasonic flat screens.
Tom thought we were trashing Panasonic this morning.
No, I don't think he did.
We were just trashing the process of having to look at flat screen TV.
I made that abundantly clear.
When we're ready Panasonic?
I know
Love
we did.
Panasonic.
We thought you did that.
We got 4 of their wonderful TVs.
You weren't there when Tom came into work late?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know what he
kind
wanted.
of discussed our first break and said, "Boy, I wish I was here," because I think he was going to march right in.
He really did wish he was there.
He was going to march right in.
Why? You're making fun of the process and the meetings. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, and once again, we're not trying to get people to feel sorry for us. It's just we're just showing you how ridiculous this thing is. We have to walk back over there and now sit in a conference room, and talk about flat screen TVs.
I really might nod off in the middle of the meeting.
Oh, yeah.
If I do, step on my foot.
No, let them sleep. How great is that if you both dozed off?
I could do it right
If
now.
you guys
Watch.
recorded it be better than what Rich and I are going to do at 11.
You guys are going to be good.
Kidding?
That'll help with the dozing
No
off.
one's turning off this channel today.
Nope.
The Rich Voss and Bonnie McFarlane show in 5 to 6 minutes from right now.
You won't be the only one sleeping.
No, it'll be a hit. Now.
Oh, don't worry.
And then we got to go get our hair did. And we got to get fitted for stuff for Letterman.
Forever to get the...
What time did you guys go over
yesterday?
What?
I thought you got fitted already.
So did I.
So did I.
What happened?
I don't know. Everything takes forever. Everything takes forever.
My outfit has a defect. And I said, fuck the defect. I'm still wearing that.
What's the defect?
What?
I said no sleeves.
What do you mean there's no sleeves?
Oh, Jesus. Nice aim, ass.
Wait.
It was actually right for his nuts. Your mic got in the way.
There's no sleeves.
Shit.
I threw my Ron and Fez ball.
Look at how red
at
Than is. Look at how
for
red.
his lousy joke.
Look at how red he is. Man.
And look at the room, loving it.
All right.
They're pointing at you.
Hold on a second. Huh? No sleeves. And he just hit Bonnie.
The ball bounced off
Look
at
at
Jimmy
him
and
again.
hit Bonnie in the nose. But apparently that wasn't the first time. I won't even finish the goddamn
Yeah,
show.
she did take that like a champ. It's like, wow, man, not even a flinch.
I know.
Jeez.
And you didn't even have to open a car door and spit anything out.
So, dude, how come you? Seriously, why do you have no sleeves? Like, what's the problem?
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with your outfit?
The sleeve.
One sleeve is longer. I don't know what the problem is.
Who cares? Yeah, as a magician.
What time do you guys have to go over there tomorrow?
3:30, 4 o'clock.
Is it that early?
Are some of the O&A pests going to show up, you think?
Yeah.
What is the tape? 4:30 to 5:30?
I think we're supposed to arrive around...
make everyone yawn out there.
4 o'clock, I think we're arriving there. Hopefully some people will show up to support us.
And then we go in, we get our little makeup, and then we talk to somebody. Do we talk to somebody?
No.
No one. We just sit in the green room after makeup.
Yeah,
and then somebody comes in and goes, "You're ready," or "You're on," or what do they do? What do they say?
It's cool you're doing a pre-interview.
Yeah.
They'll come down and go 3 minutes.
Holy
3 minutes.
How many
Good.
minutes did you let?
So you get like a countdown.
Are you going to be
like
are you
3
nervous
minutes,
now?
2 minutes.
I haven't been nervous in a really long time. I'm fucking petrified.
It'll be fun.
But you guys are big
I'm nervous.
Dude, why would you be?
PNC walking out in front of 12,000 plus people, not a problem.
I
think because I could. What?
I want 12,000. That's cool. This is like millions.
But
they show Letterman in England.
Exactly.
But I think it was no problem at the PNC because you can't see anyone. The lights are so bright.
Yeah, but I
won't
mean,
it be better because there's two of you? If one
doesn't even matter.
Can't think of something, the other one.
It'll be
so if we both can't, we just both look stupid.
That quiet, like
You're professional talker.
you know how bad I wish Letterman had a car crash.
Yeah.
How about
what song are we coming out to? What dumb song you think Paul Shaver's going to come up with?
No, what'll they do?
a celebration?
You know what's funny is that they've done the show so long that they're just, they don't. It goes.
Chugga.
You'll be thinking I'm supposed to get out there. I'm supposed to be at a certain place, but really down to the second they'll get you in the place where you need to be.
And it will be cool, air conditioned. He likes a freezing studio.
Yes, that's good.
He'll carry us.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Carry us. Great. What do you think,
We
though?
know how to carry guests, trust me.
Do you think they'll go with something
When someone's
obvious?
suck in wind, we know how to carry them. So that's what will happen.
Wait, Bonnie, how many minutes?
radio?
How many minutes before? She's done
I'm
Letterman.
on a Mexican radio.
Wait, Bonnie's done Letterman. How many minutes before you go on do they bring you down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like a minute. Like they were
Oh, my
they
goodness.
were putting my mic on while he was introducing me, and I was like, oh.
Wow.
But they're so casual. They're like, you're fine.
Now
we got
you
time."
walk. Now wait. You walk out,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And
You have to
the
do
audience
stand-up.
is to the right.
I think that's even harder.
Oh, you did your stand up first.
Right.
Oh,
right.
and then
We
you
watched
got
I
walk
never
out.
went to the-
You never sat down.
Oh, I did.
Holy
I did the
shit.
first time.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. But
Okay.
you walk out and, you look at Paul Schaefer. Just, the best advice they give you is just go, oh, my God, I'm on Letterman. This is amazing. That way
Yeah,
you'll-
but that's like, oh my God, I'm on Letterman.
No,
You
no.
don't get to this
it
is
actually
amazing.
won't.
You just get to the oh my God, I'm on Letterman part.
And the audience doesn't seem that, like, you can see people.
Oh,
I mean,
good.
It's like,
Now you want to see them. It's better.
yeah, they're happy.
I don't
They
see
like
anybody.
you. They like anyone that Letterman has on because they're fans of Letterman.
And probably there's a lot of older Midwest ladies that are probably big fans of you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Let me tell you something.
I know we're gonna hear some ooh. Or,
Those crowds are so good.
Yeah.
To bomb or to not go over.
Oh, good. Say that so that if
No,
by
no.
chance it does happen,
Right. If you
we will
bomb,
have,
you
we
guys
will
have
have
been
done the
really
most
bad.
horrifically bad
You
thing.
you have to almost try because they're there to believe me, they're good crowds.
Yeah.
Very religious
You'll-
people.
They'll love you. You'll
they
have
will.
such a good time.
Honestly, I think we're gonna have a great appearance.
You will.
But just
It's just the
appreciate
build up
the
and
moment.
waiting for it is killing us.
I don't know what they do because it's only a chair. There's no couch, right?
There's a
No, there's a couch.
yeah,
You sure? Because I've heard there's no couch.
I got to sit on your lap.
Is that it?
Yeah,
we'll
just
sit
sit
on
on
each
my-
other's laps.
I got it on my BlackBerry.
Wait,
so.
wait, you know when you're really gonna get nervous? When your hands gonna get clammy, when they're clipping your mics on. Because they'll do it earlier.
Yeah.
All right, lift your shirt, please. And they'll lift and they'll go
I've
behind
been
you.
through the shirt.
But I'm
mic
saying you'll
thing.
feel the cold of the metal
yeah.
and the clamp.
Ooh, that tickles.
But also the people that are backstage and stuff, they're always on the show, so it's like
Yeah, they're all like, because they're there every fucking day. You think Letterman gets nervous? He's Letterman. He's on Letterman every night.
No, but I'm saying who's the
Oh.
guy that he's always on. He's the
Doc Severinsen.
no.
Eddie Brill?
He's like the floor manager or something like that.
I've never been there.
but you'll recognize
with the
him
guy
when
with
you
the cigar.
Probably not, but I don't know which guy it is.
No, they used to have a guy that warmed up the crowd with a huge cigar.
Oh, no,
That
it's
was
not
Bill Sheff.
But these are people that
his
are
head writer.
Thank you.
These are people that are actually working. Like they'll put your mics on and stuff, but you recognize them
Yeah.
from being on the show.
But how does that help
It's like,
you?
good luck,
calm your nerves?
asshole.
She's saying
No,
he's
because-
familiar.
I'm saying go. This is showbiz. I'm doing something that's pretty amazing. Like enjoy the moment.
I'm
of
definitely
it.
going to enjoy it. That I could promise.
Impossible till it's over.
Yeah.
I am nervous wreck until, and this has been with anything I've had to do in front of people at all, until I'm doing it. Like, once I'm out and sitting and talking, fine. It's the build-up beforehand that is unfucking manageable to me.
Do you take like 10 pisses?
I can't even piss. I can't
I
piss. I can't
nonstop.
eat. I can't do anything.
Dan hasn't slept in the
Like,
last
don't
few
you
days.
get
2
to a
days.
level where you're
Keeps
like,
waking up at like midnight.
2 days I wake up, I can't say, it's just running through my head. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out our next guest. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What am I going to...
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Andy. Oh, fuck
I'll
it.
see how tall he is.
You know what's freaky is like on the cable guide, I'm flipping around and I see Letterman Thursday nights. I go, oh, I'm going to hit info. It says radio host Opie and Anthony is the guest. I'm like, oh my
yeah, you'll get nervous when he'll be introducing you, like going to commercial and stuff.
Or when he's doing his monologue and then he talks about
Right,
who's on.
right,
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, tonight, and Opie and Anthony, radio host Opie and Anthony.
I hope we get bumped for a stupid human trick.
No. Watch tonight, though. Just to plug you for tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
no.
When you hear names,
No,
the guests
I can't
are
watch.
Opie and Anthony.
We know that.
Are you you're the second guest?
I think so.
Yes,
We're the
it's
first
Juliana Moore.
guest.
So
You're
I think we get one segment. We get one quick segment. That's all.
You can't screw
The writers are big fans of the show, so
Is there booze in the green room?
Yes.
What is there?
I think so. Sure. But you get your own dressing rooms,
I
and
get,
there's
like-
these cookies.
I'm thinking a couple of
in the dressing room that are
I would
amazing.
I would vomit cookies
I
up.
eat fruit and
But no,
vegetables
take them
before I
with
go.
you.
Can't eat. Fruit
Take them
might
with
be able to
you.
get down. Anything else? Couldn't eat. I won't be able to eat my fucking bagel in the morning. I will starve myself and then probably down a couple of beers.
When we did,
I'll be all drunk.
Oh, good. You'll
Hey, motherfucker!
Yeah, Farrah Fawcett it up.
Let's go to John in Pennsylvania. Hey, at least it'll be memorable. We'll make the clip shows.
John.
Hey there, Jen.
John. He has a good question. He wants to know who is sitting next to Dave.
I was thinking
you guys should switch in the middle
because it's got. Yeah, we should either do the mid-break switch, but if you're looking at the TV, it's got to be Opie and Anthony, which would make me to the right, which would be sitting next to Dave.
Right, because people read left to right.
Opie and Anthony.
But then again,
you've been thinking.
Let me think. When you first see it. I got to be honest, the seat you're going to look at first, even though natural written word is left to right, you're going to look right to left because of Letterman. Whoever it should be Opie in the main seat because you're going to look Opie and Anthony. You won't look Opie and Anthony Letterman. It just won't happen that way. Your eyes will be drawn to the middle.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony.
When we do TV, I like being in the middle and seeing you and the guest. I feel so comfortable that way, but I don't care to be honest with you. I'm just like.
But you're less nervous, right?
Who's ever the farthest from Dave?
I will be fine once I'm on and sitting. Then I go off. I can talk fine.
Well, let's settle this right
It's
now.
right when it's that. All right, we're coming out. Here we go. And then the intro and the walk is like, oh boy, here it is.
The applause will come on.
Oh boy.
And we're here with that's right. He'll be introed, and then I guess you'll hear your names. You'll walk out. It'll be cold.
You should race to the seat to see who gets it.
Oh, that's
first.
funny.
We should do that.
Like we're chasing an XFL football.
I think you should do something wacky, like point at each other and go, Dave, who sits where? And then look at the audience and let them vote.
Hey, how about I take your seat, Dave? You sit over. You sit in the middle.
Keith the cop, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Welcome aboard, Keith.
Hey, looks like I should have one extra set of tickets tomorrow for the listeners. You want to do something like best sign or something like that out front when we're walking in?
I might be adding to my list, though, so hopefully this isn't another pair of tickets that I could be using.
Separate from your list.
Okay.
So you want to do something like best sign, they show up 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. The more people because people will show up.
We would love the support. I'm not going to lie to you. It's great when the fans show up at our events, but I think in this case we're begging you to show up.
You guys
so we can play off your energy.
And they will, too, man. The fans.
I'm not even kidding. If we show up at that side door and there's like
6 people.
Hey, can you sign this?
The guys show up with signs, whereas Don Witham would say signage.
Yeah.
And support the boys.
All right.
If you're not at the Dallas Improv, but if you're here, show up. And I hope I'm back from the show in time. Oh, yeah, my show will be done by 11:30 tomorrow.
All right, Keith. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be all nervous for you.
You will be.
Watching my friends.
I get nervous for you, but you do a dynamite job. You're like insane good.
No, it's just, I mean, again, it's a little different. You guys will be great, too. You're sitting down, talking. You've done it a million times. That's all you do.
Oh, boy.
You'll be fine. You just have to get to it quickly because there's millions of people watching.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Well, I thought I was going to be nervous when we went on Sean Hannity, and that was a piece of cake.
I just want to...
And he's got more.
Well, you guys are kind of friends with Hannity, too. You've spoken to him. Whereas Letterman is this icon that you've never met.
I just want it to be Friday.
Just remember he's wearing a lot of makeup. It throws you a little.
Yeah, comment on it. Shut up, Jim.
But no, I'm saying he's like, you know how all you guys do is talk. That's what you do for a living.
Yeah.
The difference is you just got to make sure that you get the really interesting or funny points in, packed into a small segment.
Exactly.
Yeah. People that are viewing.
Remember, make it funny, make it quick, make it interesting.
Don't step on Dave.
Fuck up. Don't step on each other. Don't step on Dave.
Don't step on
Dave.
Get
the stories out. Don't trip. Don't fuck up. Don't have one of those brain fucking farts where you go, I forgot what I was saying.
Dave is.
See, you're saying it's easy for them to go from quarterbacks to wide receivers. That's what you're saying.
In a way, yeah. Good.
It is funny to see. I've seen a couple celebrities go on, young girls or whatever, that are really nervous, and it's funny.
Yeah, when they're young girls.
All right, now that
you're dressing a little fucking sundress.
It'll be great.
Now that you had fun beating us up,
it's going to be good.
Get ready to listen to Rich Voss and Bonnie.
No, I'm trying to keep you guys here as long as possible.
Eat their balls.
I wanted this conversation to keep going until about 11:45.
No kidding.
No. Wait, what are you guys wearing?
I want to say hi to everyone at Joseph Aboud.
Joseph Aboud's like a good clothes place, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to get them to fit me because I got to do something like with a girl.
What?
Do with a girl.
No. Sort of girl.
Are they throwing your clothes out?
Isn't it the commercial?
What?
Is that commercial real?
What commercial?
For your Hammerstein show.
Oh, yeah. With the commercial, what was the commercial? With the tranny?
Yeah, is that real?
Oh, yeah. Well, did you see it, or is it,
Oh, it's done already?
Oh, we shot it, and it's also supposedly online or something where,
Well, dude, tell us where it is online.
I don't know.
We'd all love to check it out.
I don't know.
What is it?
I'm doing the Hammerstein Ballroom November 10th. Tickets are available at Ticketmaster if you want to come.
Tell me what the commercial is.
Oh, it's me. I'm in the New York street with a robe on. What are you doing? I'm on this with a robe, and I'm just talking about New York, and I say something about New York, and I say something about it's out of my price range, and they do like the Hammerstein Ballroom, Jim Norton, and then a tranny comes over and kisses me on the cheek and walks away, and I follow her.
Where is it, Jimmy?
I don't know. It might not be up yet. It might not be available.
Who's got it, Pete?
No, Caroline's.
So tell them to email it to Steve so we get it up
someone
online.
said they saw it. It ran on ABC or whatever.
But we need it online. We need it on YouTube. We got to do that whole thing for
Pete, get on it now.
All right, we're out of here.
No, don't go.
Rich Voss and Bonnie McFarlane after the break. They even have their own intro and stuff, I hear.
We do?
Ew. Yeah. I mean, cool. What is it?
Well, yeah, can we hear it ahead of time?
We got to hear it.
This is wasting time on their show.
That's
exactly what they want.
Hello. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Good. I got a good topic to start off with.
What?
We'll talk about family.
If this was a fucking brick, I would hit you with it.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah, we're talking about family.
Old man topics. This is not NPR.
We got a meeting in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we got to get the fuck out of here.
No, don't even play it. Because then it's going to make us do another 15 minutes.
We promise we'll be quick.
All right.
Please.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome America's favorite stand-up comedian and her husband.
How is that, folks? This is Richard Fingers Voss.
The Voss and Bonnie Show.
Oh, this sucks already.
That is awesome.
Wow.
That is awesome, whoever made that.
All right, I'm out.
Good luck, guys. Have a great show.
All right, bye, guys. Bye.
That's it.
Have fun tomorrow.
I can stay for a few minutes.
Yeah, stay, Jim.
No.
Jim.
I got a meeting. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Can we go past 12 if it's going well?
Oh.
No, huh?
No.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts.
No shit.
Real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes.
A hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.